into your eyes. When I look deep into your eyes. Oh, when I look deep into your eyes. When I look deep into your eyes. When I look deep into your eyes.
खोए हुए मन को एक रास्ता दिखाओ, विश्वास को फिर जगाओ।
कब मिलेंगे हम?
अपनी भागदौड़ को छोड़ो और इस जंगल की पुकार सुनो। छुपे हुए नजारों में खो जाओ, इंतजार मत करो।
कब मिलेंगे हम?
एक बार इतिहास का एक पल अपने साथ ले जाओ।
कब मिलेंगे हम?
रोज की रफ्तार को बदलो, थोड़ा रुक कर तो देखो। एक नए सफर में खुद को ढूंढो, इंतजार मत करो।
ఎప్పుడు కలుద్దాం మనం?
उम्र कितनी भी बड़ी हो, छोटे छोटे एहसास पाओ, अपने आप को फिर से पहचानो। खाने को एक नया मोड़ दो, अनेक स्वादों में घुल जाओ, इस मिठास के मजे लो।
कब मिलेंगे हम?
कला जो मिलती नहीं बाजारों में, पलती है इन हाथों में। कुछ अनोखा ले जाओ यहां से।
कब मिलेंगे हम? ఎప్పుడు కలుద్దాం మనం?
कब मिलेंगे हम?
एक कदम बढ़ाओ, एक नई धुन में मिल जाओ, इनकी खुशियों को गले लगाओ। इंतजार मत करो,
कब मिलेंगे हम?
जहां से भी आओ, अपनी ख्वाहिश यहां पाओ। आंध्र प्रदेश, कब मिलेंगे हम?
Lepakshi Temple is a 16th century Hindu temple located in Andhra Pradesh, dedicated to Lord Shiva, Vishnu and Veerabhadra. The temple is known for its stunning architecture and intricate carvings, which are considered to be some of the finest examples of the Vijayanagara style of architecture. Veerabhadra Temple at Lepakshi is quite famous for the hanging pillar, attracting hundreds of tourists around the year. The 16th century Vijayanagar monument enshrines Lord Shiva as Veerabhadra Swami. Apart from this religiously significant linga, one can see India's biggest monolithic Nandi statue situated only a few hundred meters away from the main temple. The temple is carved out of a low altitude, tortoise shaped hillock Kurma Shaila. Once you enter the temple premises, ensure that you tilt your head up to look at the well preserved paintings on the temple ceilings based on Ramayana and Mahabharata that charm the devotees till then. Right in front of the main temple is a grand assembly hall known as Natya Mantapa, consisting of 70 curved pillars, of which 12 pillars are situated at the center of the dancing hall. The Veerabhadra temple, often known as Lepakshi temple, is famous for its architectural wonder and mythical tales. Out of 70 pillars in the main temple complex, one pillar is hanging without touching the floor. A British officer tried to chase this mystery by moving it, which led to disturbance in nearby pillars. The hanging pillar in Natya Mandapa is a trademark feature of the temple. Many visitors pass a piece of cloth under the hanging pillar to only walk away with amazement and memories. The fresco in the ceiling of Ardha Mantapa, which is said to be Asia's largest, measures 23 by 13 feet. It has frescoes of the 14 avatars of Lord Shiva. The temple right, Virupanna, was convicted as a victim of envy from the king's courtiers. King Achyutadeva Raya sent orders to blind Virupanna for the complaint that the king's treasury was misused to build this temple. Virupanna, disheartened by hearing the news, plucked out his own eyes, leaving the construction of Kalyana Mantapa incomplete. Such is the popular folklore of this place. Nagalinga. Within the temple boundary, there is a huge boulder of granite stone which has a carving of 7 hooded serpent coiled in 3 layers, sheltering shivling at the center. "36 pillars curved with the unique designs. These designs are used in the borders of the saris nowadays. The brilliantly carved textures are an epitome of creativity in the hands of Indian carvers. There is an indentation on the floor near the Kalyana Mantapa in the shape of a foot. This is believed to be Sita Mata's footprint. You can always find water accumulated in it. It is said that when Jatayu fell, he drank water coming out from the footprint and kept chanting Lord Rama's name. As a tribute to Jatayu's bravery and loyalty, Rama is said to have commanded that the place where Jatayu fell and died be known as Lepakshi. Visit Lepakshi. Experience Andhra Pradesh.
Welcome to Andhra Pradesh, where experience meets enterprise, ecology meets economy, and tradition meets technology. From the waves of Surya Lanka to the spiritual calm of Sri Sailam, from Amaravati's ancient roots to the creative villages of tomorrow, Andhra Pradesh is building immersive, inclusive, and future-ready tourism ecosystems under the visionary leadership of Honorable Chief Minister Nara Chandrababu Naidu. The tourism policy 2024 to 2029 marks a bold shift aligned with Swarnandhra 2047 and Viksit Bharat 2047, a move from sightseeing to soul seeking. At the heart of this transformation is digital innovation. Soon, an AI powered tourism super app will let visitors plan trips, book stays, access multilingual guides, follow AR trails, visit virtual museums, and make seamless payments all in one platform. Across 100 plus destinations, interactive maps, QR based navigation, and AR storytelling will bring history to life. Real time dashboards will track visitor trends and drive agile, data backed policy decisions. From investors, a single window portal ensures transparent, fast track approvals and real time project monitoring. Skill hubs and apprenticeship models are preparing youth, women, and tribal communities to lead the tourism economy. The creative economy is rising. From Kondapalli to Araku, artisans are reaching global markets through digital souvenir platforms and e commerce, preserving heritage, expanding enterprise. At destinations like Gandikota, Mangalagiri, and Maridumilli, physical journeys are enriched with interactive digital layers. The growth is measurable. GVA will rise from 4.6% to 8% by 2029. GSDP will scale from 70,000 crores to over 2.4 lakh crores. Over 20,000 hotel rooms and 5,000 experiential homestays are being developed. Seven tourism anchor hubs Araku, Visakhapatnam, Rajamundry, Amaravati, Srisailam, Gandikota, and Tirupati power a network of curated circuits. Buddhist Circuit, Visakhapatnam to Amaravati and Nagarjunakonda, Coastal Circuit, Bhimili to Machilipatnam to Nellore, tribal trails across Araku, Lambasingi and Paderu, sacred journeys through Srisailam, Tirumala and Ahobilam, rural and craft circuits where culture meets livelihood. This is a district driven tourism transformation where every destination tells a story of progress. Tourism in Andhra Pradesh is not just a sector, it's a growth engine. It drives investment, generates jobs, uplifts communities, and enhances the quality of life. Andhra Pradesh is emerging as India's capital of experience, a cultural powerhouse, an economic engine, and a living heritage of the past, present, and future. This is Andhra Pradesh, where the world finds a home.
When I'll be coming home, and I am on my way. When I'll be coming home, I wanna see you play the music of your heart. I'm followed by your light. Whenever we're apart, it takes me through the night. When I look deep into your eyes, oh, when I look deep into your eyes,
sound. Hey. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hearty welcome to you to day two. Hope you're feeling good and positive, energetic, happy, and light on this day two. Look so lovely in the center of the red carpet, ladies. All right. I request all of you to continue your B2B meetings, enjoy your networking work, talks, and enjoy the breathe one. I hope you enjoyed the hop on and hop off buses. Enjoyed the free rides? Yes or no? Anybody? Yes? No? No, you have red buses there. Okay, we'll please spare a day for us. Allow us to make you travel through the beautiful coastline of Visakhapatnam along the beach side and enjoy the breeze of Vizag probably tomorrow. And just enjoy yourselves networking to each other. Say hi, hello, shake a hand, say hello, say namaskar, namaste, sat sri akal, jo bhi chahiye. Kar dijiye and you keep enjoying this vibe. I hope you had a sumptuous breakfast today this morning. All right, enjoy this music, and until then, let's let's await for the event to begin officially. But you have a lot of time to network and meet and greet your fellow friends. Thank you. Someone has left their Redmi phone 50 megapixel with me. I'm sure since it's an old one, it's definitely not a gift for me. There's a cricketer at the background. Please check whose phone is this. I can also read out some messages. Okay. So there are Telugu messages. So sir is very interested. So you can read out the messages for your fellow friends.
Welcome.
All right. There's somebody who's left the phone near the stage. Please collect it. Achha, they left the phone outside this arena. Please help our friends find this phone. Thank you.
Gandhi Kota, a land sculpted by nature and shaped by history. As the sun rises over the Penna River, flowing through
नजारे
जो आपका दिल बहला दे। अनोखे अनुभव जियो यहाँ पे। भाग दौड़ को रोक कर तो देखो। गंडीकोटा को आपका इंतजार है। कब मिलेंगे हम? आंध्र प्रदेश टूरिज्म। Welcome to Andhra Pradesh, where experience meets enterprise, ecology meets economy, and tradition meets technology. From the waves of Surya Lanka to the spiritual calm of Sri Sailam, from Amaravati's ancient roots to the creative villages of tomorrow, Andhra Pradesh is building immersive, inclusive, and future-ready tourism ecosystems under the visionary leadership of Honorable Chief Minister Nara Chandrababu Naidu. The tourism policy 2024 to 2029 marks a bold shift aligned with Swarnandhra 2047 and Viksit Bharat 2047, a move from sightseeing to soul seeking. At the heart of this transformation is digital innovation. Soon, an AI powered tourism super app will let visitors plan trips, book stays, access multilingual guides, follow AR trails, visit virtual museums, and make seamless payments all in one platform. Across 100 plus destinations, interactive maps, QR based navigation, and AR storytelling will bring history to life. Real time dashboards will track visitor trends and drive agile, data backed policy decisions. From investors, a single window portal ensures transparent, fast track approvals and real time project monitoring. Skill hubs and apprenticeship models are preparing youth, women, and tribal communities to lead the tourism economy. The creative economy is rising. From Kondapalli to Araku, artisans are reaching global markets through digital souvenir platforms and e-commerce, preserving heritage, expanding enterprise. At destinations like Gandikota, Mangalagiri, and Maridumilli, physical journeys are enriched with interactive digital layers. The growth is measurable. GVA will rise from 4.6% to 8% by 2029. GSDP will scale from 70,000 crores to over 2.4 lakh crores. Over 20,000 hotel rooms and 5,000 experiential homestays are being developed. Seven tourism anchor hubs Araku, Visakhapatnam, Rajamandri, Amaravati, Sri Sailam, Gandikota, and Tirupati power a network of curated circuits. Buddhist Circuit, Visakhapatnam to Amaravati and Nagarjunakonda, Coastal Circuit, Bhimili to Machilipatnam to Nellore, tribal trails across Araku, Lambasingi and Paderu, sacred journeys through Sri Sailam, Tirumala and Ahobilam, rural and craft circuits where culture meets livelihood. This is a district driven tourism transformation where every destination tells a story of progress. Tourism in Andhra Pradesh is not just a sector, it's a growth engine. It drives investment, generates jobs, uplifts communities, and enhances the quality of life. Andhra Pradesh is emerging as India's capital of experience, a cultural powerhouse, an economic engine, and a living heritage of the past, present, and future. This is Andhra Pradesh, where the world finds a home.
When I'll be coming home, and I am on my way. When I'll be coming home.
Srikalahasti is one of the main pilgrimage places in Tirupati district of Andhra Pradesh. Thousands of devotees visit Sri Kalahastishvara temple every day, which is one of the Panchabhuta Sthalams known for its Vayulingam, located near the banks of river Swarnamukhi, and also known for kalamkari, handworked traditional paintings. The art of kalamkari is an ancient form of textile painting which has a rich heritage. Artists have evolved from their ancient art of painting stories through time and fashion. Kalamkari pen is one of the oldest and traditional ways of kalamkari painting. Kalam refers to a pen used in painting. Kari in Urdu means craftsmanship involved, hence called kalamkari. Cotton cloth is bought from the market and washed in plain water to remove starch and dried. Then washed and soaked in a solution of milk and chebulic myrobalan, locally called karakapindi. The cloth is evenly soaked in this solution for 15 to 20 minutes, squeezed to remove excess solution and dried again in natural sunlight for 6 to 8 hours. That makes fabric ready for painting. Burnt tamarind stick, which acts as a charcoal, is used to make sketches.
నమస్కారం అండి. నా పేరు వేలాయుధం శ్రీనివాసరెడ్డి. నేను ఈ కలంకారీ కళను 42 సంవత్సరాలుగా చేస్తూ జీవిస్తున్నాను. చింత చెట్టు పొలంతో తీసిన బొగ్గుతో ఇలాంటి స్కెచ్ వేస్తాము.
Kalamkari in Sri Kalahasti has been around for approximately 200 years. Artists in Sri Kalahasti retain the ancient techniques of dyeing which have been passed down from generations.
మొట్టమొదట మనకు ముఖ్యమైనది వచ్చి బ్లాక్ కలర్. ఇది వచ్చి పసింకారం అంటాం. దీన్ని తయారు చేసేది ఎలా అంటే ఫస్ట్ బెల్లము, తాటి బెల్లము, ఐరన్ బిట్లు అన్నీ వేసి 20 రోజులు మరగనిస్తే ఆ బ్లాక్ కలర్ తయారవుతుంది.
Outlines on the fabric are drawn using calcium carbon, the black color. Once the outlines are drawn, fabric is stretched full length on the ground and then filled with different colors.
దీని కొవ్వు నీలి రంగు చెట్టు నుంచి తీసింది. ఇది న్యాచురల్ కలరు.
The washing process repeats until all the colors are applied. Finally, the cloth is washed, ironed and packed. Kalamkari painting involves a whole 23 to 25 steps of drawing, outlining, hand painting, dyeing, bleaching, washing and ironing.
To promote kalankari at the Srikalahasti, there is a lot of advantages is there. The natural flow river of Swarnamukhi. In addition to that, to make natural dyes, the required ingredients are available near Srikalahasti forests.
Initially, the theme of the art form was limited to Indian mythology. Based on the current demands, the art forms have changed and they are now adapting to the latest demands as per the taste of the customers.
When we started identifying 300 artists in Srikalahasti, I do believe, and I'm given to understand, there may be more than 3,000 artists today who are practicing hand-painted kalamkari art.
Support Kalamkari. Experience Andhra Pradesh.
खोए हुए मन को एक रास्ता दिखाओ, विश्वास को फिर जगाओ।
कब मिलेंगे हम?
आंध्र प्रदेश, कब मिलेंगे हम? मिलेंगे हम। आंध्र प्रदेश, कब मिलेंगे हम। आंध्र प्रदेश, कब मिलेंगे हम। आंध्र प्रदेश, कब मिलेंगे हम।
Hello, hello, good morning. Namaste, Vanakkam, Namaskaram, Namaskara, Adab, Sat Sri Akal. जय श्री राम। और कुछ बच गया तो बोल दीजिए। जय माता दी, हर हर महादेव। क्या बात है। What an energy in this room, ladies and gentlemen. Really loving it. Absolutely delighted for the day 2 of your event. ADTOI marks another day in the history of Andhra Pradesh. We are so happy and proud to welcome each of you on this lovely day. I hope you had a wonderful time this morning. Did you get some time to go to the shore of Visakhapatnam? Did you have a beach walk at the serene roads? All right. Thank you. Thank you. Hope you have enjoyed a lot and I hope You'll get some more time for a morning walk tomorrow after your coffee. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday we began with the history of Andhra Pradesh and we have seen some panel discussions curated by Meenakshi Anantaram ma'am. We have started the discussion of panel discussion with a topic called Andhra's Hidden Gems. And why not? Because we have so many gems here and also there. And today we are beginning it with the session that missed yesterday. So I request all of you to kindly settle down quickly because we are immediately, without any further ado, beginning this day 2 sessions. Within the next 1 minute, I request all of you to just settle down, clear the aisle, keep your phones on silence, be happy, be light, and let's focus on networking, collaborating, and collectively being together one and all. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We are on the day 2 of this remarkable day, and this is MC Anusha Wari, your host for the day 2. Thank you. Once again, hearty welcome to each one of the delegates, our respected dignitaries, our industry leaders, our travel partners, our tourism friends across the country, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you to the day 2 of the Andhra Pradesh Travel Partners registration as we continue the dynamic journey of Andhra Pradesh ADTOI National Travel Mart 2026 operation organized by ADTOI. We all have witnessed the day 1 that has set the tone beautifully. We explored Andhra's hidden gems, uncovering destinations rich in heritage, culture, spirituality, coastline beauty, and emerging opportunities. The conversations were insightful and the networking meaningful and the vision crystal clear. Today we gather with renewed energy and sharper focus under the visionary leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu and the dynamic guidance of our Tourism Minister, our Culture Minister Kandula Durgesh Garu. Andhra Pradesh continues to strengthen its position as safe, sustainable and a future-ready tourism-safe destination. We begin this morning with a beautiful session that we have missed yesterday, like I spoke, the Sacred Trail, a spiritual and cultural exploration of Andhra Pradesh temple circuits and divine pathways that connect faith, divinity, history, and tourism. To do and moderate this amazing session, it's my absolute honor to invite upon Vice President 2026 and President-elect 2027, SKAL International, Mr. NSN Mohan Garu, with a huge round of applause. Let's welcome him. Lots of energy in this room. Come on. Yes, some more shouts and whistles are welcomed. Come on, everyone. And we have our esteemed panelists. I begin with Mr. K. Vijay Mohan Garu, who's actively wandering here and there, observing everything is going right. Give a big round of applause to him. Our Chairman APTM. May call upon Mr. S. Murthy Chitturi, Sir, General Secretary, AP Star Hotels Association, with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. He would be talking about research-driven documentation and storytelling to enhance awareness and interpretation of India's temple heritage. Hearty welcome to you, sir. And then we have MC member ADTOI, Mr. Pavan Karthik, with a huge round of applause, please. He would be talking on enhancing visitor flow and to cater to spiritual experiences. Let's give a round of applause as we welcome him. And then we call upon the Vice President, Tours and Travels Association of AP, Mr. Dheeraj Praharaju, with a huge round of applause. Come on. He would be giving us insights on association's role and responsibilities in line with temple management and tourist flow. Ladies and gentlemen, I request Mohan sir to please come forward and just begin the show. Yeah. May I request Atul Singh sir to kindly join our dais. Ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause. So sorry we missed you. MC member ADTOI, he would be helping us in best practices in temple management, visitor flow, and spiritual experience enhancement. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first panel on the day 2, give a big round of applause for all the panelists and the moderator who would be taking forward from now. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Mohan NSN, Vice President 2026, President-elect 2027 of the world's largest and the oldest hospitality and tourism organization, Scala International, present in 78 countries and 286 cities around the globe. Before starting my moderation, today is a very sad day. As you know, 14th of February, we lost our soldiers in Pulwama. Let us stand in respect of the departed souls for a minute and then let's commence. Jai Jawan. Thank you. ADTOI President, my friend Veji, the First Lady, Lisha Ma'am, and the APTM Chairman, my friend Vijay, and all the dignitaries and our own Rajat and everyone, I welcome to this session. Before starting, I would like to talk 3 or 4 lines regarding Indian economy and tourism. Today, the new India is voice of the global south. It never asks a place in the table. We create the table and ask others to join. We negotiate with the United States and we are the world superpower upcoming today. We negotiate with the United States, we deal with Russia, talk with Japan, and we never forget to send mangoes to Southeast Asia and Africa. As Indian and the world economy, as we know, the world is 115 trillion, and for many countries it's from 9% to 15% GDP, which is very important. And this is what we know. 700 billion is a hospitality budget which goes, and F&B is 150 billion, and 330 million jobs are there from the hospitality. Every 10 jobs in the world are there, one from our place. Now let's come to the topic. We are gathered here in Andhra Pradesh, a land spirituality is not a history, it's a living civilization. Today's theme, the sacred trials, the temple tourism, and the Shakti Peeths, which is a cultural discussion and it is also an economic strategy. Let's begin with ground realities, which I am a fan of giving data. Faith-based tourism accounts 300 million international travelers annually, globally. The global religious tourism economy, which is from 170 to 200 billion. Vatican relieves 6 million visitors annually, and Mecca is 2 million pilgrims. Faith tourism is a recession-proof, it's emotionally driven, and India also records 1.8 to 2 billion domestic footfalls always. And next, coming to the studies show in this tourism, 55 to 60% are related to soul searching, and temple tourism. Tirupati, as you know, 25 to 30 million. We get Vaishno Devi, 8 million annually. And Kashi Vishwanath, after all the work has been done, it's around 7 crores. Now ask measuring the temple tourism, which increases not only the hotel occupancy in lot of supports such as vendors, prasad makers, local handicrafts, rural development. In Andhra Pradesh, as we know, we have Tirupati, Srisailam, Shimachalam, Avobalam, and so on. So this is not a scattered heritage, but a powerful ready reckoner. And the gap is very clear. I want to tell you that from the crowd management, from the experience, we all go. And now I wanted to introduce the speakers, and we have a very elite panel, and I had prepared how to do the moderation, and we have a deep dive, and then we have the panelists to talk, and then we go on a rapid round, and then we finally close. So I would request each panelite to talk about themselves in 30 seconds, please. Thank you.
Very good morning. This is Dheeraj Praharaju, Vice President, Tours and Travels Association of Andhra Pradesh. I've been into this tourism industry for the last 28 years. Thank you.
Vijay Mohan, representing the APTM here.
Hello, good morning everyone. Namaskaram. I am S. Murthy Chitturi, General Secretary of the AP Star Hotels Association. We run a pharma manufacturing business also, and we run a 3-star hotel out of Kakinada, which is actually very relevant to the theme today because we have 2 Shakti Peetams within 1 hour drive of Kakinada, and we also are home to Kakinada is about 50 kilometers away from Annavaram. Annavaram is the only place in Andhra Pradesh where you have Satyanarayan Swami or Satyanarayan Vrat jo hota hai na, unka Swayambhu jo temple hai, that is in Annavaram. So we come from Kakinada, which is a very, very significant center of spiritual importance, spiritual tourism and religious tourism in Andhra Pradesh. Thank you.
Namaskar, I am Atul from the cleanest city of India, Indore, Madhya Pradesh, and I am representing ADTOI as a MC member here. Thank you.
Happy morning to all. My name is Pavan Karthik. I am representing the Hotels and Restaurants Association of Andhra Pradesh as a president and the District Tourism Council member for Visakhapatnam district.
Hello. I have basically 3 questions, and I will request the panelists, starting with Vijay. Should major temples adopt professional tourism management models alongside religious administration? And second one is, can Andhra Pradesh implement data-driven pilgrimage in forecasting systems? So I'll do the second one. Can Andhra Pradesh implement data-driven pilgrimage forecasting systems?
I mean, you asked me a complicated question, which probably only the government can answer. But all said and done, I think Tirupati, for the matter of fact, has already gone into that system because we get the data now coming in, who's coming from which state, based on, because most of this is on an online reservation model that's happening. Srisailam, I've understood, is also going to the same model. The 2 Shakti Peethas, when I last met the EO, he was also saying that it would also go into the same model. So all the 3 Shakti Peethas, Tirupati would soon probably, Tirupati is already into that, and I'm sure, I mean, today we are an IT-driven state with the youngest leader that we have in our IT minister, Lokesh Garu. I think everything is going to go into a data process, it will go into an IT using the AI. I think in a couple of years, probably instantly we'll tell you today who has come from which state. I think we are on the path, and I'm sure we will very soon be into that path.
Thank you. And I will ask Atulji, how will you enhance, because you're coming from Ahalyanahar, the place of Mahakaleshwar, so how will you enhance spiritual tourism?
So, Mahakal, Ujjain is receiving around 39% growth and 1.25 to 2 lakhs, pilgrimage visitors every day. So, experience of the spiritual is very important to create there. So we have created such a management system, like how they come into the temple. Then we have a system with the VIP tickets, and we have a system of VR Darshan. So I would like to mention here VR Darshan, specifically because that gives to the differently abled people and in the rush time, so that people can experience that situation where they are not able to go in front of the deity and do the darshans that time also, because we are having a system of quick releasing the crowd. So that way, creating experience, then Mahakal Lok is the attraction and the charm. So when we are saying the experiential enhancement, that time Mahakal Lok plays a vital role, because after doing the darshan, people are involved within the premises and doing a new experience. So that way, I think virtual darshan is one thing, and making a end-to-end solution for the visitors is the key to get the enhance the experience of the visitor in the city. And every temple, sir, I feel that connect of the visitor from end-to-end solution is the process, so that they will come back, they will refer, they feel that for the purpose they came in actually is fulfilled and happy. When they go back, our temples will definitely get more and more crowd, and we also feel that we did something for the visitor, and they also feel that yes, management was fine and experience was enhanced.
Thank you. Next question is, should major temples adopt professional tourism management models alongside religious administration?
Once again, very good morning to all, and good morning to all my co-panel speakers. Before I start, Mohanji, just I'll tell you about a small thing about the temple tourism. It's like almost which is the highest economy, which I can say, which is in India. And almost every Indian or everyone, it's a faith. There is no off season for the faith, I can say. And coming to your question, which you asked, is enhance visitors. That and other thing is spiritual experience. These both are very important. If you say, ask me, enhance visitor experience, and these both, which temples they have, that's a successful temples, both which maintains like enhance darshan and as well as both. If you coming to me, enhance darshan experience means from arrival to Ashirvad. That means then only the darshan will get complete. We need to manage the temple in a way that from the arrival to departure, saying that the best practices which we are implementing, like for example, as Atulji said, like we should have, as everyone became nowadays technology friendly, and book my darshan well in advance. Because as we see that faith nowadays, because most majority nowadays youth also has come, but majorly senior citizens, they prefer for the temples, and for them definitely all this advanced planning should be there. Without advanced planning, there is a lot of issues which they face. At the same time, the crowd management which will come in the temples, that is which need to be maintained very well. That is one. And afterwards, spiritual experience, if you say, like every temple, what I feel is there should be like a something called history of the temple. Like they should keep some scanners, otherwise they should keep some boards about that, which everyone who is coming to the temple, they should know about the temple history mainly. And coming to that, the same way, like maybe in the future generations also, like how important the faith is also, we should give knowledge to them.
Thank you. And Next, I would like to ask Murthy Garu is regarding hotels. How to increase the average stay of in here, and can we create a 5-day sacred Andhra circuit to boost up temple tourism here? Thank you.
Actually, very good question. Before, I think I will tell you about what we've done. In Andhra Pradesh, in Kakinada, we have this place called Pithapuram. Pithapuram is where Purohitika Devi, one of the Shakti Pitams, is present. Now, next to the Purohitika Devi temple, we have the temple of Shripad Sri Vallabh. Shripad Sri Vallabh is an avatar of Lord Dattatreya, and because Guru Panth and Dattatreya Panth is very strong in Maharashtra, we have lot of people coming from Maharashtra. What happens is, now they are not aware about the important religious locations around Pithapuram. So what we did, and we've done this in this brochure, which is available at our stall also, we've created itineraries in terms of the story of Shripad Sri Vallabh. So Shripad Sri Vallabh, before Shripad Sri Vallabh was born, Vyasa Maharishi had done Suvarna Ganesh Yagam in one of the Ganesh temples, and Lord Ganapati appears in person and says that 600 years from now, Dattatreya's avatar will be born at Shripad Sri Vallabh. So what happened was Shripad Sri Vallabh, now after, so in the second visit, when tourists are coming back, they are going to the Shripad Sri Vallabh temple, to the Suvarna Ganesh temple also. So like that, we've created this story around Shripad Sri Vallabh. I mean, we've not created it, we've just found the story from the scriptures and brought it on paper. That's all we've done. So basically what I'm trying to say is that not just Andhra Pradesh, every place of unique religious significance. Similarly, there's a place called Murmulla. I have had friends I can claim on stage, jiski shaadi nahi ho rahi thi. You go to Murmulla, you do the Kalyanam of the Lord. In 1 year, your kids or you are going to 100% get married. I mean, you know, depending on what your situation is, if you're doing it for your kids or if you're doing it for yourself. So again, why is that? Because Veerabhadra, I think Bhairav Swami, who was in an angry mode, saw Parvati Devi in I think Bhadrakali Rupam, and then they get married, and that is how his anger comes down. So it is very important to get those stories out. Once those stories are out, people will have a reason to come to your place, and then it becomes very easy. The third part, what I want to say is that, so when people come to Tirupati, let us say you're coming to Tirupati, everyone just has one thing in mind, darshan karna hai, nikalna hai. Now, what I feel is, people want a spiritual immersive experience, but Andhra Pradesh, and not just Andhra Pradesh, India mein kahin bhi we are not able to provide that spiritual immersive experience. What better place than Tirupati to learn the Vishnu Sahasranamam? What better place than Srisailam to learn Rudram? What better place than Tirupati to learn Vishnu Yoga? What better place than Tirupati to learn Nitya Puja Vidhanam? So if we are able to work with endowments department, again, you know, we are all here, we are having a session on tourism, but we've not been able to bring in the endowments department also on this very platform. So we see that you know, tourism and endowments are operating in isolation. Very important that the endowments department and tourism department work like one department, and then you work together to ensure. Now what happens is endowments department is always looking at pilgrims, but there is a certain set of pilgrims who are also tourists, who are high net worth or who are having a high willing, you know, are willing to spend more and want to have these experiences. Let us say if someone had prashadam classes in Tirupati, so you know there are a lot of prashadams which are amazingly tasty and very dear to the Lord, which are made in Tirupati. If you had classes for making prashadam, I will stay 2 more days in Tirupati and learn how to make that prashadam, or maybe my mom will want to stay. So I think it's very important to create these experiences which are very easy to do. It takes a little bit of intent, and I think then obviously the stay will increase, not just the hotels, I think the whole local hospitality ecosystem and people will benefit, job creation will be there. So I feel that temples are really the the most important asset for Andhra tourism, and we need to leverage them very, very well. Thank you.
Thank you. Next question for you, sir. What do you think the next 5 years, because we have amazing temples in Andhra Pradesh. It's so much touching the heart, right from Tirupati to Srikakulam we have numbered. Where you think if the things which are being done by Andhra Pradesh tourism and the government and the ADTOI are taking definitely to a next level. Where do you think the next 5 years temple tourism will be?
Thank you, Mr. Mohan, for asking me a question regarding the present government. Yes, we are seeing on the brighter side Andhra Pradesh for the last 1.5 years. And as per there have been a lot of development activities happening in and around Visakhapatnam, infrastructure building up, so many Google data centers coming up, so much of IT industries in the next 5 years coming up in Andhra Pradesh. Absolutely, the entire India's view, recently when it was announced that Andhra Pradesh was the highest funds we could get it from the development of Andhra Pradesh in India. The same way as the road network and infrastructure with multiple airports coming up, the connectivity has really gone. But as Mr. Murthy was saying, I think he is very keen in promoting Kakinada. I think he is very enthusiastic about each and very depth knowledge of this thing. The same storytelling has to be reached entire pan-India. See, where North has a different culture, whereas West has different, South. The same way when we merge this, there are so many storytelling, so many destinations in Andhra Pradesh which I feel has not been properly marketed yet. Because temple as a pilgrim, it is only coming, visiting and going back. But as you say, Tirupati, when he said 5 days itinerary, even Tirupati itself can create 5 days itinerary. But unfortunately, people come for one night and they just fly back. The same way Visakhapatnam. We have so many spiritual places in and around, along with tourist destinations, beaches. We have it's a gateway to Chhattisgarh and Odisha. We have tribal villages, tribal circuits, so many activities. So when we talk about spirituality, we have to merge all these places, including the local communities. Then only we can enhance the itinerary. It's not only pure temples. Yes, temples are the core for people to come and visit. Apart from that, there should be some tourist activities. So hand in hand, as you said, endowments, tourism, and the local tour operators have to work together to take it forward.
Thank you, sir. Now I wanted to ask a very special question. Entire panelists can take a minute and answer. What would it take to market Srisailam like Lodz or Kyoto, like an international destination?
Definitely, Mohanji. Sri Shailam is one of the Shaktipitas in Andhra Pradesh. And this, after Tirumala, it's one of the highest footfall, I can say. Maybe Simhachalam and followed by Sri Shailam. And nowadays, it's becoming very heavy crowded actually. Because if you see, tomorrow is the Mahashivratri. There is some history called like the people will walk far away from hills and they will come to Sri Shailam. Which I feel is Sri Shailam, we no need to market. Everyone knows across, because yes, it's one of the Shaktipitas. And going forward, I think Sri Shailam will be in the India top actually. And going forward also, the crowd is going to increase for the temple.
Thank you.
So I think this is the inclusive experience to create and manage the flow of the tourists, those who are coming there, darshanarthi, those who are coming there. That is the way forward to move and make these destinations, international standards, creating the facility and the, analysis every time that what was the next and what we are going to do next time. So that will give us experience to bring the international experience.
Thank you.
Big point is it is the only Jyotirlinga and a Shaktipita together. No other Shaktipitas has a Jyotirlinga also with it. So that's the biggest facet of Sri Sailam. I think if people get to know the Jyotirlinga and the Shaktipita, I think, people will come on their own. It's just that, the stories have to be, we'll have to really spread them and, we'll have to really create that positive stories that have to come in.
One more thing, the simple thing, why is Jim Corbett famous for? Can anyone answer? Tigers. And the same way, Punch, you talk about so many sanctuaries. How many know Sri Sailam is in the middle of the biggest tiger sanctuary, Nagarjuna Sagar Tiger Reserve. It's spread across 4,000 square kilometers. and has the highest density of tigers in India. So that is what I'm saying. We have to club along with temples with tourism activities. There should be more from the forest department to come up with safaris, so many other activities. So people don't go only for the temple. They can spend 2 to 3 nights or 4 nights and come back.
Thank you.
One wonderful suggestion. I think something for the parents and something for the kids. So wonderful suggestion. So like already mentioned by Vijay Mohan Garu, Sri Shailam is the only temple where you have a Shakti Peetam, one of the Ashtadasha Shakti Peetams and one of the Jyotirlingas together in one single place. That itself is unique. At this point of time, Tirupati generally draws between 70,000 even up to 2.5, 3 lakhs per day. Sri Shailam on an average has about 25,000 people per day. But during Kartik Mas, you end up having almost 2 lakhs, 1 to 2 lakhs per day also. So it's already very, very popular. So it's very important to build a few more experiences in. So one is the limited availability of stay in Sri Shailam, because again, when during peak season you can't have more accommodation because the town is, let's say, built for 50,000 people. So, but like they said, we need to create more activities, either spiritual or non-spiritual, so that people can stay longer. Sri Shailam also has many projects and dams, which are also very beautiful. There are boating experiences, there are ropeways around, you can do treks in there. So when you're able to combine all of this, I think instead of a one day, apart from Kartik Mas and Shivratri, you can make it a 4 or 5 day thing where a lot of local economy will also benefit. So all our temples are generally located in, in places where there is a lot of tourist potential also. So I think the same applies to not just Sri Shailam, but even to Tirupati and other important spiritual destinations.
Thank you.
Just I want to add one more last point here. This is one of the Jyotirlingas where we can do a Sparsa Darshan. We can touch the Shivlinga. That is most famous here because everybody prefers that actually while going to Sri Shailam.
Thank you. Now we come to the rapid fire round. I would like to have a 2-line answer or a 1-word answer for this. I'll start with yourself. One temple in Andhra Pradesh that can become a global spiritual icon.
None other than Tirumala.
Okay. One infrastructure gap to fix immediately.
Washrooms.
One technology every major temple must adopt.
We need to have an app which will decode the architecture. So let's say you go to any temple, Gopuram, there is a huge Gopuram. There is there's a story hidden in the Gopuram. There is a story being told through the statues on the Gopuram. So today we just see the Gopuram. Some people might admire it, some people might not even look at it. So there is a lot of architecture in the complete temple. So an app pushed by the endowments department and tourism department together, which will let you spend a lot of time around the temple, where you can understand every bit of architecture, every bit of story in the carvings will really improve the experience, the spiritual experience and the tourism experience.
And next is Vijay. One international market that we should target.
The ASEAN.
Huh?
The ASEAN.
Okay. Temple tourism in 1 word. Temple tourism in 1 word or 1 line.
The heart of the state.
Okay. And one more question, each one can answer. If you get 500 crores, where do you invest to develop Andhra Pradesh tourism in the temple sector?
I would suggest not in a one place. So it will spread across because there's so much potential in Andhra Pradesh. Starting right across from where I belong, from Visakhapatnam to the coastline. So there are many opportunities like Rajahmundry, Kakinada, up to Amravati. So we don't want to flood only Amravati, we want to spread across Andhra.
Okay. Vijay.
The Prasad Bharati scheme already put in money in Srisalam, in Simachalam and Anavaram. But I honestly feel the Shakti Pitas have been neglected in terms of the Prasad scheme. That is one area we need to put in a lot of investment because a lot of infrastructure has to come in. See, when you look at individual Shakti Pitas, the 18, we are only talking about the 18 Shakti Pitas. Look at Ujjain. Look at any of the Shakti Pitas which draw about 50,000 to about 80,000 per day. Each of these Shaktipitas has that potential. I think we'll have to put in a lot of infrastructure in terms of rooms coming up. And I think once that comes in, things will roll on their own.
Thank you.
So I think washrooms was a very good answer. One is the app which I have suggested. The second is, I think the problem in Andhra Pradesh, the temples, is discovery. So we have 7 major temples other than Tirumala, which are very, very popular. And then you have 200 other temples, which are reasonably popular. So I think we need to connect the Bhakta and the God through a way based on his desires and based on his intent and what is the outcome. So I think that is a place where I would invest. Second is soft infrastructure. Third is research on the temples. I think it's very important to know who built it, what is the history behind the temple, what is the mythology behind the temple. There's always two things. For example, I mean, because I'm from Kakinada and I know temples around, so the temple in Draksharamam, which is one of the, I think, Manikyamba Mata, who is one of the 18 Shaktipitams, and Purohitika Mata in Pithapuram, who is also one of the Shaktipitams. Now, these were built, apparently, Draksharamam temple was built by the sun. And in Samalkot, there's a temple which was built by Kumaraswamy. So there's a lot of story around it. Again, I think there is also stories that the Chalukyas were the kings who built those temples. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on this. I might be wrong. So it's very important to invest in ensuring that we are proud of our heritage. So bringing out, investing in ensuring that the history comes out, the mythology comes out, and the soft infrastructure in these temples. And really, along with the soft infrastructure, building the experiences in each of these temples. So I think this is where I would invest. And like he said, definitely in the Shaktipitas, because I think, I will tell you, and you will be surprised, if you go to Pithapuram on a normal day, go for Purohitika Mata Darshan, you will have darshan in 2 to 3 minutes. You can actually sit there and meditate for 2 hours and no one will disturb you. That's how free it is. And that is probably the only Shaktipit in all of, and I'm not talking about 51 and 108 Shaktipitams. I'm talking about Ashtadasha Shaktipitams, which are the 18 primary Shaktipitams. Then you go to 51 and then you go to 108. So among the 18 primary Shaktipitams, we have 3 in Andhra Pradesh. One is Sri Salem, the other 2 is Pithapuram and here. And in there you can have darshan in 2 to 3 minutes. So we have not done enough for these places.
Thank you. And regarding crowd management, because you're from Ujjain, you'll be dealing with that. I would like to ask some 3-4 lines on that.
Sir, good question, sir, you asked, because all the experiences are related with the management of the visitor or the crowd, whatever you say. So my take on this, safety, security, then your cleanliness management is directly related to the experience of the visitor of any place, of any tourist or any temple, any city. So that kind of management for the crowd is the required as a primary basic treatment of the management. So if we are expecting 1.5 lakhs or 2 lakhs people per day in any place, then second important thing is people's participation. If the city people, local people are ready to receive those kind of crowd in their city, in their temple, then there will be no clash, there will be no conflict between, because people want to visit for the enhancement of the experience, darshan experiences that we can create inside the temple. Outside the temple, of course, we need a better infrastructure of the roads, better hotels, good educated tour operators, those who can guide their visitors in detail. So that is my take on that. The flow of the government, private people, local people, temple management is the idea of the.
Last word, anything from your side?
You asked that 500 crores, which I want to answer. See, most of them co-panelists said that infrastructure, which is absolutely right. The infrastructure is most important. At the same time, which I feel is there are a lot of standalone temples, which is very nearby. We need to make a circuits and do the heavy marketing. That is one which I feel. And if you ask in our region, if you say very old temples, which is almost like centuries back temples are there. If you ask me, very close by Arsavili, which is where our sun god, very famous. Close to that, Shri Kurmam is there. there are a lot of history is there. It's almost like we will call as Kasi here. Like there is a history for that. There is a way under tunnel from there to Kasi. Nobody knows that. And at the same time, we have other Ramatirtham is there, Sri Mukulingam. There are very famous temples are there. We need to make circuits across the India, and then people can understand, because most of them now they are not aware about this. Because we are requesting the government also from last many days to make the circuits for the temple. If you do that, definitely we can have a lot of footfall for the temples. And at the same time, infrastructure is most important, which I say.
Thank you. We have 4 minutes. Anyone from the audience can ask questions, please.
Thank you, Mr. Mohan. You have conducted so well. And the panelists, they are also enlightened one. One part is missing. That is, you have mentioned the statistics of the economy and the economic's growth also. By 2030, it is expected that 100 million people will be employed in temples on permanent or the temporary basis. There is a huge potential in the employment also. This part nobody has talked about. This is because connected with the growth of the economy. Second question is that majority of the elderly persons, they are adopting spiritual tourism. The youths are avoiding. They will say, I'll drop the parents to the temple, let them have darshanam, then come back, and the youth remain around the beaches or some other places. How you are going to administer, how you are going to address this problem? Thank you.
Thank you.
I would want a correction of my statement from the panel. I think there's a lot of confusion between a pilgrimage and a tourism. Tourism generates economically viable revenue for the state and empowers local. That also is done by pilgrimage. But unless you are able to separate the pilgrimage part of it or include tourism into the pilgrimage part of it, all footfall cannot be treated as tourism. Unfortunately, we are claiming all pilgrimage to be tourism. That is what I state. Would you differ with it? Please explain.
Yeah, I can answer this question. The total census, the calculation says, in 100% of tourists which happens in India, 55 to 60% is related to soul searching and temple tourism. It's directly or indirectly related. So it goes together. Thank you. And now I would like to talk about my finishing statement. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah. NSN.
Yeah.
The question is, everyone talked here about the pilgrimage. Today, the money stands with the Gen Z. How do you entice the Gen Z to come and have the pilgrimage tourism? How do you get them to pilgrimage tourism, the Gen Z?
Can you repeat it?
Sir, I just, maybe I don't say how to answer, but this is my kind of belief. What you say, Gen Z has money, yes. Why Gen Z has money and they're not towards the spirituality? Because earlier days when we were all kids, there used to be storytelling at our houses. We used to talk about Ramayana, Mahabharata, so many things. Even you watch TV, there used to be the programs related to spirituality. Nowadays, we talk about Netflix, Prime, OTT platforms, Instagram, so many things. So the mindset of the Gen Z is towards going there. That is what I was trying to say. The storytelling has to be penetrated. Each and every, they themselves have to get attracted. If somebody comes and says they are not going to come. The same way, each and every place, where he was explaining about a single temple, we have lakhs and lakhs of temple which has the potential and thousands years of old. But nobody knows the background. Even we, staying in a place where we have about tens and thousands of temples, hardly we know one or two temples history. But if we start telling the reality background storytelling about each and every temple, yes, that may attract them to come towards the spiritual side or visiting the temples. That is my opinion.
Give a quick
Repeat your
answer.
question, sir.
I'll give a quick answer on that. One slap on their career, they'll go to God.
Well, I don't think so. It happens today in India.
So Virat Kohli, when he started cricket, and someone asked him how spiritual you are, they said, do I look like my mom? मैं कोई पूजा पाठ party वाला आदमी नहीं हूँ. Okay, and then you see the same guy in 10 years going to Indore and shouting Jai Mahakal or Kalo Ke Kal Mahakal. So I think what happens is all of us end up turning like our parents. It's a matter of time. I wasn't very spiritual. My preference of a place was, partying in the Mediterranean when I was growing up. I've traveled to 25 countries, but then today, just last week, I was in Guwahati going to Kamakhya. So I think people change. So when this Gen Z is 10 years from now, like Mr. Vijay Mohan has said, a slap in their career, and then, your time to focus, look deep into yourself, you will really find God, and then you'll start going to temples. I think that's the way things work. And definitely storytelling will help. So what all of us have been saying about storytelling, when you talk about the place, when you talk about the struggle, see, each temple, there is a struggle of a saint or a king to bring that temple to that stage. And when you hear that complete story, let's say you hear about the Pandavas building a temple for a certain goal and destination, and then you see that in yourself, you easily connect and relate.
Let me have my question again, sir.
Yeah.
I am H.C. Gera, Bureau Chief of the Voice of Chandigarh and the Voice of Canada.
Okay.
I put one very specific question that by 2030, there will be an opportunity to employ 1,000 persons, million persons in the pilgrimage or the tourism industry. You have not touched this topic. And this is going to increase the economy of the state, overall country, and different places also. Second part is that the youths are avoiding, as Gen Z person, the question came over here. Youths are avoiding to visit the pilgrimage places. Rather, they will drop their elderly person. You just have a round of this temple or the spiritual place. We are there somewhere in the beach or some other places. How you are going to, manage and address this problem, sir?
Yeah. See, this is not only the tour operators, the governments, both have to join together and have to make a joint effort. And this committees should be formed between the tour operators and the government, and how to streamline, how to make the interest. A small example I would like to tell you, people go to Tirumala and just come back. There are 7 places in the top, including Veda Patasala, Abhay Anjaneya Swami temple, which is very powerful. These things 95% people don't know. So these are the things we have to take it to the people, and education and storytelling is very important. That's the only way, a joint effort between tour operators as well as the government. Thank you.
Namaskar, sir. I am from Rajasthan, and we are good at telling stories. We are surviving because of stories. So, Gen Z or anything, I would request the parents, सबसे पहले स्टोरी टेलिंग माँ बाप अपने बच्चों के साथ करते हैं. दादी अपने बेटे को सुनाती है, बेटा अपने बेटे को, पोता अपने पोते को. The start should be from the house. कहानी सुनाइए अपने बच्चों को. Spiritual tourism, pilgrim tourism, सब जगह पहुंच जाएंगे. Talk with them and tell them the story about your house, about your family. Thank you.
Thank you. So, the time is up. Thank you, everyone. I would like to do my closing statement. Sacred tourism is not only managing crowds. It is about messaging, consciousness, culture. It's a research and management and infrastructure gone together. Andhra Pradesh will not just host pilgrims. It is the future. It is an emotional bonding. As I would like to thank you all, the last words I would tell is, India is now 4.4 trillion economy and superseded by China with 18 trillion and United States by 30 trillion. The main good part is India growth rate is 6%, United States is 2%, and China is 4%. The highest speed India is going, so we'll do. As John F. Kennedy, the past president of United States, tell, it is not one man going to the moon. It's an entire nation. We all have to work hard to put him there. So we all have to join together, put the wonderful Andhra Pradesh tourism into a global map. And yesterday they were showing hotels like Swasti, Mayfair and all. A day should come, we should see hotels like Ritz-Carlton, Four Seasons, Shangri-La, Savoy, all in the background. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you so much. That was a great beginning, Guinea. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for the entire panel. What an amazing session to begin with on spirituality, heritage, and our sacred trails. Thank you so much. It's my absolute pleasure to invite Ved Khanna sir, President ADTOI, to please come up on dais to do the felicitation. Give a round of applause as we welcome him onto the stage, please. As we proceed for the felicitation process, I also take pride to announce that we are gracing the presence of Mr. Chandar Mansharmani sir, Vice Chair, ICPB. Give a round of applause as we welcome him into this arena. And we also have Mr. Surendra Singh Sekhawat ji, President, FHTR. Thank you so much. As we are honoring our panelists, can we keep the energy flowing, everyone? Let's join our hands. Thank you. May I request all of you to please gather for a group photograph together, please. Thank you so much for the honors, sir. Thank you so much, everyone. That was a great. Yatra naryastu pujyante, ramante tatra devata. Where the women are worshipped, the gods reside there. ఎక్కడైతే స్త్రీలు పూజింపబడతారో అక్కడ ఆ దేవుళ్ళందరూ కూడా నివసిస్తారని మనం అందరం అనుకుంటూ ఉంటాం. Today this panel is very, very special. We have an all women panel now, but before that, let's all take this moment to celebrate women in this country. Let's give a round of applause for all the women of this universe who support us endlessly, who are there with us no matter what, who drive this universe forward. Thank you so much for being a woman. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. So we have incredible women panelists today, and the topic says the leading ladies. I feel wow with the one-line theme. So calling upon Miss Nikita Sharma in the beginning. Let's give a round of applause for the National Head Knowledge NGCC. She's going to talk about strengthening capacity building, knowledge sharing, and professional skilling for tourism stakeholders. Round of applause for the lovely lady here. She's been helping out through. Welcome to the panel. Then we have Ms. Irshad Patel, Chairperson, CSR Committee. Give a round of applause. There's so many shouts. I can hear a little more for the lovely lady walking in pink. She's going to talk about integrating responsible tourism practices through CSR-led committee development initiatives. All right, and moving on, we have Ms. Kashmira Thakur. Give a big round of applause for the former chairperson, Women Empowerment Committee, ADTOI. She's going to throw some light on integrating women empowerment programs and tourism practices through different initiatives. Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep the energy flowing. This looks like an, nice Bollywood setup here. Yes, kitty, ma'am, kitty party bana diya isko aapne. All right. All right, moving on, we have Miss R. Priyanka. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause as we welcome the State Coordinator, Bihar Medical Tourism. She's going to throw some light on emerging medical tourism destination with accessible and affordable healthcare, which is much needed in today's era. You look so dazzling in your heads. Welcome to the panel. Oh my gosh, how did I forget? There's so much love around. Let's wish everyone Valentine's Day. Why not we get ready in red? Moving on, we have Miss Nischita Naren. Give a round of applause as we welcome the social worker and activist who says, be kind to animals. How lovely and peaceful you look. A lovely, lovely lady here. Give a round of applause. She's going to help us in advocating animal welfare and ethical tourism practices. Hearty welcome to you for sustainable destinations. And then we have Dr. Ruchi Singh, Leo, Rajasthan. Let's give a round of applause for this lovely lady. Empowering women-led enterprises and strengthening leadership roles in tourism and allied sectors. That's what she's going to help us with. She has been through, I think you're the first one to reach here, I believe. First few? And then we have an amazing personality who is going to lead this session. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome the chairperson, Women Empowerment Committee, ADTOI, Mrs. Sujata Bagla. Give a round of applause. The session looks so colorful. Now you know what's the difference between men and women. Oh my God, I'm a little biased today. I'm really happy. Let's give a round of applause for the lovely ladies and wishing everyone a happy Valentine's Day. Over to the moderator.
Good morning, everyone.
I couldn't stop myself. Just take 1 minute to introduce the panel. I've already done. ADTOI is the first association to start the women wing. And few years back, it was introduced like Leo Lady Executive Officers. And then after that, they started, probably this is the very first time after the introduction of this panel. This has been carefully selected, the backdrop of Raja Mahendravaram, because it belongs to Godavari. And we worship rivers like mothers. And Shiv, E ki matra Shiv, or agar Shakti na ho to Shav. So these are the women behind us. Thank you so much and welcome them with as much as loud you can make. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ved sir. Good afternoon, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here and a very befitting background for Raja Mahendravaram. The sacred river of Godavari symbolizes continuity, strength, and also as it flows from its origin roots to many lands giving life. Similarly, tourism too must flow from its origin to global relevance. And what better than women representing it? Women have a sense of balance. They can balance their professional and personal lives, and we are all doing that here very well, right? And today's tourism demands much more than destinations. It demands direction, which women give to tourism. Through this panel, we'll explore how women leaders can make a difference. So my very first question would be to the policymaker. And while policy sets the framework, only responsibility defines how much growth touches lives. So for vision to translate into impact, policy plays a definite role. And my question is to Ms. Nikita Sharma, who has long been working with the tourism boards. Ms. Nikita, what policy level interventions are needed to ensure responsible tourism becomes integral and not optional for any state?
Thank you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, while planning tourism development, I believe responsible tourism should be embedded in the design and not be added later as an afterthought. Because responsible tourism is the foundation on which tourism is built. And I see this happening with three very simple yet powerful pillars. I'll call them the three C's of sustainable tourism. So one is the place, destination development aspect of it. Second is the personal experiences, the experiential driven tours, as we call them. Third is the proficiency, the skill building and the capacity building aspect of tourism. So when we talk about place, the destination development, it's basically developing a destination before promoting it, because unless you develop the destination and promote it prior, it's like selling a half-baked cake, right? So it's important for us to understand the on-ground reality basis which the tourism policies should be framed. We should look at beyond building infrastructures, things like safety for women especially, clear signages, last mile connectivity, waste management. I mean, the list is long, right? So we should focus on on-ground realities while drafting or curating the destination development aspect. Second is the proficiency part, the skill development part. So I feel tourism is a people-based industry. It's people who drive tourism the way it does. And empowering people involved, especially the communities, it is very important for responsible tourism to happen if we have the local communities involved in the growth aspect of it. So when we empower people, when we educate young men, women, and the homestay owners, right, the guides and naturalists, right? So we empower the growth of tourism while training them, right? Then comes the personal experiences part of it. So when a traveler travels to a destination, they have a certain objective in their mind. It could be an experience, it could be just looking at the place and feel a certain aspect from it. So also from my experience of tourism, I feel people remember not just the monuments, they remember the moments, the feelings that they had when they visited a certain place. So when we are able to do that, when we are able to provide authentic experiences, three things happen very naturally. First is the stays become longer. People tend to book for longer nights than shorter duration of travel. They tend to spend more while staying in a destination for a longer while. Third is they drive not just footfall, but they also induce repetitive footfall, referral footfalls. So by doing, taking care of all these three aspects, I think sustainable and responsible tourism can be achieved through policy making. Thank you.
Thank you, Nikita. So the three C's, very beautifully put, get us to the fourth C, which is the CSR. So to Ms. Irshad, what are the CSR activities being undertaken by you, and how does this help tourism?
Okay, thank you so much, Sujata. Good morning and good afternoon, everyone. It's such lovely to see everyone. Now, CSR activities which we talk about, it's a corporate social service which we really look into. And Maharashtra, I'm from Maharashtra, so I'll definitely talk about Maharashtra. What I do in Maharashtra and how we do CSR activities in Maharashtra. Personally, we take care of lot of things which can benefit the society. One which I really look personally into the thing is the education. Education of the girl child, Usually the girl child are still, they are neglected. So most of the places in Maharashtra, apart from the Bombay city or of the metro city, there are small villages where the girls are still not getting that benefit what we get into the metro cities. So we adopt few of the girls who we can, look after their education. We adopt their education till they become graduate, or they can at least help the family for their livelihood. So this is one of the things which is really, and I would definitely request all of them, and even the state should look into, everybody should look into how they can um, help a girl child into education. Secondly, what we do is we visit a lot of schools, where most of the schools, like in villages, I'm saying, see, metro cities are well developed, but if you go to the villages, the schools are still not very developed. I was really touched when I went to a school and I could see students have no proper place to sit. There are no desks, there is no writing table, there is no, forget about sitting, but they don't even have proper water to drink. So these are the activities which one should look into how we can develop into CSR activities. That is one thing. One instance I'll give you in my social working. We have in Mumbai, we have an ashram which is called Maniketan. Maniketan has an ashram. In this ashram, it's orphanage where you have a girl child right from the time she's born till the time she's married, until the time she has another baby, the ashram takes care. So we asked them, how do you manage this? They said, we manage, we get a lot of donation, a lot of people come here, give us food, money, clothing for all these girls. And the elder girl take care of the younger girl, which is so he said, what we can do as per CSR activity. They said, you just come and give us little time. Come and spend one full day with us. The children will really feel very nice. They are spending time with people who are well educated, who are coming and doing. So this is one thing which we do in Maharashtra. Most of the time I spent a lot of time in that. The other thing which I really look into is how we can, what we can donate from our livelihood to these people, and people can afford. So there are a lot of orphanage which sometimes they don't have, we donate them books, we donate them uniforms. When it is winter, we donate them sweaters. So these are the kind of activities which we do and which really helps into, this is very small things, but it's very touching your heart. God has given us a lot of things, but some people don't get. Some children are so, it's sad to say, they don't have this thing. So I request most of them and everybody in this room, as far as you can do, please do for the unprivileged children whatever you can do. That is one thing. Then we also do a lot of camps in medical terms. There are people who can't afford cataract operations, So we do camps for them, eye checkup. We do blood camp. We do also cancer testing camp where, people can at least know what they are suffering from. And a lot of activities, it covers everything, education, medical responsibilities. So most of the things what we do is I would also like everybody else to look into it, which will really give me a pleasure and everybody else to what can we do for social services. Thank you.
Great, thank you. So all of those, thank you. For all of those who really want to give in their time for this cause, please get in touch with Irshad ma'am while we are here. Let's make use of the opportunity and let's join hands to serve the community.
Thank you, Sujata. Thank you.
Responsibility also means compassion, especially for those who cannot speak for themselves. So let's bring in our animal lover, Ms. Nishchita Naren. Can you please elaborate how can tourism stakeholders ensure ethical treatment of animals in temple towns, in beaches, rural tourism, and even otherwise? Thank you.
First of all, Andurki Namaskaram. Thanking ADTOI for having me here. I think for me, it started at a very young age. I have technically been raised with a lot of puppies and dogs around me. It was a time of COVID when I was seeing a lot of cases where the dogs were being neglected, where there was no food for a large number of days, where there was no food, no water. So I started feeding dogs. I started with 10 dogs, and I've reached a count of almost 5,000 plus dogs that were being fed during COVID time. And to be very honest, my pockets were not full that time. But with the help of my friends, my family, friends of friends, I managed to raise a little bit of donations that came my way, which in turn helped picking up that pet food for my stray animals. We all know the current affair in the country where, dogs have to be relocated, killing of dogs, mass killing of dogs, which is 1,500 dogs have been killed with absolutely zero accountability. So as an animal lover, as a dog lover myself, I want to make a noise and create awareness. They don't speak. They cannot express themselves. And the reason why I am I'm doing all of this for my voiceless is because when I wanted a hand, I never got a hand. I always got a paw. I think every pet parent here would understand that feeling. So that is something that has always driven me to do better in terms of animal welfare. I support a lot of shelters across Karnataka and different shelters pan-India as well, where I tend to raise funds and have that sent to the respective shelters. Because if I'm able to do good in my state, I should also be able to do good in multiple states across the country. That is the end goal, and that's what I'm striving for. Yes, safety of dogs in beaches. The beach babies are the most beautiful ones, to be honest. And in my vigilance, whenever I have seen beach animals, yes, they are definitely malnourished. They come with a lot of skin issues. So since a lot of beach entries, some of them have entry fees that has been given out, I think a little bit of that, maybe a 10 rupee or a 5 rupee charge for that matter of fact, which is charged extra, which goes to animal welfare, would be the biggest success story. So in tourism, even for Airbnb owners, your homestays, I see a lot of homestays who care and who have a lot of indies inside it. I think every Airbnb owner or a homestay owner should keep a certain percentage aside for animal welfare. That will bring in a major change in terms of fundraising, because to be honest, as a welfare worker, finding a person who will help me for the voiceless is finding water in a desert. It's that difficult. There is scarcity in fundraising and in donations that come our way. All that being said and done, I request everybody out here to understand coexisting with these voiceless animals. Please be kind to them. The struggles they go through, in our streets is very tough. There are a lot of graphic cases that are coming our way. Dogs being burnt alive, dogs being raped. Yes, dogs are being raped in our country, unfortunately being raped in our country. So all these things need to, be understood by the citizens of this country. And just kindness and compassion goes a long way. So requesting all of y'all to, if you ever come across a shelter promoting or talking about a case that needs help, whatever bare minimum, if you're able to contribute, please do. So yes, this is my round of answers for this question of yours.
Thank you so much, Nishchita.
Thank you.
Care in tourism extends Beyond ethics, it also extends into healing hands. Let's speak to Priyanka, who leads medical tourism. Let's ask her what steps are needed to position any destination as a reliable and ethical medical tourism destination.
Hi everyone, good afternoon. Hope everyone is doing well. So, tourism not only thrives on destination, and I agree, trust is the important factor to generate currency. Am I right? In every field, whatever you provide in tourism, trust is the basic and the vital part we have to take care of. And medical tourism is a very sensitive topic. And I don't know how many of you are doing under this or have come through this topic. But as per ma'am, you asked, what are the vital part? So according to my work experience, what I felt is, for tourism to grow in a medical field, we should have a proper help desk in hospitals who have accreditations from the organization like NAB, ISO, and other, and those help desks should be dedicated for the patients who are coming through medical tourism scheme. And this should be fully operated by experienced tours and travel operators. I also believe that it is a long process. When one patient comes to take a help, we can basically say like, उनको मदद की ज़रूरत है और वो एक ऐसे हाथ में आना चाहते जो उन पे ट्रस्ट कर सके. तो पेशेंट को वी नीड टू गिव देम अ क्लियर प्राइसिंग पॉलिसी. प्रोसेस आपके ट्रीटमेंट का कैसे होगा उसको क्लियर इन्फॉर्मेशन होना चाहिए. प्लस पूरे जो भी हॉस्पिटल्स इसमें इन्वॉल्व हैं उनके पास प्रॉपर ट्रीटमेंट में होने वाले खर्चों का जो विवरण होता है वो बराबर होना चाहिए. इट शुड नॉट बी कि उस स्टेट के हॉस्पिटल्स में सेम ट्रीटमेंट के लिए अलग हायर एक्सपेंडिचर्स हैं और दूसरे स्टेट में लोअर, सो दैट कि जब भी कोई पेशेंट हु इज़ ट्रैवलिंग उनको अपने समय का खर्च, अपने पैसों का खर्च एक शहर से दूसरे शहर में ना करना पड़े, वेस्ट ना करना पड़े, ये समझने के लिए कि मेरा पैसा कहाँ कम खर्च होगा, वेयर शुड आई स्टैंड फॉर माई ओन पर्पस. दूसरा है, एज वी आर वेरी मच अवेयर दैट इंस्टा टूरिज्म इज ब्लोइंग अप डे बाय डे इन डिजिटल वर्ल्ड. Instagram, social media is playing a vital role to put any content into the mind of people. So, post treatment, जब treatment हो जाता है, please bring the real and true stories of the patients, cover those stories and put them on those platform who is dedicated for medical tourism page. We can also bring one touch app. एक ऐप का निर्माण कर सकते हैं जिसमें ऑन वन टच पेशेंट शुड गेट सॉल्यूशन फॉर द कॉज दे आर सीकिंग फॉर. साथ ही साथ ये चीज़ें जो भी ऑपरेट कर रही हैं मेडिकल टूरिज्म, जो भी ट्रैवल एंड टूर ऑपरेटर्स हो या जो भी इसको डील कर रहे हैं, दे शुड बी ऑल्सो provided a basic training in regard to this, because simply it is not like you are taking people to destination या कहीं ले जा रहे हैं, घुमाना है, place to place उनको visit कराना. But medical tourism में system है, admission से treatment तक का system है, process है, तो उन्हें भी proper training की ज़रूरत मिलनी चाहिए, जो मैं अभी voluntarily कर रही हूँ students को जो tourism background से आ रहे हैं. और पिछले 10 साल से मैं इस फील्ड में हूँ एंड आई हेल फ्रॉम बिहार. तो आई एम टेकिंग ऑल द वे पीपल कमिंग टू मी इन रिगार्ड, और इसी तरह से हम काम को अगर आगे बढ़ाएंगे विथ प्रॉपर ट्रस्ट एंड वट एवर आई सेड राइट नाउ, वी कैन डेफिनेटली ब्रिंग अ लॉट ऑफ चेंज इन दिस चैप्टर.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
To sustain all of this, the future workforce must be prepared through education. That brings us to Dr. Ruchi from the academia field. My question to you is, how can tourism education become a strategic enabler, bridging local strengths with global leadership?
Namaskar, everyone. I would like to thank AP Tourism and ADTOI for bringing up this amazing session of leading ladies. As we all are from tourism industry here, and we know that industry has the characteristics of being strong as well as fragile. And we ladies, we understand better how we can manage the fragility as well as our strength. And Sujata ji, आपका बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया कि आपने ये जो टॉपिक एजुकेशन, क्योंकि मेरे इंट्रोडक्शन के अंदर मैं थोड़ा सा और ऐड करना चाहूँगी कि 18 साल से ज़्यादा मुझे एकेडमिक इंडस्ट्री इसलिए बोल रहे हैं बिकॉज इट हैज़ टेकन द शेप ऑफ दैट. तो 18 साल से ज़्यादा मैं यूनिवर्सिटी के अंदर एक टूरिज्म प्रोफेसर भी हूँ. अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट मैं ट्रैवल डिज़ाइनर भी हूँ. तो स्टूडेंट्स के साथ जब हम इंटरेक्ट करते हैं तो ये बहुत ही इम्पॉर्टेंट है कि एक देयर इज़ अ वेरी फाइन लाइन बिटवीन लिटरेसी एंड एजुकेशन. तो हमको ये समझना चाहिए कि लिटरेट होना ज़रूरी है, इम्पॉर्टेंट है, बिकॉज दैट मेक्स यू रीड एंड राइट एंड अ लिटिल बिट ऑफ अंडरस्टैंडिंग ऑफ द सब्जेक्ट, बिकॉज दिस इज द बेसिक फाउंडेशन. बट वॉट इज इम्पॉर्टेंट इज, आर यू एजुकेटेड, डू यू अंडरस्टैंड? क्योंकि एजुकेशन जो होगी वो आपको ये बताएगी कि आपको क्या सेल करना है, कहाँ सेल करना है, किसे सेल करना है. क्योंकि हम सब यहाँ टूरिज्म से हैं तो केवल उसी के उस पर हम बात करेंगे कि आपको जो एक गैप है एकेडमिक्स और इंडस्ट्री के बीच में, उसको ब्रिज करना बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है. कल हम जो सेशन हो रहे थे, मिनिस्टर साहब भी बोल रहे थे और उसके अंदर ये चीज़ें आई कि प्रोडक्ट्स, जैसे आंध्रा का ही एक एग्जांपल ले लेते हैं. मैं राजस्थान से हूँ तो हमारे पास सब कुछ है राजस्थान में, हेरिटेज, कल्चर, हिस्ट्री, religion, everything is there. We are very rich as well as Andhra is also very rich. तो आपके पास प्रोडक्ट्स तो है, बिजनेस ला रहे हैं सब ट्रैवल एजेंट्स एंड ऑल, पर उसको टूरिस्ट के पास ले जाने वाला जो सर्विस प्रोवाइडर है, आर दे स्किल्ड? तो इसमें आएगा एजुकेशन और जो हम स्टूडेंट्स को जो ट्रेनिंग देंगे वो, क्योंकि जो अल्टीमेट एक्सपीरियंस है टूरिस्ट का, उसके साथ में ये सर्विस प्रोवाइडर्स होंगे. बिजनेस आप ले आएंगे या मैं ले आऊँगी, पर उनके साथ कौन होगा? एक टूर गाइड होगा या जो हमारे स्टूडेंट्स निकल रहे हैं, बिकॉज दिस इज क्वाइट एन आयरनी आई वुड से, कि लोगों को ये पता ही नहीं होता कि टूरिज्म के अंदर कोई कोर्सेज भी होते हैं यूजी या पीजी के अंदर. तो ये अवेयरनेस, ये भी एजुकेशन के थ्रू ही अवेयरनेस फैलाई जाए. मैंने काफ़ी सारे ऑनलाइन सेशंस भी लिए, बिकॉज ऑनलाइन का ज़माना है. तो विद डिफरेंट यूनिवर्सिटीज़ इन इंडिया, आई टोल्ड द स्टूडेंट्स, लाइक स्टूडेंट्स जनरली आस्क दैट व्हाई वी शुड डू दिस कोर्स, उसके बाद क्या है कि आपने ये कोर्स किया क्या बनेंगे. तो ये हमें बताना बहुत ज़रूरी है कि बहुत सारी फील्ड्स हैं जहाँ पे आप अपना करियर बना सकते हैं टूरिज्म एंड हॉस्पिटैलिटी के अंदर. ये एक ऐसा सेक्टर है जहाँ पे ऑर्गेनाइज्ड एंड अनऑर्गेनाइज्ड वर्कफोर्स है. गवर्नमेंट काफ़ी सारी स्कीम्स, कोर्सेज और लेके आते हैं. फॉर एग्जांपल कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग प्रोग्राम्स हो गए जो अनऑर्गेनाइज सेक्टर के लिए होते हैं. हुनर से रोज़गार हो गया, और आपके डेस्टिनेशन जो है वहाँ पे जो स्किल्स को अपग्रेड करनी है या एंटरप्रेन्योरियल स्किल्स को बढ़ावा देना है. क्योंकि केवल नौकरी ही एंड गोल नहीं होना चाहिए. इससे आप, हमारे प्राइम मिनिस्टर भी यही प्रमोट करते हैं कि आप एंटरप्रेन्योर बने. तो विद योर एजुकेटेड एंड अवेयर, जो आप अवेयरनेस है आप में, उससे यू विल कम टू नो कि डिमांड क्या है, हमें सप्लाई कैसे करना है, हमें कौन से सेक्टर्स को चूज करना है. गवर्नमेंट का ही केवल रोल नहीं है, प्राइवेट सेक्टर्स ऑल्सो दे हैव एन इम्पॉर्टेंट रोल. और हॉस्पिटैलिटी एक बहुत बड़ा सेक्टर है. तो इसके अंदर एजुकेशन से हम केवल नेशनल ही नहीं, हम इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे भी बहुत अच्छी वर्क फोर्स क्रिएट कर सकते हैं. और इससे ऑफ कोर्स डेवलपमेंट होगा, इकोनॉमी राइज होगी और सबको रोजगार मिलेगा.
Thank you so much for the
You're
wonderful
welcome.
insights and how to prepare our future generations. Now, Let's look at someone who has closely witnessed the evolution of women leadership. Yes, I'm talking about Kashmira ji. So, Kashmira ji, can you please shed some light of how women leadership has evolved and what have we done in Gujarat?
गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन। मैं गुजरात से हूँ और हमारे यहाँ पे ज़्यादा मेंबर्स विमेंस ही है हमारे चैप्टर में, और उसको हम ज़्यादा प्रमोट भी करते हैं और एक्टिविटीज़ वुमेन रिलेटेड और वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट की बहुत ज़्यादा करते हैं। सेकेंडली, स्टेट का भी इसमें सपोर्ट है और स्टेट भी वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट को इनकरेज करती है। जैसे फॉर एग्जांपल स्टैच्यू ऑफ यूनिटी है, वहाँ पे सब ई रिक्शाज है अंदर घूमने के लिए, तो उसमें सिर्फ वुमेन ड्राइवर्स है फुल्ली, मतलब लाइक 150 ड्राइवर्स है और वुमेन गाइड्स है, और उनको सरकार ने एनकरेज करके उनको रिक्शा भी दी है, ई रिक्शा, और उनको लाइवलीहुड अर्न करने की अपॉर्चुनिटी भी दी है। सेम थिंग वो गाइड से भी रिलेटेड है, वहाँ पे 90% गाइड्स विमेन है और कुछ मतलब हिंदी और गुजराती स्पीकिंग। और सेकेंडली उसमें अभी कुछ उन्होंने एडिशनल किया है यंग वुमेन गाइड्स का, और वो यंग वुमेन्स गाइड इंग्लिश स्पीकिंग भी है। और गुजरात गवर्नमेंट स्टार्टअप पॉलिसी में वुमेन लेड होम स्टेज को भी प्रमोट कर रही हैं, जैसे द्वारका, सोमनाथ हुआ या कच्छ हुआ। तो ये सब्जेक्ट में सरकार बहुत हेल्पफुल है। और सेकेंडली, लास्ट बट नॉट लीस्ट, लास्ट ईयर मैं एक बड़े एक्सीडेंट से गुजरी थी, तो मेरे ADTOI चैप्टर चेयरमैन और हमारी वुमेन मेंबर्स ने 24/7 मेरा ध्यान रखा बियॉन्ड फैमिली, और उसकी वजह से आई एम बैक हियर, बिकॉज अदरवाइज मैं चली गई होती। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you so much, Kashmira ji. We have a question from the audience for our pet lover. Yudhishthir refuses to enter heaven without a stray dog. But in our country, we have government codes which in many cases stop stray dogs feeding. What's your thought on it?
Could you please repeat the second part of the... Okay, can I... Okay. In our country, we have government codes. Yes. Unfortunately, this is the groundbreaking reality. Feeders are usually harassed, and recently a feeder by the name Mr. Shiv Prasad was killed for feeding stray animals. I tend to deal with a lot of cruelty cases towards feeders, but at the moment we are not really able to come to a conclusion as to how to go about this issue. As a welfare member myself, this seems to be quite a task. The fine to kill, you know, if somebody happens to kill a dog, the fine that you have to pay is 50 Indian rupees. You pay 50 rupees, you're out. So definitely there has to be more strict laws implemented in this country in terms of animal welfare. You know, it breaks my heart to say that sometimes I'm not there for my feeders who are usually harassed, and most of the feeders, ma'am, let me tell you this, most of the feeders in this country are women. So a round of applause to all the women feeders in our country. I'm just hoping with time this issue will be resolved, and women coming together and raising their voice for this issue would be much appreciated.
And I'm sure a woman will take that initiative. So we've seen that there's no denying the fact that women leaders bring a unique strength to the tourism industry. They balance business with responsibility, growth with compassion, and profit with a purpose. Tourism today cannot grow without responsibility and sustainability. The future of tourism lies in empowering our artisans, as spoken by some of our panelists here, supporting communities with the right intent and action, respecting animals as silent stakeholders, building care and trust, especially in wellness and medical tourism, and leading with empathy and ethics. When women lead, tourism becomes more inclusive, compassionate, and globally respected. I'll close this discussion with the last statement that when women lead tourism with culture in their hearts and compassion in their actions, we just don't build destinations, but we build legacies. Thank you, everyone.
Check. Yes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was the lovely ladies on the Valentine's Day speaking about tourism, travel, hospitality, and whatnot. There's so much love flowing it on the stage and below the stage there. Let's give a round of applause and celebrate these lovely ladies here. All right, and to do the honors for the lovely ladies here, I begin with, may call upon Mrs. Gunjan Sahani ma'am with a huge round of applause to do the honors for Mrs. Sujata Bagla. Hello ma'am, how are you feeling today? Would you love the session? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, for the moderator, can we go into the center of the stage? I think we can all stand up and we can join the center of the stage, no problem. Yeah. May I also request Leo Uttarakhand, Nutan Anil ma'am to please come forward, do the honors for Miss Nikita Sharma ma'am. Let's give a round of applause to her. I also quickly request Leo Kerala, Maria Rodriguez ma'am to honor Miss Irshad Patel. Also inviting Miss Kalpana Gurung, West Bengal Lady Executive Officer. Let's give a round of applause. We welcome her onto the stage to honor Miss Kashmira Thakur. May I also invite Leo Maharashtra, Miss Larissa Criado, ladies and gentlemen. Give a round of applause as we welcome her to honor Miss Priyanka, the State Coordinator, Bihar. May I also request another lovely woman, an animal lover. Give a big round of applause as we welcome Mrs. Nilusha Khanna onto the stage, please. To do the honors for Miss Nishchita Narin. May we call upon Leovarasi Shubhangi Chaturvedi ma'am with a huge round of applause onto the stage.
Inviting all Leos on stage for a group picture. This is the first time that all the Leos are here in good attendance. So please come on stage for a picture. Thank you so much.
Sorry to interrupt. But after the Leo picture, I want all my young women who are here in the auditorium to come. We need to take a picture of all the women. Women empowerment. Let us give a good. I think we should really celebrate all women here in the hall. Thank you so much.
I repeat, kindly requesting all the Leos, ADTOI, to kindly join the stage. May I also request Ms. Deepshi Jain, Secretary, MP, Chhattisgarh. Secretary. We have a very special moment right now, ladies and gentlemen. A wonderful moment, icing on a cake. May I request Amrapali ma'am, IAS, to please come over the stage and give an additional charm to the stage. We have Meenakshi ma'am also joining. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause. Dr. Meenakshi Anantaram on the dais joining. This is like a celebrating the women empowerment.
All my girls, where are you? Please come fast. Let us take a big picture. Thank you so much.
Can we have you a little back, everyone? Can we space out a little? We are going to give you a nice picture. No worries. We are going to... May I request Amrapali ma'am to kindly join. Can I have a little space here?
Senior citizens can stand, the young girls can sit down. Sorry to say this, but yes. Now you can see in the hall the women power. Can you give a big round of applause for them, please? Thank you so much.
Once again,
I can't
I'm
hear.
giving it a little pause because I know आप सबको टिकट लेनी पड़ेगी. ऐसे फोटो चाहिए तो थोड़ा दूर चली जाइए, please. Little 2 steps away. I request the photographers, our professional photographers. You all are going to get nice pictures of the lovely ladies here.
Can we please have Ved sir on stage?
I can't.
Can we please have the man behind all these interesting women? Can we have a big round of applause for Ved Khanna ji? अरे यार तालियां तो बजाओ कम से कम. लगता है इन्हें हम पसंद नहीं है.
Gentlemen and gentlemen, may I take pride in letting you all know that you should probably give a standing ovation to the lovely ladies here. May I request all of you to kindly rise up from your seats.
Come on, guys, put your hands together for every woman in the room.
Round of applause. Come on, everyone, make some noise. 3 cheers for the lovely ladies. Happy Valentine's Day to each one of you, and hip hip, hip hip, hip hip.
Come on, guys, say it loudly. Hip hip, hip hip, hip hip. Nari Shakti, Zindabad.
Anybody has any women chance left over? I know everyone is
Happy
watching.
Valentine's Day to every girlfriend you had. Enjoy it, guys.
Thank you so much, lovely ladies. Thank you, everyone.
Hello, hello everyone. They said behind every successful man there is a woman. But I say behind one successful man there are so many women. Please give them a big answer. And that is Veji. Where is Veji? छुप जाते हैं यार कहीं है. Veji.
All right, thank you so much, ladies. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. May I request all of you to kind. May I request everyone to kindly clear the stage, please. May I request everyone to kindly clear the stage, please, except the panelists for one last photograph. Only the panelists on the stage. May I request all the panelists to quickly come forward for a group picture. We have another session coming up. Post that, we are departing for lunch for half an hour, and then we have another few sessions. We have so much culturals left. We have so much entertainment for the evening also. Ladies and gentlemen, for now, the panelists, the women panelists, all women panelists, let's give a round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, the next panel says, the title is Tribal, Buddhist and Unique Homestays. We're going to have the beautiful Arku Valley as a backdrop for this session. And we have eminent speakers for this session too. We begin with the collector, the district magistrate, Paderu. Ladies and gentlemen, join your hands and help me welcome Mr. Dinesh Kumar, IAS, with a huge round of applause. Hearty welcome to you, sir. I request Ved Khanna, sir, to please welcome him with a bouquet. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. Thank you so much, sir. We now have our leading Buddhist tour operator of India, Mr. Sushil Kumar Singh. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause. Ma'am has already come onto the stage, and we really had a fantastic moment when she took a picture with all the lovely ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for the lovely lady there, CEO and Managing Director, APTA, Mrs. Amravali Kata, IAS, with a huge round of applause onto the stage, please. Thank you for being with us for past 2 days, ma'am. Please have your seat. I request Ved Khanna, sir, to kindly do the welcome honors. Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming Maitreya Buddha Vihar Trust Nunchi, Mr. Wayne Andhra Analayo, give a round of applause for the great gentleperson. Request Ved Khanna, sir, to kindly do the welcome honors. Ladies and gentlemen, join your hands as we welcome Dr. Manoj Kumar Singh from Madhya Pradesh, a PhD in tribal tourism. Let's give a round of applause. That's an eminent personality again. Let's give some more energy in this room. Come on, bang your tables, everyone. Thank you. Request Ved Khanna, sir, to welcome him with a flower bouquet. Thank you. I now request everyone to join your hands for welcoming Mr. Darbabu Garu from Villa Homestay and Farmstay, Ainavilli. Gattiga chappalto. Let's welcome him. And it's time to welcome yes, Ved Khanna sir. Welcome him with a bouquet. Give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Sushil Kumar sir is being welcomed warmly with a bouquet. There you have a moderator who's so responsible, is already sitting there down with a mic. Ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause for Mr. K. Vijay Mohan sir, Chairman APTM 2026, who will be guiding us through discussions on inclusive, experiential and community-based tourism models. There he goes, welcoming. This is a very prominent panel. Ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it aloud for the eminent personalities on dais? Over to you, sir.
I'd say good afternoon to all our panelists. We'll be quick because we're already running late. Sir, Dinesh sir, I'll ask the first question to you. Sir, Andhra Pradesh has recently launched its tribal packages, especially targeting the foreigners who are coming into the tribal circuit. Does the tribal tourism in AP directly empower the local communities that we are in the process? And do they primarily, the beneficiaries, get economic gains on this tribal circuit that we are creating? And what measures can we put in to prevent the commercialization or the dilution of the sacred tribal traditions and art forms? And how can we involve local tribe leaders in planning the decision, in making the process of the tourism initiatives that we are planning?
Hello. Thank you, Monji. First of all, thank you so much for giving an opportunity. So, I represent Araku region of Andhra Pradesh, a magical place where the nature meets the tribals. So, like you said, how this international tourism is going to help our tribal culture and the environmental combo. So, definitely, the international travelers, they bring in a lot of values apart from their hospitality. Definitely, it is a kind of inbound tourist with a lot of cultural exposure and a lot of appreciation for the nativity and ingenuity. So Araku has a lot of scope for that. We have around 13 different tribals with varied culture, their customs, and ever a green hospitality there. So the local tourism from the local domestic people who are coming, the retention is it's just 24 to 48 hours. So the kind of a value they add more to the cost, what they, to the environment as well as the culture is on a little, concerned. But the international tourists are going to stay for a circuit. They're going to move to one places to other places, covering most of the regions. They're going to have a longer stay, giving a lot of opportunity for the local tribal homestays to gain a lot of money as well as exposure from the international tourist. For example, we are planning for a tribal circuit in Hukumpeta, Dumriguda, and as well as Araku Valley, where we are planning for a package of around 6 days in different atmosphere. One in coffee gardens, one in the local art village, and the local folk and other storytelling situations. So every traveler is going to contribute at least a $10 each to the particular homestay as an addition to what they're going to pay for it, and at least a couple of, $20 to the community for hosting them and taking care of their safety and security part of it. So definitely it is going to add value. The second part of your question is whether it is going to drain out the uniqueness or the sacredness of the tribals. Definitely not. Yeah, it needs definitely a thought by both the stakeholder, by the host as well as the travelers. Being a tribal area, we have a lot of restrictions in terms of going into the places which are very sacred. People don't afford other outsiders to let them in that easily. And those things we need to basically prepare a charter of do's and don'ts, which we are preparing. And definitely the people who are going to book the international inbound tourist should also be properly apprised about the do's and don'ts into this, so that they can also kind of appreciate the privacy as well as the local sentiments, but not infringing into their local customs. So the community as a whole, if we are going to involve them as a stakeholder in this particular thing, definitely it is going to help, because homestay is not a simple thing as in tribal areas. Because if a part of a people or a host to any foreigners, the other part of the community is going to see them as see them very in a different manner. So it's a community acceptance which is going to help this international tourism into a next level. So we are planning to do this sensitization from the communities, and as also codify what are all the restrictions which we should preemptive on briefing the inbound tourist, so that there should not be any classes coming up on the way.
Just to extend a question on this. In terms of the PVTG villages that we have selected, we have looked at Korai Kottavalsa and Vantamuri. Is there any other village that we can look beyond this when we try to get an extended format of the tribal circuit?
So we have three major primitive, particularly vulnerable tribal groups, we call it PVTGs. So they are little behind the development, the so-called development of other tribals. So we have Gadabas who are also very remote and have very unique culture and practices in them, which is in G. Madugla regions. And GKVD is another mandal where we have Kodu tribes, which they're also a kind of the migrant, very large migrants some thousands years back from the Gond region, from the Dandakarnia region, who came with all this cultural uniqueness. So we have multiple circuits. One circuit is going towards Orissa, and another circuit we can plan it through, in the trilateral junction of Andhra, Telangana, and Chhattisgarh. So we can definitely prepare multiple corridors. And the new area, now the new district Polavaram has Kondareddis. So the majority of the PVDGs are the Kondareddis, and we have a lot of unique habitations in very remote areas of, for example, Gurtedu, which has been developed into a new mandal, where a larger part of the tribals are Kondareddis, and they have a distinct tradition, they have a distinct song, distinct folk, distinct stories, cuisines. So definitely a lot of potential into preparing 3 to 4 circuits of unique trail of tribal tourism.
Thanks a lot, sir. Ma'am, the next question is to you. Because extending on what sir has talked about, I think now the guides, the tribal to train the tribal guides would be a very important facet. What initiatives can be taken to train the local tribes as guides, hosts, and managers to maximum direct economic benefits? How can we blend the traditional tribal livelihoods with tourism-related income? How can we blend the traditional tribal livelihoods with tourism-related income?
So we have been actually working with a variety of groups of people to bring what AP has to offer to the market. So this involves training and skilling a variety of sets of people. To start with, for example, in order to access a tribal experience, as Dinesh was just saying, we need a lot of things. One is somebody who will take you there, show you around. 2 is a place to stay there and where you can immerse yourself into the experience. So there are a variety of value providers who need to be skilled, trained, and also brought onto a marketplace.
And through our government efforts, we have been working with homestay owners as well as guides to train them, skill them, and onboard them onto the variety of marketplaces available. So this includes working with the Airbnbs, homestay huts, and OYOs of the world, as well as uh, for any unique experience, whether it's a tribal experience or a handloom experience or a handicraft experience, we have come up with a list of things we need to do in order to make it accessible to the tourist, which would mean identifying somebody from the local community there who will be willing to guide a tourist, training him, working with a market provider. It could be priceless by MasterCard for the upper paying tourist, or it could be for the average tourist on a variety of other platforms like Make My Trip, Is My Trip, etc., etc. And putting this service provider on that platform so that when somebody comes to Arku or Sri Lanka or Chirala or Rajmandri and they say, oh, what can I do? And search online, they will have access to experiences as well as service providers who can communicate to tourists in variety of languages, either by themselves or using Bhashini or Google Translate or whatever apps, and make sure that the experience is immersive. So this is what we've been doing.
Thanks a lot, madam. Sushil Bhai, this question is to you. While many focus on North Indian Buddhism circuits, many focus only on the North Indian Buddhism circuits. How did the Krishna River Valley in Andhra Pradesh become such a significant and independent center for Buddhism? How crucial were the coastal cities like Totlakonda, Bavikonda, and connecting the Indian Buddhism to the southeast and Sri Lanka?
Yeah, let's if you talk about Buddhism in South India, especially Andhra, we have to understand some few things about Buddhism, how that came in South India. Because Buddha born in Lumbini, that is part of Nepal now, and then their main life cycle was in Bihar and Uttar Pradesh. But after during Emperor Ashoka time, that Buddhism came from Magad, that is Bihar, Patliputra, to South India through this eastern route. And the accumulation was near Kaveri and this river is concerned. Actually, a lot of monks, they wrote books, and through traders that came to Andhra and developed in different areas. So when they came, monks came from North India, they were not aware about this language of this Telugu. But that time, luckily the local emperors, especially during Satvahana and Ishwaku dynasty, they supported Buddhism. And that the monks from North India and this Eastern India, they learned the language here. So I mean to say, Buddhist sector developed, Buddhism developed in South India intellectually. They were not traditionally Buddhist, they were traditionally Hindu and different religion. So intellectually, they become Buddhist. But we have to pay more focus. Now the question is, if you are talking about tourism, you focus, we have to focus, we all sitting here, and through government body, I want to say a message, we have to focus to promote Buddhist sector in South India, because most of Southeastern forest countries, they are Buddhist. They are properly Buddhist, traditional Buddhist. Like I am a Hindu because I am born in a Hindu family. So that's why I am Hindu, I am not logical Hindu. These countries are already visited these 4 places, important places in UP and Bihar and Nepal, that part. So we have to target this market. We have to target this market from that side to come here. And as per one textbook, I think you can check in the textbook also, Buddha Charit, written by Ashok Ghosh. This is written that, we don't have proof, but it is written that Buddha during lifetime, he came here and preached the people. But he didn't come again. So this was the reason, but we don't have proof that Buddha came, and because he didn't come again, might be because of language and all that. So this place is very important, that we have to focus that where Buddha came, Buddhist textbooks are here, and during that period, especially end of Ashoka period, local kings developed art center, Amravati art centers. So that kind of art centers has to develop again in this area and put some local Buddhist architecture that will attract our Buddhist community of Asian country and also world. Because Buddhism is now an intellectual religion and actually related with the peace. Many people in the Western world also, they don't have peace. They're looking for peace.
I'll ask you a very quick question on the same thing. Because you're one of the biggest inbound Buddhist tour operator in the country. Now I'll ask you, you get most of your market coming from the ASEAN.
Yeah.
Now as ASEAN Buddhist, do you think this part of the country, that is Andhra Pradesh, and just to tell you, we've launched a Buddhism circuit called the Footsteps of Buddha, where His Holiness Dalai Lama said that Lord Buddha did come to Amaravati to make his first sermon on Kalachakra. And that's a very big story for us. Now, with this big story that we have, an untold story, I would say, do you think we take this to the ASEAN bloc and tell them, yes, Lord Buddha did come to Amaravati and did his first sermon on Kalachakra? Do you think people will take this?
Yes, people will take this. And this is, people believed also. Because most of people believed that they came here. They came here. But we have to do some few things also. We have to make some good brochure to promote. Secondly, you have to train some Buddhist scholar guides. You have to choose some student from art and culture, especially history, ancient history, and train them for to guide the Buddhist people. Secondly, due to lack of connectivity, if you are talking about a Shan country, you need some connectivity, especially from Bangkok and AirAsia and especially Thai Airways. If they land here, then this sector will grow.
Thanks, Sushil Bhai. But yesterday we did release our brochure.
Yeah.
Yesterday we did release our brochure on the Buddhism thing.
Yes,
I will
yes.
circulate with you.
Sure.
So our next question is to Mr. Ven Andhra Amolia. Sir, this is for you. Sir, just for the benefit of everybody here, sir has done his PhD on Buddhism research and Buddhism subjects in the University of Hong Kong. And sir is now he's actually putting up a monastery somewhere in Undarajvaram, if I'm right. Sir, this first question is to you. I mean, you are the Buddhism counseling masters, if I'm right. Sir, according to the story of Kalachakra tradition, was set in motion by Buddha at Amravati, Lord Buddha. How does this connect to Vajrayana Buddhism roots in this region? We know Buddhism reached Andhra before Empire Ashoka. Can you discuss the role of the Bavari disciple in spreading Buddhism to this region? How did the Satvana dynasty, despite being Brahminical, patterns of Buddhism to such a large extent?
Andariki Subhasisulu. Good afternoon, everyone. You asked three questions, I think. First one is related to Kala Chakra, and the second one related to the Bhavari, and the third one is
how did the Satvana dynasty?
Yeah, Satavahana dynasty. First of all, even though I'm a Buddhist monk, I cannot answer every question related to Buddhism. And the second thing, I think this conference is on tourism, marketing, and profit making, and we are relating these three things with a spiritual path, Buddhism. So we must be very careful. And the first of all, before answering these three questions, I wanted to say one thing. There are 4 prominent Buddhist traditions in the world. First one is Theravada tradition. There are so many Buddhist followers of Theravada tradition in Sri Lanka, Thailand, Cambodia, Laos and Myanmar. And the second one is Mahayana Buddhist tradition. There are so many Buddhist followers of Mahayana tradition in China, Taiwan, Vietnam, Japan and Korea. And the third one is Vajrayana tradition. There are so many followers of Vajrayana in the European countries and Western countries. And fourth one is Zen traditions, many followers in Japan. The first thing I wanted to point out is that when people think of Buddhism, most of the people, they think only about north of India. Because Buddha was born, lived, and passed away. But the fact is that after the Buddha attained Mahaparinirvana, this land of Andhra Pradesh, this soil, played major role to refine what the Buddha thought. And this soil itself further developed the Buddhist thought and spread the Buddhist thought in the rest of the world. And one more important point is that there are so many traditions I already mentioned: Theravada tradition, Mahayana tradition, Vajrayana, and Zen tradition. Theravada tradition follow early Buddhist teachings, and the roots of Mahayana, Vajrayana, and Zen Buddhism. The roots lie in Madhyamika philosophy and Prajna Paramita literature. Madhyamika philosophy and Prajna Paramita literature born in this very land. Through great prominent Buddhist monks like Acharya Nagarjuna, Dignaga, and there are so many Buddhist monks, even in Theravada tradition also Buddha Ghosha. When I travel to China, Taiwan, and other countries in the world, I see the statue of Nagarjuna there. I see the statue of Buddha Ghosha there. I see some other prominent Buddhist scholars from Andhra Pradesh there. So what I wanted to say, this conference is for tourism, marketing, profit making. So we need to focus on population. So we must focus on countries like Western and European countries. We should attract tourists from Western and European countries as well as Chinese-speaking South Asian countries, so that they have capacity to spend money, so that we can make money. I already mentioned that I am coming here not to promote Buddhism. I wanted to do my best to my Andhra Pradesh. So what I wanted to say, let us try to promote that. Yes, there are so many followers in Western countries, they know Madhyamika philosophy. We need to tell the world the Madhyamika philosophy born in this Andhra Pradesh, in the Nagarjuna Konda. And I will come to your questions. The Kala Chakra. In the Tibetan literature, there is a textbook called Kala Chakra Tantra, and there is a commentary to that textbook. In that commentary, it is clearly mentioned that during the lifetime of the Buddha, he himself came to Danyakataka. Now we calling Danyakataka as Amaravati. He himself performed Kala Chakra. I think that's reference is quite enough for us to promote this one. And the second one is Bhavari. Before Ashoka, Buddhism entered into this land, the land of this Telugu land, through the Bhavari. Bhavari, a saint from Godavari region, a Godavari Bay. He sent his 16 of his followers to see the Buddha and know what he is teaching. And some of his disciples came back and they introduced Buddhism to this Telugu land. I think that is good enough. And the third one is, you are talking about Satavahana. Even though the Satavahana kings, they are supporters of Vedic culture, the fact is that the queens, they are the supporters of Buddhism. Why? The queens, they want because of Buddhism. The women in India, through the Buddha, they got so many equal rights. The Buddha is the first social reformer he promoted equal right and women freedom. So that so many kings, even though kings, they promoted other religions, most of the key queens, they supported Buddhism. Thank you very much.
Sir, thanks a lot. But the biggest takeaway that we have here is we never thought we'll have to promote this in Europe. We always thought about ASEAN and China and Japan, Korea, where we closely have about 900 million of Buddhists. But this takeaway that we need to focus, Amarpali ma'am is here, our APTA team is here. I think this is a big takeaway for us, sir. Thanks a lot. Sir, my next question is to Manoj Kumar Singh, sir. Sir, given the ecology sensitivity of the Andhra Pradesh tribal areas like the Eastern Ghats, how are we relating ecotourism and limiting the impact of commercial infrastructure? And how can we tribal tourism initiatives specifically support the development of the PVTG villages in the state of Andhra Pradesh?
यस थैंक यू सर। आप सभी लोगों को नमस्कार। और जिस तरह से ट्राइबल टूरिज़्म की कल्पना हम कर रहे हैं या यहाँ पर सोच रहे हैं, तो मैं सबसे पहले ये बताना चाहूँगा कि 18 में हमने मध्य प्रदेश में स्टार्ट किया था एज डायरेक्टर टूरिज़्म में। मध्य प्रदेश में काम किया मैंने 8 साल। और जब हम लोगों ने इसको शुरू करने का प्रयास किया तो हमने ये देखा कि हमने सबसे पहले एक रेगुलेशन बनाया कि होम स्टे का रेगुलेशन क्या होगा। कुछ दिन बाद समझ में आया कि रेगुलेशन से पहले हमको पीआईपी डेवलप करना था, प्रोजेक्ट इम्प्लीमेंटेशन प्लान बनाना था और प्रोडक्ट डेवलपमेंट पे काम करना था। तो एक हम सुधार ये कर सकते हैं कि हम होम स्टे पॉलिसी बनाने के बजाय होम स्टे इम्प्लीमेंटेशन प्लान पहले तैयार करें। और ये भी समझना होगा कि वेरी मच डिफरेंट इन अर्बन होम स्टेज एंड रूरल होम स्टेज एंड ट्राइबल होम स्टेज। तो इन तीनों की पॉलिसी जो होगी वो अलग अलग होगी और वो इम्प्लीमेंटेशन पॉलिसी भी अलग होगी और रेगुलेशन पॉलिसी भी अलग होगी, और तभी हम इसको सक्सेस पे ले जा सकते हैं। दूसरी जो इम्पोर्टेंट चीज़ ये है वो कि ये पूरा का पूरा जो बेस है सर, वो बेस है कल्चरल एक्सपीरियंस बेस्ड टूरिज़्म पर। कल्चरल एक्सपीरियंस बेस्ड टूरिज़्म की जो बाउंड्रीज होंगी वो डिस्ट्रिक्ट या डिवीज़न नहीं होंगे, वो उनका कल्चरल जोन होगा। तो जैसा मैं देख पा रहा हूँ कि मध्य आंध्र प्रदेश में 3 कल्चरल जोन हैं, एक उत्तरांध्र है, एक कोस्टांध्र है और तीसरा रायसीना है। जब हम उत्तरांध्र की बात करते हैं या ट्राइबल बेल्ट की बात करते हैं तो उसमें 5 सब कल्चर जोन हैं जो आपके डिफरेंट ट्राइबल को रिप्रेजेंट करते हैं। तो इन 5 कल्चरल जोन के लिए हमको जो माइक्रो प्लानिंग करनी होगी वो इस तरह से होनी चाहिए कि हम 5 जोन में कम से कम 2-2, 1-1, 2-2, 3-3 गांव ले करके हम उसको एज अ रेफरेंस, एज अ मॉडल डेवलप करें, और वही रिप्लिकेशन में काम आएगा बाद में। क्योंकि हम लोगों ने एक साथ 20 गांव स्टार्ट किए थे, अभी 120 विलेज हैं वहाँ पे। मध्य प्रदेश में 1000 गांव का स्कोप है। ये गांव 3 प्रकार के डिवाइडेड हैं, स्टे विलेज, एक्टिविटी विलेज जहाँ पे स्टे होता है उससे अलग एक्टिविटी विलेज डेवलप होते हैं, और पिट स्टॉप विलेज। तो इन 3 विलेज में हमने डेवलप करके और 6 कल्चरल जोन में डिवाइड किया, और 6 कल्चरल जोन का डिवाइड करके उसका प्रेजेंटेशन है, आप कहेंगे मैं भेज दूंगा आपको। तो इस तरह से उसको डेवलप किया और अभी 100 विलेज में काम हो रहा है। 120 विलेज हैं जिसमें मोर देन 65 विलेज रेडी हो गए हैं और वहाँ पे टूरिस्ट आना स्टार्ट हो गए हैं। इतना अच्छा रिस्पांस है कि हम उसकी कल्पना भी नहीं कर सकते थे। हमने 100 डेज का रिस्पांस प्लान किया था कि 100 डेज उसको साल में मिलने चाहिए। अभी 20 विलेज में 250 डेज से ऊपर मिल रहे हैं, और युवाओं को गांव में काम मिल रहा है। 45 से ऊपर की महिलाओं को हमने टारगेट किया था, उन्होंने काम करना सीख लिया है और बहुत अच्छे तरीके से काम कर रहे हैं। अब इसमें 3 चीज़ें इंपॉर्टेंट हैं, मतलब 3 फ्रेंड्स हम बोलते हैं उनको। एक तो हमारा इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर जेंडर फ्रेंडली होना चाहिए, तो हमने एंट्रेंस अलग अलग रखा है। उनके घर के अंदर होम स्टेज डेवलप नहीं किए हैं, उनके घर के बगल में किए हैं। दूसरा, इन्वायरमेंट फ्रेंडली होना चाहिए, जो उनके देवता, उनका कल्चर उनसे पूछ के किया जाना चाहिए। इस प्लानिंग में उनका पार्टिसिपेशन मोर देन 50% होना चाहिए। और तीसरा है मतलब कल्चरल फ्रेंडली, कल्चरल फ्रेंडली, इन्वायरमेंट फ्रेंडली एंड जेंडर फ्रेंडली। ये 3 बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट चीज़ें हैं। इसको फोकस करके ही हम इसको आगे लेके जा सकते हैं। बेसिकली जब हम रूरल टूरिज्म या ट्राइबल टूरिज्म की बात करते हैं तो उसके 6 मेजर कंपोनेंट हैं। वहाँ पर लोकल एक्सकर्सन होना चाहिए, कन्वीनियंट स्टे हम दें, उनकी कल्चर का दें, वर्नाकुलर आर्किटेक्चर हो, और इसके बाद लोकल कुजीन तो मतलब उसका पार्ट ही है, कल्चरल एक्सपीरियंस है। वहाँ पर का जो क्राफ्ट है उसको हमें बहुत संभालना होगा। उनके लोकल गेम्स हैं, बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है सर, टूरिस्ट बहुत पसंद करते हैं कि हम ट्राइबल गेम खेल रहे हैं। और ट्राइबल गेम ही नहीं, इंडियन गेम्स में हमें पैसा खर्च नहीं करना पड़ता है। छोटा सा रुमाल होता है, तौलिया होती है, रस्सी होती है, इससे बहुत सारे गेम हैं छोटे छोटे। तो इसको भी हमें डॉक्यूमेंट करके हम इस पर काम कर सकते हैं। इसी तरीके से जब हम प्रोडक्ट डेवलपमेंट पे पहले काम करेंगे, उसके बाद हम इस पे आते हैं कि हम जोन को डेवलप कर सकते हैं। और जोन जो है वो कल्चर बेस्ड होंगे। सिर्फ 2 चीज़ों का चैलेंज आएगा हमको जो नॉन निगोशिएबल होना चाहिए, और वो है बेसिकली हाइजीन। कि हाइजीन पे हमको दूसरे मोड में काम करना पड़ता है, उनका हाइजीन दूसरे मोड का है, हमको दूसरे मोड में काम करना पड़ेगा। और दूसरा 2 चीज़ें हैं, और एक है सिक्योरिटी। सिक्योरिटी में फिजिकल सिक्योरिटी और हेल्थ वाइज सिक्योरिटी, क्योंकि टूरिस्ट को ये समझ में आना चाहिए कि हमको यदि हम बीमार पड़ेंगे तो क्या होगा। तो इसका प्रोपोगाइज करना, इसको एडवर्टाइज करना हमारे लिए बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। ये कुछ चीज़ें हैं जो हम लोग इस पर काम कर रहे थे मॉडल पे, और जब आंध्रा के बारे में सोचते हैं तो हमें ये चीज़ें उसमें ज़्यादा उभर करके आती हैं। और इसमें जो जो रोल होगा, जो मेन रोल होगा इसमें, वो होगा इंस्टीट्यूशन बिल्डिंग का। तो जो स्टेक होल्डर्स हैं, मतलब ट्राइबल टूरिज्म में जो स्टेक होल्डर्स हैं, होम स्टे ऑनर्स हैं, इसमें कल्चरल प्रोग्राम वाले लोग हैं, इसमें हैंडीक्राफ्ट के लोग हैं, इनके साथ में एक इंस्टीट्यूशन बिल्डिंग बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। और वही इसका बैकबोन होगा, वही लोग इसको आगे लेके जाएंगे। और सीनियर ऑफिसर्स का ग्रास रूट लेवल पे इन्वॉल्व होना बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। प्लानिंग में इंपॉर्टेंट है, विलेज सिलेक्शन में इंपॉर्टेंट है, साइट सिलेक्शन में इंपॉर्टेंट है कि किस साइट पे होम स्टे डेवलप होना चाहिए, एंड बेनिफिशियरी सिलेक्शंस, वो अपनी बात को कह सकता हो, बता सकता हो। अल्टीमेट इन द लास्ट पॉइंट कि जो होम स्टे ऑनर है वो ऑनर बेस्ड सर्विस देता है, मतलब वो जो खाना खुद खाएगा वही खिलाएगा। तो होम स्टे ऑनर का जो नॉलेज है उसके लिए टूरिस्ट उसके पास जाता है, और वो उसको सस्टेन बनाता है। तो सस्टेनेबिलिटी के लिए ज़रूरी यह है कि होम स्टे का जो ऑनर, जो उसका नॉलेज है, चाहे वो उसको चिड़िया के बारे में हो, चाहे जंगल के बारे में हो, या किसी चीज़ के बारे में हो, वो नॉलेज उसके होम स्टे की ब्यूटी बनाता है। तो हमें ऐसे होम स्टे ऑनर्स को उनके नॉलेज बेस्ड कस्टमाइज ट्रेनिंग, उनको उस सब्जेक्ट की हमको उसको ले जाके रिच करना इम्पोर्टेंट है। यदि हम ये करते हैं तो निश्चित रूप से हम टूरिस्ट को अट्रैक्ट कर सकते हैं। और टूरिस्ट, ये हमने जो टारगेट दिया था होम स्टे ऑनर्स को, ये था कि सिर्फ टूरिस्ट ये कह के जाए कि हम फिर आएंगे, तो फिर आएंगे, विल कम अगेन ही उनका टारगेट था। और विल कम अगेन से हमने 10 गुने टूरिस्ट 3 साल में, और उसके बाद 10 टाइम्स हमने इंक्रीज किया है। तो ये बहुत पब्लिसिटी। और दूसरा जो हम आपसे कहना चाहते हैं, जो हमारा ट्रेडिशनल वे ऑफ मेथड था कि हम ट्रेवल एंड टूरिज्म एजेंट के थ्रू काम करते थे, वो होम स्टे में बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। मेक माई ट्रिप या एयरबीएनबी ये सब कुछ है, लेकिन जो हमारा ट्रेडिशनल मेथड है, मुझे यहाँ के ADTOI के ही एक मेंबर ने बताया कि आपको करीब 50 फैक्ट्स निकालने होंगे। तो 50 फैक्ट्स हमको ट्राइबल टूरिज्म में भी देखने होंगे। तो वो फैक्ट सीट डेवलप करनी होगी। यहाँ पे अतुल जी होंगे, उन्होंने ही मुझे सिखाया था। तो 50 फैक्ट्स जो निकालना है वो इम्पोर्टेंट। तो जो ट्रेडिशनल वे ऑफ मेथड है मार्केटिंग का, वो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट होगा ट्राइबल टूरिज्म को लेकर। मेरे इतने ही कमेंट्स हैं।
Sir, thanks a lot. Sir, what I've understood from your perspective is, I think here we should not rely on the OTAs to tell tribal sectors. It's all about experience, it's all about training them, it's all about making them understand. This is what I was also differing on. We should actually, all ADTOI, all our travel agents should come forward to understand what we are selling, what circuits we are selling, and what experiences are available there. And I think only then things will move forward in the right way. Darbab got a quick question. You are one of the homestay operators. What measures are in place to ensure great security? Because the only fear when somebody says homestay, what will happen there? Is there enough security? Am I okay? Hygiene, like what sir said, there were so many other questions that every client will have. do you share normally at your place? Do you, when somebody comes to you, do you share the unique experiences, the temples, the art forms, the festivals, and all other things that are around to promote nearby places and the offbeat destinations like the temples, beaches, nature spots? What do you actually do as a home, as a operator for homestays?
Namaste Andy. My name is Dorababu. I am running a farm stay. Recently, I entered into homestay also. I started my farm stay in 2007. That time, there are no tour operators who are interested in farm stay. So I traveled to Kerala, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, and all these three states. They already, some people are inviting the guests from the North India and the rest of the places of rest of the countries also. So I asked them. They said, farm stay, there is no much investment because we have already some sort of constructions there in the farm. So with the farm, we have to modify the latest facilities and security also, both these two. So I started my farmhouse to invite the tourists. That time, only Orkut is there. There is no Facebook, nothing. So I put my property details in the Orkut. There some tourists came from the Europe also. They alone came to stay in the farm. Nobody should enter into the farm because they want to stay alone. Some people are writers. Some people are they're doing meditations like that. So after that, these Facebooks and everything has come. There I started again. I had to renovate the property. That time our big Andhra Pradesh is there, United Andhra Pradesh. Then there is no time, there is no activities in the tourism. In these 2 years, the government is very much interested in farm stay and homestay. So now I am very much interested to I want to expand my properties because in the rural area, particularly I am born and brought up in a small village in Konaseema. Many of you people may know the Konaseema because in the Sankranti festival, no, that is what we call as Pongal, some people. So at the Sankranti festival, many people they come and enjoy particularly in Godavari region where the Konaseema is there. So these places now they converted their own houses into homestay. Some are Mandava houses are there. That is the traditional Telugu properties, and people are very much interested in many movies and the short films, the OTTs. They observe the properties and the living styles of the rural area. So myself, I am a Vijay Mohan Gar and AP Tourism Department, and some officers are there very active now. So we have to improve the culture in the society to stay in the farm, stay in the home in the rural area. There's the rural tourism and agri-tourism, both two mix in the farm tourism. It's a farm stays. So I request all the people and particularly AP government, so show them more interest on the tourism. Particularly the rural youth can get the employment because even though the 10th class failed student also get the job in the farm stay and homestay because they don't go much longer because in the cities only they get the jobs. So particularly these places, particularly in Konaseema, Araku, all these rural places are now ready for inviting the guests from North India, particularly in the north places. In the winter it is 3 to 4 degrees and full of fog and mist. In south there is no that much of fog and particularly mist. So I request all the North Indian tour operators and as well as our Telugu tour operators to promote the farm tourism, farm stay and homestays because there is no much investment in the properties because already we have properties. There is no need to get any bank loans, nothing, no EMIs, nothing. So we will give maximum facilities and good security. In the aspect of security also, we provide just now sir told that if any ill health or any sickness happen to any guest, now we can take care of those guests also. There is no problem. Nowadays, in every rural area, there are so much of MBBS doctors are there. And the tour operators, the nowadays WhatsApp is there, locations, and the transport, everything, the Vande Bharat trains are there to Rajahmundry. There are 2 trains there from Hyderabad to Visakhapatnam. And for Narsapuram also, there is one more train from Narsapuram to Chennai. So all these infrastructure, and the government is very active. We need to support the government, and we can grow more farm tourism and agri-tourism in the Andhra Pradesh.
Dharbabu, thanks a lot. But one last question, because I know we ran out of time. Sir, this is to our Amulya sir. If you have to pick up one site in Andhra Pradesh that represents the pinnacle of the Buddhism, Andhra Buddhism, or the Buddhism here, which one would it be? If you have to.
Actually, there are so many places like Nagarjunakonda, Amaravati, but for tourism purpose, I will suggest Totlakonda. Yeah, thank you.
Thanks a lot. I think we ran out of time. A lot of questions, but still, we'll end this panel discussion. Thanks a lot. Sir, since we have run out of time, because everybody is waiting for lunch, sir, please, I'll suggest, because questions will only lead to answers, since we have no time. Thanks a lot. Sorry.
Be sure to take a few more questions sooner after the lunch. And informally also we can meet and greet one another. As of now, may I request the General Secretary, ADTOI, Mr. Dalip Gupta sir, to kindly join on stage to do the honors. Let's give a round of applause to him as we welcome him. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That was an amazing, incredible panel. May I request all of you to kindly join for a group photograph, please. One step forward, everyone, for a group photograph. Thank you. I request everyone to kindly join for lunch, and post-lunch, sharp 2:30 p.m. we are meeting here because the session is going to start on building Andhra's tourism future, which is a very, very important session. The reason why you're all here, we are all here. So request all of you to kindly be back by 2:30 p.m. sharp. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, request you to quickly settle down. We are about to start the next panel discussion. Next few minutes to go. I request everyone to keep the aisle free, your mobile phones on silent mode. Request everyone to please settle down. I hope you had a nice lunch. I request everyone to kindly settle down. I request everyone to please bring your friends inside the arena. Make yourself comfortable at the frontmost chairs.
नजारे जो आपका दिल बहला दे, अनोखे अनुभव जियो यहाँ पे, भाग दौड़ को रोक कर तो देखो, गंडी कोटा को आपका इंतजार है। कब मिलेंगे हम? आंध्र प्रदेश टूरिज्म। ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ అంటేనే చారిత్రక దేవాలయాలు, విశాలమైన బీచ్లు, పచ్చని కొండలు, కృష్ణ గోదావరి లాంటి మహానదులు, ఇలాంటి ఎన్నో సహజ సౌందర్యంతో అలరించే అద్భుతమైన పర్యాటక ప్రాంతం.
భవిష్యత్తులో ఉండబోయేది ఒకే ఇజం, అది టూరిజం అని నేను ఎన్నోసార్లు.
గౌరవ ముఖ్యమంత్రి నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారి మాటలే స్ఫూర్తిగా పర్యాటక శాఖ వేస్తున్న అడుగులు టూరిజానికి కొత్త శక్తినిస్తున్నాయి. ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ని ప్రపంచ స్థాయి పర్యాటక కేంద్రంగా మార్చేందుకు తీసుకువచ్చిన 2024-2029 పర్యాటక విధానం ఏపీ టూరిజంలో కొత్త ఒరవడికి శ్రీకారం చుట్టింది. పర్యాటకానికి పారిశ్రామిక హోదా కల్పించింది. దుబాయ్, జర్మనీ దేశాల్లో జరిగిన అంతర్జాతీయ సదస్సుల్లో మరియు ఢిల్లీ, ముంబై, బెంగళూరు వంటి నగరాల్లో జరిగిన టూరిజం సదస్సుల్లో పాల్గొని ఏపీ టూరిజాన్ని ప్రచారం చేసింది. ఏపీ ప్రత్యేకతలు, అవకాశాలను చక్కగా వివరించి పలు అంతర్జాతీయ ప్రఖ్యాతిగాంచిన సంస్థలు ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్లో పెట్టుబడులు పెట్టేందుకు ముందుకు వచ్చేలా చేసింది. 10,655 కోట్ల రూపాయల విలువైన ఒప్పందాలను పర్యాటక సేవలందించే పలు సంస్థలతో ప్రభుత్వం కుదుర్చుకుంది. ఈ ఒప్పందాల ద్వారా పర్యాటక ప్రదేశాల్లో 10,000 గదులను, మెరుగైన సేవలను పర్యాటకులకు అందుబాటులోకి తీసుకురావడం జరుగుతుంది. క్రూజ్ టూరిజం అభివృద్ధిలో భాగంగా విశాఖ తీరం నుంచి బయలుదేరే కార్డెలియో క్రూజ్ పర్యాటకులకు సరికొత్త విహార అనుభవాన్ని అందిస్తోంది. విశాఖ నగరంలో ప్రవేశపెట్టిన హాఫ్ ఆన్ ఆఫ్ ఆఫ్ బస్సులు పర్యాటకులను విశేషంగా ఆకర్షిస్తున్నాయి. సాహస ప్రియుల కోసం సీప్లేన్ సర్వీసులతో టూరిజం కొత్త ఊపు తెచ్చే ప్రయత్నాలు జరుగుతున్నాయి. బొర్రా గుహలు, అరకు, లంబసింగి, సూర్యలంక బీచ్లు కలిపి మొత్తంగా 127 కోట్ల రూపాయలతో జరుగుతున్న అభివృద్ధి పనులు అక్కడి పర్యాటకాన్ని రెట్టింపు చేస్తున్నాయి. 78 కోట్ల రూపాయలతో జరుగుతున్న గండికోట అభివృద్ధి పనులు గండికోటను వాటర్ స్పోర్ట్స్, అడ్వెంచర్ హబ్గా తీర్చిదిద్దుతున్నాయి. పర్యాటక అభివృద్ధిలో ప్రజల భాగస్వామ్యాన్ని పెంచాలనే లక్ష్యంతో అరకు, కోనసీమ, తిరుపతి వంటి ప్రాంతాల్లో 5,000కు పైగా హోమ్ స్టేలను అందుబాటులోకి తెచ్చేలా స్థానికులను ప్రభుత్వం ప్రోత్సహిస్తోంది. రాబోయే 5 ఏళ్లలో 10,000 హోమ్ స్టేలు 6 టెంట్ సిటీలు ఏర్పాటు చేసి పర్యాటక రంగంలో లక్షలాది మందికి ఉపాధి కల్పించే ప్రయత్నం చేస్తోంది. హెరిటేజ్, ఎకో, అడ్వెంచర్, వైల్డ్ లైఫ్, టెంపుల్ టూరిజం సర్క్యూట్లో ఇప్పుడు పర్యాటకుల సంఖ్య క్రమంగా పెరుగుతోంది. పర్యాటకులు తమ సొంత వాహనాల్లో ప్రయాణించే సౌలభ్యాన్ని కల్పిస్తూ క్యారవాన్ టూరిజానికి కూడా పర్యాటక శాఖ గ్రీన్ సిగ్నల్ ఇచ్చింది. ఏపీలో టూరిజం స్పీడ్ పెంచింది. ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ టూరిజం అంటే ఇప్పుడు కేవలం ప్రకృతి అందాలు, చారిత్రక కట్టడాలు మాత్రమే కాదు. ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ పర్యాటకం అంటే చరిత్ర, సమైక్యత, సంస్కృతి, జీవనోపాధి, ప్రగతిల సమ్మేళనం. రాష్ట్ర ప్రగతికి ఇది ఓ ఇల్లు. Srikalahasti is one of the main pilgrimage places in Tirupati district of Andhra Pradesh. Thousands of devotees visit Srikalahastishwara temple every day, which is one of the Panchabhuta Sthalams known for its Vayulingam, located near the banks of river Swarnamukhi, and also known for kalamkari, handwork traditional paintings. The art of kalamkari is an ancient form of textile painting which has a rich heritage. Artists have evolved from their ancient art of painting stories.
Ladies and gentlemen, request all of you to kindly settle down. We're about to start the session. Thank you so much. I request everyone to keep the aisle free. Settle down as quickly as possible. Request all the friends and volunteers, delegates, dignitaries and everyone to please get into the arena and settle down comfortably at your places, at your designated seats.
The cloth is evenly soaked in this solution for 15 to 20 minutes. Squeezed to remove excess solution and dried again in natural sunlight for 6 to 8 hours. That makes fabric ready for painting. Burnt tamarind stick, which acts as a charcoal, is used to make sketches.
నమస్కారం అండి. నా పేరు వేలాయుధం శ్రీనివాసరావు. నేను ఈ కలంకారీ కళను 42 సంవత్సరాలుగా చేస్తూ జీవిస్తున్నాను. చింత చెట్టు పిల్లలతో తీసిన బొమ్మతో ఇలాంటి స్కెచ్ వేస్తాము.
Kalamkari in Srikalahasti has been around for approximately 200 years.
Yes, well, ladies and gentlemen, every destination begins with a great vision. And when we speak of vision in Andhra Pradesh, one name stands at the center of transformation, a center of transformation, Amravati. Amravati is not merely a capital city of marketing. It represents aspiration, resilience, and future-ready planning. It stands as a symbol of integrated urban development, where governance, connectivity, sustainability, and economic growth converges. Under the visionary leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, Amravati is being envisioned as a global standard capital, driven by smart infrastructure, green mobility, riverfront development, institutional hubs, and knowledge ecosystems. The presence of national institutions, educational centers, innovation corridors, and planned infrastructure networks positions Amravati as more than an administrative capital. It's designed to be an engine of economic growth and a catalyst for tourism, investment, and global partnerships. Sustainable growth today is not just a choice, it's a responsibility. Infrastructure today is not just about roads and buildings, it's about resilience, inclusivity, and environmental balance. This session will explore how Amravati's long-term infrastructure blueprint aligns with the tourism expansion and investors' confidence and connectivity and sustainable goals. Ladies and gentlemen, our next topic is building Andhra's tourism future. And we have our eminent speakers list. And we also have an eminent person who's going to moderate this session. Give a big round of applause as we welcome CEO Faith, which is Federation of Association of Indian Tourism and Hospitality, which is the national strategy and policy body think tank of all the national tourism agencies of India, including ADTOI. Give a big round of applause for Mr. Ashish Gupta. May I request Rajat Sahani, sir, our Senior Vice President, ADTOI, to kindly come over the dais and do the welcome honors. Let's give a round of applause, please. Give a big round of applause. Can we begin the room, the afternoon session, with a huge round of applause? Thank you. And we also request Mr. Ajay Jain, sir, IAS, give a big round of applause for the Special Chief Secretary to Government, Tourism, Government of Andhra Pradesh, with a huge round of applause, please. More food and more energy. Come on, everyone. I take the pleasure of inviting our Additional Secretary and Director General, Ministry of Tourism, Government of India, Mr. Suman Billa, sir, IAS. Give a big round of applause. He's missing. Okay, all right. May I request our President, Association of Domestic Tour Operators of India, ADTOI, give a big round of applause for Ved Khanna, sir, to please take over the dais. May I also request the President, Indian Association of Tour Operators, IATO, Mr. Ravi Gosain, with a huge round of applause for the panel. Everyone, give a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome the President, Indian Tourist Transporters Association, ITTA, Mr. Satish Sehrawat, with a huge round of applause, please. Ladies and gentlemen, join your hands and help me welcome MD Rockdale Hotels, Mr. Srinivas Garu, with give a huge round of applause to him, please. When I say huge, it means huge. Come on, everyone. Thank you, thank you. Over to Ashish, sir. The session is all yours. The panel is all yours. We have 35 minutes to go. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Anusha, thank you very much for the introductions. Good afternoon, ADTOI. This afternoon when I was listening to the women's panel, it was very impressive to learn uh, that the Gujarat chapter has more women than men of ADTOI chapter. I think it's phenomenal. A big clap to all of you for enabling this. It's great. It's I think it's a and seeing all the women present here today on this podium along with the MD, Ms. Amrapali. I think it's such a defining moment. What AD2I did today, I think that will set the benchmark for all conventions of having women leadership right on top. So congratulations. Uh, they say child is the father of man because as we grow, we learn from those younger to us. And in the Indian economy, in the geostructure today, Andhra Pradesh is the youngest state. And yet, under the leadership of the Honorable CM, the whole Swan Andhra Pradesh vision, uh, the way they are progressing, Andhra Pradesh is progressing at such a high speed, signing such a massive 1 trillion rupee investment from the Adani Group, $15 billion global investment from Google. I was reading that in the past, just around 18 months, they have created a plan for job creation of more than 20,000 crores. I think a big clap from all of us to the younger state of Andhra Pradesh for teaching us how a young state can move so fast. So let's build on this trajectory that Andhra Pradesh has done and see what is the correlation between domestic tourism, inbound tourism, and the future of Andhra Pradesh, as the topic suggests. Ajay, you are the man of the hour. The Andhra Pradesh Tourism Vision 2030, which talks about creating Andhra Pradesh as a tourism hub. I think it's a phenomenal vision. I don't think any other state has such an impressive vision that you have. The Andhra Pradesh tourism vision that you have, could you share with all our audience briefly about what is the vision of tourism and how will it impact all these sectors of tourism within Andhra Pradesh? Please.
Thank you, Ashish. Well, as Ashish has rightly said, we have come with a vision document and also a tourism policy. Now, as per the policy, of course, first thing what Andhra Pradesh has done is we have given the industry status. Of course, most of the states have given, but till 2024 it was not there. So that status has been given. So first thing when we talk about the tourism, most important thing is to increase the room inventory. That is what the Honorable CM always says. So as of now, we have, such a huge state and we have less than 5,000 classified hotel rooms available. That's all. And if include other non-classified also, we have maximum 20,000. So if tourists have to come, we need to have accommodation and accommodation of all sorts. Star category, 5-star category, unclassified also. So the first target as part of the policy, as part of the vision is in the next 5 years to make it 50,000 room inventory and 20,000 classified hotel rooms. So from 5,000 to 20,000, that means addition of 15,000 rooms in 5 years, which looked very, very challenging when the task was given. But given the right leadership, the right policy, and with the investors coming, I'm happy I shared it yesterday also. So already we have signed, SIPB has cleared more than 5,000 hotel rooms. And then MOUs have been signed for additional 11,000 rooms, which also will be cleared in the next 1 year. So I think we are very close to achieving that 20,000 classified hotel rooms. So first is that vision. Secondly is share of employment. We want to add another 3 lakh jobs by 2029 from the tourism sector alone, both direct and indirect employment. So I think that will also contribute to that. And third is the contribution to the GDP. As of now, our tourism sector contribution to the GDP is only 8% as far as Andhra Pradesh is concerned. So as part of the vision, that is planned to be increased to 15% of the contribution. So these are the broad numbers. And as far as now the tourism, you'll be asking another question or I'll cover all? Yeah, how much time do I have? No, but other speakers also there. Yeah, sure. So as far as the tourism potential is concerned, as you know, we have got a lot of potential. So I think our focus primarily as of now is on domestic tourism, to be very honest. because domestic also there is so much of huge market, particularly Andhra Pradesh. See, we are surrounded by three big metros. We have Chennai, we have Bangalore, we have Hyderabad sitting here, and north we have Bhubaneswar, we have Raipur towards this side. So I think if we can capture the domestic market itself, it would be huge. So we are targeting products based on the markets. Like Hyderabad, they do not have access to the beaches. So we are targeting Hyderabad market for beaches. So Sri Lanka beach is one of the very closest beach from Hyderabad. Hardly it takes, 4 hours by road. And it's a very good road, national highway from there. So we are targeting that. Visakhapatnam for people from Odisha, West Bengal, they come in large numbers. People from Chhattisgarh, MP and Jharkhand also. And then of course Nellore, Tirupati and all for the people from Chennai and Bangalore. And then we have Kurnool and Anantapur. So I think we are targeting, and the new promising areas for Andhra Pradesh, which we'll be discussing later also. One is MICE tourism, and another is the wedding tourism. So very interesting ideas were given by the members how we can position Visakhapatnam, Tirupati, Vijayawada as centers for MICE and this thing, and new products. See, now we have the backwaters, but we do not have the houseboats. So we want to promote houseboats now. We have the beaches, but we do not have the many hotels and resorts and adventure sports and activities on the beach. We want to promote that. We have the hills, but we do not have the tents, etc. And then adventure sports and etc. So basically, we have to give new experiences to the visitors. So focus right now is on the domestic tourism. But yes, coming to the, international also, we have the Buddhist circuit, we have the tribal circuit. So I would say our 95% focus is on domestic right now, 5% on international. But with, room inventory getting added and MICE becoming more popular, I think we'll be moving more towards international.
Personally speaking, I have never heard of a tourism vision which is so systematic. I'll tell you why. Even as tour operators, all of us urge demand creation. But demand creation is not possible, as Ajay rightly said, till the time you have the right supply. And the fact that Andhra Pradesh is targeting 50,000 hotel rooms. If you put it in perspective, India has just around 2 lakh branded hotel rooms. And if Andhra Pradesh in the next 4 years is targeting an inventory of 50,000 hotel rooms, that's a huge task. And more the hotel supply, more the demand, given the fact that they are systematically going around with the key demand centers. Thank you, Ajay. It's very coming. If we have time, we'll circle back, and I think we'll try and stick to 2 minutes so that we can circle back for a second round, and we'll also not bore the audience. Ved, I want you to tell us, apart from what Ajay said, and I also understand you are looking at 7 thematic circuits. This is a huge domestic tourism boost, and I think for everybody in ADTOI, I think it's very motivational that 95% of their target customers will be domestic. What is your sense of how this vision will be achieved in terms of domestic tourism, and what are your key impressions on the tourism vision on domestic tourism?
Well, thank you so much for asking this question, and I'll take some liberty to speak in Hindi. भारत का पर्यटन मुख्यतः मैं अलग अलग प्लेटफॉर्म से ऐसा बोलता हूँ कि 2 बिंदुओं पर चलता है, एक है शिवालय, एक है मंदिरालय। जब मैं कहता हूँ शिवालय तो उसका अर्थ है वो स्पिरिचुअल टूरिज्म है, जहाँ जहाँ मंदिर है वहाँ वहाँ पर्यटन है, और जहाँ जहाँ पार्टी है वहाँ पर मैंने दूसरा उदाहरण दिया। लेकिन इस शिवालय वाले पर्यटन को भी आपको 2 हिस्सों में बांटना होगा। तीर्थाटन और पर्यटन में भी अंतर्भेद है। तो जब तीर्थाटन की बात करें तो उस संख्या को पर्यटन से अलग रखें, और जब हम डिमांड एंड सप्लाई की अभी बात हो रही थी तो टूर ऑपरेटर का एक ब्रिज उसको करने का काम होता है। इसका जहाँ तक पॉलिसी मेकिंग का सवाल है, वी आर फॉर्चुनेट टू हैव बी अ पार्ट ऑफ दिस 3-day Andhra Pradesh ADTOI National Travel Mart, and I have announced it to various platforms कि जब स्टेट एंड एसोसिएशंस का कोलैबोरेशन होता है और जब सेलर और बायर की मीट होती है तब डिमांड एंड सप्लाई के फॉर्मूले बनते हैं। और आई कैन सी दैट व्हेन इट हैपेंड यस्टरडे व्हेन 500 buyers met 100+ sellers and the equations were all set in that direction. किसी ने मुझसे कहीं एक सेमिनार में पूछा कि एक टूर ऑपरेटर का रोल क्या होता है, तो एक बड़ा ऐसा प्रश्न था कि टूर ऑपरेटर करता क्या है। तो मैंने उनको इसके अंदर उत्तर दिया कि जब भागीरथ को पता चला कि उसके 60,000 भाइयों का हनन हुआ एक ऋषि के श्राप से, और जब उन्होंने तप किया अपने पितामह से पूछ के, और जब गंगा माँ अवतरित हुई है, सब कथा हम जानते हैं, उस कथा में नहीं जाऊंगा, लेकिन जब गंगा माँ भी स्वयं अवतरित हो गई तो सभी विद्वान, सभी ऋषि, सभी देवता अवाक खड़े रह गए कि अब मुझे करना क्या है। भागीरथ बोलिए, मुझे किस डायरेक्शन में, किस गति में, किस दिशा में बहना है। तब सभी ने भागीरथ की तरफ देखा और मुझे कहने में कोई हिचक नहीं है कि भागीरथ वाज द फर्स्ट टूर ऑपरेटर, स्पिरिचुअल टूर ऑपरेटर हु लेड गंगा कि माँ इस रास्ते से आप चलिए। और उसके बाद जिसे कहते हैं ये सतयुग था, फिर आज कलयुग तक की वो परंपरा चल रही है। वी द टूर ऑपरेटर्स प्ले अ पिवटल रोल बिटवीन डिमांड एंड सप्लाई। यू क्रिएट 5,000 रूम्स, यू क्रिएट 50,000 रूम्स, you create 50 airlines, but ultimately the tourist still believes, 95% tourist still believes the tour operators, whether it is online or offline. अगर वो ऑनलाइन भी जाएगा तो अल्टीमेटली आपके ऑर्गेनिक, आई डोंट कॉल देम और ऑफलाइन टूर ऑपरेटर्स, आई कॉल देम ऑर्गेनिक टूर ऑपरेटर्स। सो वो बहुत पिवटल रोल प्ले करते हैं। सो आई थिंक जब पॉलिसीज बनती हैं, वी टेक दैट पॉलिसी टू द एंड यूजर ऑफ विच इज द कस्टमर, and that customer ultimately from the word of mouth ultimately brings back more customer. Yes, as state policies are made for the maximum footfall in the respective states. और उसके लिए आज एक बात और कहूँगा कि इस आंध्र प्रदेश के स्टेट में आकर के जो मुझे सबसे ज़्यादा गर्व महसूस होता है, मैं माइथोलॉजिकल ऑर्डर में ही अक्सर कोट करता हूँ चीज़ों को, कि ये इकलौता प्रदेश है जिसके पास लगभग 1,000 किलोमीटर लंबा जो है सागर तट है, वो भी पूर्वी क्षेत्र पर। ये ऐसा वीणा का स्वरूप लिए हुए है जिसकी धुन अगर हम सुनेंगे, मैं कई बार कह चुका हूँ कि यहाँ इस प्रदेश के माननीय मुख्यमंत्री इतने कर्मठ हैं कि वो ये टूरिज्म की जो पर्यटन के क्षेत्र में जो धुन अपने अगले कुछ आने वाले सालों में देने वाले हैं, क्योंकि इस समय जो केंद्र की सोच है और इस समय जो राज्य की सोच है, दोनों का जो केंद्र बिंदु है वो 2047 है। केंद्र विकसित भारत 2047 सोच रहा है, राज्य स्वर्ण आंध्रा 2047 सोच रहा है। इससे बेहतरीन उदाहरण इस समय पूरे देश में कहीं नहीं है। और एक अंत में आज, क्योंकि ये महाशिवरात्रि का पर्व चल रहा है, मैंने कल भी कहा, आज भी कहा कि भगवान शंकर, ये 3 दिन आप इसको हल्के में मत लीजिएगा, क्योंकि कल शंकर जी पधारे हैं, आज वो जयमाला पहनाएंगे, इसका नृत्य आप शाम को भी देखेंगे, और कल उनका विवाह होगा। ये वो धरती है जहाँ मल्लिकार्जुन है। हम 12 ज्योतिर्लिंगों की बात करते हैं, वहाँ 12 ज्योतिर्लिंगों में से 11 ज्योतिर्लिंग हैं, लेकिन ये 12वां इकलौता ज्योतिर्लिंग ऐसा है जहाँ शंकर और पार्वती बसते हैं। तो रहने में और बसने में फर्क होता है। ये मल्लिकार्जुन पे भगवान शिव और पार्वती बसते हैं। इस धरती पर पधारिए, श्रीशैलम और इस तरह के जो यहाँ पर हमारे और भी गंतव्य हैं उनको देखिए। और मैं बड़ा आश्वस्त हूँ, मैं अजय जी आपको आश्वस्त करता हूँ कि यहाँ से जो हम यहाँ पर यादगार लेके जाएंगे, आने वाले समय में यहाँ ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा टूरिस्ट भेजेंगे। धन्यवाद।
मैं जब भी आपके प्रेसिडेंट को सुनता हूँ, एक तो मेरी आंखें खुली रह जाती हैं और एक मेरा दिमाग और ज़्यादा खुल जाता है, क्योंकि इतना सारा इन्फॉर्मेशन ये शेयर करते हैं और इतनी ज़बरदस्त अंडरस्टैंडिंग है। और एक गाना भी हर बार मेरे को याद आता है, वो कर्ज पिक्चर थी जिसमें बोलते हैं मैं शायर तो नहीं, ये तो ज़बरदस्त शायर है, हर चीज़ पे शायरी लगाते हैं। वेद, आई थिंक द फैक्ट दैट यू सेड दैट द रोल ऑफ अ टूर ऑपरेटर इन गाइडिंग एंड फैसिलिटेटिंग is so much more critical in the data-driven economy today. And considering the fact that Andhra Pradesh is such a massive domestic demand-driven strategy, I think it's enormous. Ravi, I hope you're not feeling bad कि inbound पे focus थोड़ा 5% ही है. But the question is this: the Andhra Pradesh tourism vision says very clearly we want to become a global tourism hub. Just for the purposes of numbers, if you look at the countries like neighboring, which are very close to Andhra Pradesh, Singapore, Hong Kong, Thailand, between them they get around 150 billion US dollars of inbound tourism. 5% of their plan is still a huge number of inbound. What is your suggestion to the state of Andhra Pradesh that given the fact that you're so close to such high intensity tourism hubs, Singapore is a tourism hub, Hong Kong is a hub, Thailand is becoming a hub, what should be the strategy to be implemented by Andhra Pradesh to, if not beat them, at least come up to those benchmarks? Ravi.
Thank you, Ashish. Good afternoon, everyone. You know, what I believe, Andhra Pradesh doesn't have shortage of tourist destinations.
You're going to answer my question, no?
Yeah, I will come to that. So, it all require a global positioning of its product. And we all know that now tourism is going towards experiential holidays. And I think Andhra Pradesh has a lot to offer. We have heard about spirituality, coastal belt, we have heard about tribal, we have heard about Buddhist. So altogether, we think promoting inbound to Andhra is not a problem. It's only what you project and what you showcase to your clients. Coming back to what you asked, that connectivity plays an important role. For the tour operator, if the area is connected very well with other parts of the country or major international tourist arrival hubs, then it's very easy for us to prepare the itinerary. Secondly, I'm very happy to hear, sir, 50,000 rooms will be added, because this is another question for us, that if I'm sending a tourist or promoting any destination, will I have enough inventory to feed the rush or feed when the demand increases? And also, I'm happy that Andhra Pradesh is showing their visibility worldwide. Inbound will not come to any place if it's not known to the market. Nobody want to experience any new destination if they don't know about anything. So either they should be visible in B2C channels, or the tour operators who are promoting destination should be known. So I think more of a promotion on overseas markets, there should be a regular visits of international foreign tour operators and also the domestic Indian tour operators who are promoting destination internationally. So I think overall connectivity plays an important role. And since you rightly said that Far East is very close and we are situated on the eastern side of country, we are very close to Far East market, and which has a large number of Buddhist pilgrims. We heard the Buddhist monk as well in the morning. This all need to be promoted. This is first time I knew about that most of the Buddhism started from Narjunakonda. I was not aware of it. So this kind of thing should be promoted in the market where it matters. And also I think the coastal line is a fantastic line. So it can be an alternate beach destination also. I'm going to see one of the resort which is 28 kilometers from here. So there is a opportunity and possibilities. Araku Valleys, we heard about this in the budget speech also. I think there will be a trail, and this will attract foreign tourists, remember. All the rural tourism and inside tourism, experiential, rural tourism will be done by inbound only, I think.
You know, Ravi is absolutely correct. I think the fact that you are so close to such international tourism hubs, it's a very good opportunity to collaborate as well. And I think Andhra Pradesh is showing their way. अगर आप लोग बाहर जाके देखें रोज जो coastal road है, you see these banners of the IFMR International Fleet Review, IFR Milan 2026. The massive preparation which are going on. मैं उसका logo देख रहा था आज सुबह. That logo says collaborate, collaboration, camaraderie, and cooperation. So if we can collaborate with the world's greatest powers on the military strength, as Ravi rightly said, Ajay, we should also probably look at collaboration with these East Asian economies, because we have such phenomenal tourism products which you can co-develop and co-sell with these markets. Thank you, Ravi. Thank you. He never answers my question in any panel, so that's why I asked him. Thank you for staying with the question.
I was bang on it.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. You know, हमारे साथ सतीश जी हैं, प्रेसिडेंट ITTA के. ये जब भी एक बात बोलते हैं इंडियन टूरिज्म ट्रांसपोर्ट, मुझे एक बात इनकी पहली बार जब मैंने इनको सुना था मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा था. इन्होंने कहा टूरिस्ट का पहला स्टॉप ऑर्गेनाइज ट्रांसपोर्टेशन होती है, और जब वो टूरिस्ट जा रहा होता है आखिरी स्टॉप भी वही होता है. So the first point of contact and the last point of contact. सतीश, आपने अजय जी का इतना प्यारा विजन सुना अभी. You have आपके इतने अच्छे सजेशंस होते हैं गवर्नमेंट को. आपको क्या लगता है आंध्र प्रदेश को इस विजन को बनाने के लिए 7 थीमेटिक सर्किट्स बना रहे हैं वो, और दैट इज़ नॉट पॉसिबल जब तक आपका ऑर्गेनाइज टूरिज्म ट्रांसपोर्ट हाई क्वालिटी नहीं हो. आपका क्या सजेशन है आंध्र प्रदेश को कि वो अपना टूरिज्म ट्रांसपोर्टेशन एकदम रोबस्टली डेवलप करें?
पहले तो सब भाइयों को नमस्कार, जय हिंद साथियों। दूसरा, आंध्र प्रदेश गवर्नमेंट और ADTOI को मैं दिल से थैंक यू कहना चाहूँगा कि उन्होंने हमें मौका दिया है आने का। और अब मैं अजय जी के पास आऊँगा। टूरिज्म की बातें हम करते हैं, सारे करते हैं, सब कुछ करते हैं। वेद जी ने कहा मदिरालय, सोमालय, तीर्थालय, जहाँ भी जाओ, भाई कहीं भी जाओ, जाओगे कैसे? इनबाउंड हो, आउटबाउंड हो, कोई भी बॉन्ड हो, इस बॉन्ड को जोड़ते तो हम ही हैं यार, हमारी कोई बात नहीं करता। ये टूरिज्म चलेगा कैसे उन चार पहियों पे जिन पे हम तुम्हें लेके जाते हैं भाई? क्या दुर्योधन अपने घर बैठे नहीं देख पाता अगर उसका सारथी संजय उसको नहीं बता रहा होता कि कहाँ क्या हो रहा है? तो सर अपने सारथियों को स्ट्रांग करो। अगर आपके सारथी स्ट्रांग होंगे तो आपकी डेस्टिनेशन तक टूरिस्ट पहुंचेगा। दूसरा एक बड़ा दुर्भाग्य है, स्लीपर कोच में कहीं परेशानी होती है, कहीं कोई ओला वाला गड़बड़ कर देता है, कहीं कोई उबर वाला गड़बड़ कर देता है, मारे जाते हैं हम लोग। अगले दिन एक नई नोटिफिकेशन आ जाती है, एक नया कानून आ जाता है और ट्रांसपोर्ट इंडस्ट्री को उठा के टांग देते हैं कि नहीं, नाउ दिस विल नॉट हैपन। तो वी आर इन टॉक्स विद सेंटर्स, नॉर्थ में सब जगह हम बातें कर रहे हैं, कोशिश कर रहे हैं। जहाँ हमारी बात नहीं हो पा रही है हम लीगल एडवाइस भी ले रहे हैं एंड वी आर अप्रोचिंग जुडिशरी ऑल्सो। बट अगर आप अपने राज्य में कर सकते हैं तो सर जो देयर इज अ डिफरेंस बिटवीन काली पीली टैक्सी, ओला, उबर and tourist operators. We belong to a different class. हम देश विदेश से जो लोग आते हैं, हमारे जो ड्राइवर्स होते हैं उनकी अलग से काउंसलिंग होती है, दे नो हाउ टू ट्रीट द कस्टमर्स। ओला उबर वाला आपका दरवाजा खोल के आपको बैठाएगा नहीं, हमारा ड्राइवर आपको मॉर्निंग विश करेगा, आपका लगेज उठा के रखेगा, he will ensure that कि आप स्मूथली जा रहे हैं and he will follow all the things which he is supposed to follow, because उसके पीछे बैठा हुआ किसी कंपनी का CEO भी हो सकता है, किसी राज्य का मंत्री भी हो सकता है और किसी इंटरनेशनल स्टेट का हेड भी हो सकता है। तो अकॉर्डिंगली वी डू थिंग्स। क्योंकि मैं अपनी फर्टर्निटी को लीड कर रहा हूँ और हमारा जो एसोसिएशन है उसका नाम है इंडियन टूरिस्ट ट्रांसपोर्टर्स एसोसिएशन। तो हमारे तो नाम में और दिल में दोनों में टूरिस्ट है, तो बिना टूरिस्ट के हमारा तो कुछ है ही नहीं। बट अक्सर जब टूरिज्म की और टूरिस्ट की बातें हो रही होती हैं तो एक मेन जो पिलर है उसको हम लोग भूल जाते हैं, वो है ट्रांसपोर्टर। आप अच्छी अच्छी डेस्टिनेशंस बनाइए, आप अच्छी अच्छी चीजें कीजिए, आप सब कुछ कीजिए, बट साथ के साथ उस सारथी का भी ध्यान रखिए कि वो उसको वहां लेके जाता है। 5 स्टार्स में ड्राइवर लेके तो आ जाता है, जब तक वो पोर्च पे गेस्ट को उतारता है तब तक तो सब कुछ होता है। द मोमेंट ही ड्रॉप्स द गेस्ट, नो वन बॉदर्स कि उसने पानी पिया है, कि उस लोकेशन में उसे कुछ मिलेगा नहीं मिलेगा। तो हमारी ये टूरिस्ट डेस्टिनेशंस वगैरह हम बना रहे हैं, मेक देम फ्रेंडली फॉर वी पीपल। एक ट्रिप को मेमोरेबल बनाना और एक ट्रिप को वर्स्ट बनाना, आप कितनी अच्छे होटल फैसिलिटीज दे दो, उस ड्राइवर ने 5 मिनट लगानी है रायता खिंडाना है तो, और उस ड्राइवर ने ऐसा कर देना है कि गेस्ट उसका नंबर लेके जाएगा कि बेटे मैं अगली बार अपने रिलेटिव्स के साथ आऊंगा और बहुत मजा आया। तो सर वी नीड टू एजुकेट दीज पीपल, we need to have friendly, safety, security टाइम टू टाइम इनको एजुकेट करते रहना और टाइम टू टाइम ये देखना कि कहीं उनके दिल में कोई इस तरह की द्वेष तो नहीं आ रहा है, उनको ये तो नहीं फील हो रहा है कि मैं नेग्लेक्ट हो रहा हूँ। मैं तकरीबन हर सेमिनार में कहता हूँ कि यस वी फील दैट वी आर नेग्लेक्टेड। ADTOI सबको लोग याद करते रहते हैं, भाई ईटा भी है यार, तुम्हारा गेस्ट आएगा कहाँ से, जहाज से उतर के सीधा होटल नहीं आएगा, वो एयरपोर्ट पे पेजिंग करके बोर्ड लेके हमारा बंदा खड़ा होता है, वो लेके आता है। होटल में उसने लॉबी मैनेजर के साथ 2 मिनट बात करनी है, बाकी जाके सो जाना है। पूरा ट्रिप सड़क पे लेके दिखाना घुमाना, अपने दिल से अपनी नॉलेज से रास्ते बताते हुए जाना कि सर अब हम जहां से जा रहे हैं, ये हवा महल आ गया, अब हम आगे पहुंचे, ये आ गया, सर अपने दाएं तरफ देखिए वो झील है। ये काम उस ड्राइवर का है। आधा गाइड वो ड्राइवर होता है जो उनके साथ होता है। तो मोर इंपॉर्टेंस यू गिव टू दीज पीपल। मैं इसी सवाल का जवाब लेके आया था, मुझसे कोई भी सवाल पूछते मैं जवाब यही देता। थैंक यू।
इसको बोलते हैं मन की बात। इनके मन की बात बहुत ज़रूरी है, तभी हर स्टेट सेशन में ये अपनी मन की बात बताते हैं। और बहुत ज़रूरी है कि जो हमारे साथी हैं वो हमारे साथी भी हैं, यू नो, आप उनको वैसे ही ट्रीट करें। मैं आपको कल जब मेरे को एयरपोर्ट पे आपकी गाड़ी ने पिकअप किया, मैंने जो हम ड्राइवर पार्टनर चला रहे थे, मैंने कहा यार चाय पी लें अच्छी सी। बोलते सर मैं आपको बढ़िया सी जगह चाय लेके जाता हूँ। तो रमन्ना टी सेंटर स्टॉल था छोटा सा, उसने पूरे उसके बारे में बताया और वहाँ पे 50 गाड़ियाँ खड़ी हुई थी। बोलते हैं सारे लोग यहाँ पे चाय पीने आते हैं, होटल के रास्ते में ही था। बट जिस तरह से उसने एक मन से कनेक्शन क्रिएट किया, यू नो, Lufthansa used to have this advertisement many years back. They used to say, we look after the people who look after those people who look after those people who look after you. I think the fact that Satish has rightly said, let's look after all the service providers on the ground, because आपका vision implement इनके लोग ही सारे करेंगे। हमारे डोमेस्टिक टूर ऑपरेटर्स और इनबाउंड टूर ऑपरेटर्स के एम्प्लॉयज़ ही करेंगे, ट्रांसपोर्टर्स के एम्प्लॉय करेंगे, अगर हम उनके बारे में सेंसिटिविटी रखें। एंड दिस ब्रिंग्स मी टू अ सजेशन अजय जी, maybe if you think it's possible in the implementation of your vision, maybe on a quarterly basis, if you can set up a task force between ADTOI, IATO, ITA, and FHRA, other members of faith, and meet them regularly, maybe a lot of ground level realities might come which will help you implement your vision better. Just an input, if you think it's possible, it might help that. Srinivas, thank you for joining us at the last minute. I think I read yesterday's, congratulations Ved, I saw in most newspapers the coverage of yesterday. I heard the Honorable Tourism Minister speaking about the industry status being announced in Andhra Pradesh. I think it's congratulations. I don't know if you are realizing the significance of this announcement. The fact that the rates to the hotels in all will be at a much lower rate will help them price it much lower. What do you think? What is in most of the states, industry status has been announced, but it's not been implemented. Do you have any being young hotelier, do you have any quick thoughts with Andhra Pradesh tourism as to how should they go about implementing the industry status and at what speed? Your thoughts, please.
Firstly, because I'm from Vizag, welcome everybody to Vizag. I would like to precisely say two important things. One is we are bestowed with the name of being the city of destiny. Unless you are destined to be here, you will not be here. That's the first thing. Second thing is we are also known as the jewel of the East Coast. Rightly said, you can't believe what we are unless you see it with your own eyes. And I have a challenge here. You see Vizag any number of times and come back to me. I will show you a different Vizag. That's how much I worked on various parts of Vizag. That's about Visakhapatnam. But Andhra Pradesh as a whole is no less. We have fantastic Eastern Ghats, water bodies, culture, heritage, and everything in it. So tourism is a key factor that's being pushed by our Honorable Chief Minister, our Secretary Tourism, and the entire gamut of growth growth and employment is currently revolving around tourism. So at this juncture, giving it the industry status plays a very, very key role, because it boosts the confidence that you are an industry by itself. You can call yourself an industrialist now. Earlier, you are not an industrialist. You are just a service provider. So it gives you a holistic, comprehensive idea. The very notion gives you a holistic, comprehensive idea that you are an industry which is supposed to cater and also predominantly service tourists. And and we have been given several incentives to add to the nomenclature of being called, given the industry status. Electricity rebates, municipal tax rebates, and a lot of other facilities, incentives have been given, mostly applicable to the new industry. So there is a pleading that we want it for the existing industries also, but the government has its own restraints in doing so, because it is the revenue that runs the state. But I'm sure our Honorable Secretary has been contemplating on it and considering what could be done on it. एक बात मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा ये पैनल में कि जो साहब कहना चाहता है वो कह दिया, क्योंकि his area of forte is that, and irrespective of what is asked, he had to say it. So I would also take that privilege, if you permit me for a minute. It's like we're on the topic of building Andhra's tourism future. So for any future, the fundamentals and the foundation should be very strong. Like we said, when we are claiming ourselves to be the third largest tourist destination in terms of footfalls, definitely because Lord Balaji's grace is with us. But frankly speaking, we are trying to rediscover ourselves in tourism and fall into actual fray of tourism rather than being carried by the pilgrimage tourism. That's been our focus, and that's why so many areas, so many circuits are being identified. So, like in one of the panels, it was said when asked what is most important in tourism, you get the basics right. Bathrooms, somebody said today morning. You get your washrooms right. You get your parking lots right. You get your routes to the tourist destination, buses, travel, all this right. That's one of the most important thing. The fundamentals should not be defeated. Second thing is, the Honorable Secretary had done a wonderful job by emphasizing on the PPP model, private-public partnership, and we have captured a lot of investments. Sir, I deeply appreciate you on that, because it's a great effort. A lot of investment have come in, sir. But one important thing I would like to tell you, tell the audience, is that we are moving towards the PPE mode, not from the PPP mode. Now that hotels are coming in, investments are coming in, our focus will be on places, developing places of destinations. I'm talking about people who connect places to tourists. People and ease the experiences. So the next stage, now that we are very confident that we are getting investments, hotels are coming, rooms are coming, now we have to cater to the industry. Tourism, we are only hotels, tour operators, travel agents, we are only enablers. We are not tourists. We are not tourism industry at all. We are enablers of tourism. We are facilitators. We align with the tourism industry. So importantly, the focus should be on getting places right, people, skill that connects people to places right, and experiences to tourists right. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Absolutely correct. It's tourism is going to be about experiences. Whatever you are selling, it has to be an experience. I must admit very frankly, our time was 55 minutes, but in the interest of everyone, I think it's been halved. So I think we will have to just close with Ajayji. One quick point, as the Honorable CM has said that a vision of Andhra Pradesh is to be 10% of India, but it's almost 3 trillion economy. And Andhra Pradesh vision is 15% of tourism. one of the key aspects of that is innovation. Maybe if you can have just one quick observation of how can domestic tour operators create innovation or bring in innovation in, as he rightly said, in their experience selling to promote this vision of Andhra Pradesh. Very quickly, please.
Definitely now say innovation with AI coming and all. So definitely one is innovative experiences, and then like one small experiment we did. I'll just take 1 minute. So we tied up with a volunteer yatra. So they are a group of influencers, social media influencers. So about 100 youth, we had taken them to all the places in Andhra Pradesh. I mean, instead of a fam trip for tour operators, we did a fam trip. I mean, that is also important. We did a fam trip for influencers. And these are all young people, young men and women in their 20 to 25. And so they prepared short reels experiencing, I mean, the beaches, the mountains, the culinary, the local handicrafts and crafts. And then just in 1 week, it has garnered more than 9 million views, more than 9 million views, and it has become so popular. So I think now with AI coming, social media coming and all, I think most innovative thing is how to promote the tourism in an innovative manner. And then of course, I mean, technology is there with that. Earlier guides, languages was a big problem. Now with the Bhashani app coming, so new app coming. So I think we are going into a different AR experiences, the VR experiences. So I think whenever we talk of innovation, innovation has to be there in every field, and tourism is no exception.
Aditi is absolutely right, and I'm personally very confident because all of you, Aditi, I don't know if you know this whole ADTOI fraternity sitting here, they have made Indian domestic tourism the second largest industry in the world, just after China. So big clap to all of you. It's almost 4 billion domestic tourism visits, and I'm very confident that they will work very closely with Andhra Pradesh in achieving a 15% GDP of tourism. इन्होंने innovation की बात करी, the world's, I want to close by saying, world's largest innovator at heart, the owner of Tesla, Elon Musk, the man who is sending rockets to Mars and Moon to help set up colonies there. उसने वो एक लाइन सबको बोलता है, my only purpose is velocity and acceleration. If in your businesses, in your state and in your associations, you don't have velocity and acceleration, you will not move fast. If you don't move fast, somebody will catch up. So thank you very much. You've been a lovely audience. Sorry we had to cut it short. Thank you, Ajay with ADTOI EC for inviting me and this panel, lovely panel. Ravi, Satish, Srinivas, thank you. Ayushi.
Thank you so much.
Quick clap to our panel, please. Thank you.
What a panel. Give a round of applause. All right. Thank you so much to each and everyone from the panel. Can we hear a resounding applause for the entire panel? May I request Mr. Nitish Gupta, sir, Joint Secretary, ADTOI, to kindly join the stage to do the honors and felicitations, please. Thank you. We demand your claps, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Can we move a little forward and spread up a little for the group photograph, please? Thank you. One step. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to yet another amazing session. We all know some destinations are visited, some destinations are celebrated. Andhra Pradesh is ready to be celebrated. As we move on to our next session, weddings and mice, showcasing Andhra Pradesh, we step into a segment of tourism that blends emotion with enterprise, tradition with transformation, and celebration with commerce. India's wedding industry is one of the largest economy in the world. Grand, vibrant, culturally rich, and consistently evolving. Today, destination weddings are not just trends. They are experiences curated with precision, aesthetics, and storytelling. From serene beachfront mandaps along the Bay of Bengal to majestic temple backgrounds steeped to heritage, to luxury resorts and emerging convention hubs, Andhra Pradesh offers the perfect canvas for unforgettable memories and celebrations. At the same time, the My segment, meetings, incentives, conferences, and exhibitions is a powerful driver of economical growth. We, with the expanding of infrastructure, improved connectivity, conventional facilities, hospitality development, the state is positioning itself as a competitive MICE destination in India. Under the vision and leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu and the dynamic guidance of our Tourism Minister, we align then ensure that our weddings are created as memories and MICE creates momentum. This session will explain and explore how Andhra Pradesh position itself as a premier wedding destination. Ladies and gentlemen, so we have come to this session. We have 30 minutes for this session. Post this, we are departing for the tea silently for 5 to 10 minutes because immediately without any official tea break, we are continuing with the next session because we have so much to come. And there is a surprise element. This coming up very interesting session, we have two surprises which will be revealed a little later in the session. And I request, please do not miss this session. You are not supposed to miss the surprises. I request all of you to kindly gather inside and settle down comfortably. And the moderator, I am pleased to invite Mr. Rajat Soundway. Give a big round of applause as we welcome the Senior Vice President, ADTOI, who would be steering us through strategic dialogue on positioning Andhra Pradesh. Hearty welcome to you, sir. May I take pride in again welcoming Shri Ajay Jain sir, IAS, with a huge round of applause. Special Chief Secretary to Government, Tourism and Government of Andhra Pradesh. Welcome again, sir. May I take pride in welcoming Mr. Sawagya Mahapatra with a huge round of applause. The Managing Director, Atmosphere Group of Hotels. Let's give a round of applause to him. He would be giving his valuable insights on luxury, hospitality experience and resort-led destination weddings to attract valuable clients and events. Thank you. May I request Ashish Segal sir, Vice President ADTOI, to please come aboard to do the welcome honors for a valuable panelist, please. Let's keep the energy flowing, ladies and gentlemen. May I request the CEO, Millennium Events, give a big round of applause as we welcome Mr. Pramod Lunawat onto the stage, please. He would be helping us on insights from end-to-end event planning capabilities and innovative MICE solutions for large-scale conventions. I request Ashish sir to kindly welcome him. Let's give a round of applause. Welcoming the co-chairman ICPB. Ladies and gentlemen, join your hands as we welcome Mr. Chander Mancharmani onto the stage, please. He would be helping us on giving insights regarding strengthening international and domestic convention binding and bidding to bringing major business events to Andhra Pradesh. We also have with us, it's my absolute pride and honor to welcome the Director of Sales, Novotel Visakhapatnam and Novotel Bhimli, Mr. M. Subramaniam Garu, with a huge round of applause. Let's welcome him. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it aloud once again for the entire team sitting there who would be guiding us through weddings and MICE events? Over to you, sir, Rajesh, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Really appreciate your kind words for all my panelists. Thank you. How's the Josh? Many people have gone for tea, but please be seated. There is a surprise element in this session. There'll be lucky prizes being offered by our lovely hoteliers present with us. We have limited time today. I would start immediately. Mr. Jain was to go somewhere, but he's kindly consented to be present here. Jain Saab, let me start with most important thing. 9 years ago, we came to this very much soil. ADTOI did its first convention in this city. Mr. Chandrababu Naidu was present with us that time, and we are back again after 9 years. We also left when he is not there. So now, sir, coming to the most important point, any particular state can be a driver to promote any particular kind of a tourism activity. So I have two questions for you. First, how do you see state of Andhra Pradesh evolving as a preferred destination for MICE and weddings?
Thank you, Rajat ji. As you rightly said, as part of our tourism policy also, we have kept provision for separate policies for MICE, which includes, of course, wedding also. The Honorable our Chief Minister is very particular that event should take place. So, like as you rightly said, for 5 years there was a gap, but now again we have started reviving various events. Like Vishakha Utsav, it used to be an annual affair. We have started now. Similarly, Vijayawada Utsav just on the pattern of what Dashera festivals take place in Mysore. So similar, we want to have it there. So idea is whole this event should become an annual feature so that people should know that on specific dates these events and festivals occur so that people can plan their itineraries. Now coming to MICE, I see Andhra Pradesh as very, very important destination, particularly places of Visakhapatnam. This is our one. Vijayawada, Amravati, Guntur, the tri-cities, that is another. Third is Tirupati. So we're already. So as again at the cost of repetition, I would say, for any MICE event or wedding to take place, first you should have that accommodation. The room inventory should be available. And the rooms also, because see all these weddings and all, they do not occur throughout the year. There are sayas. So those particular days only, and I have seen in places, if a destination is there, 3 or 4 weddings are taking place at the same time in one location only. So first task for us is to enhance the room inventory, which I had already mentioned how we are working. So I'm sure when these rooms get added, definitely there would be a lot. Second is connectivity. Fortunately now Visakhapatnam International Airport is coming up. So there would be direct flight from most of the places. Now we are thinking of coming out with a wedding policy and a MICE policy. So I was discussing with Mr. Chandar. So, he was there. Yeah, so he is there. So now we are thinking of setting up the MICE city destinations, city MICE centers, which already I am told that Mumbai has already set up. So I think shortly we would be, if I'm right, within next 2 months, you can hear we will have this city MICE bureaus being set up in Andhra Pradesh, whether it is Visakhapatnam or Tirupati or Vijayawada. And wedding policy also, I would request you to give the inputs. Just now you shared with the wedding policy of Thailand. So, God willing, we would be the first state to bring out the wedding policy, which would announce specific, the specific incentives for the domestic tourists and also international tourists for holding destination weddings. So I would request you to give the necessary inputs, and our CM, our minister, they are also very open. And I think any new good idea. Recently, we are going to bring out a concert policy also, and we'll be the second state after Assam. So our honorable CM vision is also very clear that if nobody has done it, be the first to do it, and somebody has done it and it is working well, don't be shy, adopt the best practice. I mean, we should not feel that somebody else has done it. So if something is successful, we will simply adopt it. And if nobody has done it, we would be the first one to take the first foot forward. So my request is, please share us the policy. So I can only assure that the My City bureaus within next 2 months, we would be able to set up. And the wedding policy also, we should be able to bring out in next 2 months.
I think, sir, you have taken a cue of our discussion which we had previously. And weddings, I was about to ask about this wedding policy. So we are losing out to a lot of our weddings overseas, being our neighbors. And I've already shared with you the kind of robust policy they have. Since you have already assured that we will have a policy, I think Andhra should be a leader. And let's have a policy so that all these people sitting in this hall are actually businessmen. They need to make money. So if we have a good policy, incentives for MICE and weddings, I think Andhra would be a forerunner. And one thing, let me tell you, you were talking of Saya dates. Tirupati, sir, is one place where you don't need any Saya. Weddings can be done anywhere. So if we have good infrastructure there, I'm sure we can go a long way. So let me get Mr. Mohapatra into it. He is one of the leading hotel chain in the country now, and they are making a huge investment, sir, in the state. You have some ultra luxury projects, sir. Considering the investment, sir, you have done in the state and you are doing all over the country and the world, what do you see the future for MICE and weddings in the state of Andhra Pradesh for Atmosphere Group of Hotels?
Thank you very much for inviting me for this forum. And thank you, Ajay sir. You have already made my answer very clear and transparent, that you have already announced that this 2 to 3 months time, things will be taken care of. I think my friends are here who will definitely give us a lot of business. So, as a atmosphere, I can tell you, we are basically very expert in the resort management. And we have started in 2013. And we have 3 brands. And 3 brands have been deployed in all over South Asia at this moment. And we are basically signed MOU with the Andhra government for 3 properties in Andhra. One, definitely we have already got land, that is Tirupati. We are outing for another 2 land, one in Vizag, one in Amravati. And fortunately, I must tell you, the CM vision is very clear. Not only the each business, speed business. I think this is the only one state who declares not the each business, speed business. Within a year's time, after meeting the CM and the officials, Mr. Jain Saab also, there is a WhatsApp group who is there, who is pursuing everybody for to how we must get the land and how fast we can complete the project. And he is taking a timeline and also is following up. That is a very good thing in the state like Andhra. And I'm very proud to be there associated with the Andhra Pradesh tourism also. And we are definitely, not only the 3 places, we are going to develop at least 700 crore worth business value in the state. It's only not only the three places, maybe 5 to 6 places we are going for. I'm talking to Ajay sir various time, and we are very, very focused for Andhra. After the Maldives, we have almost 10 resorts in Maldives. If after the Maldives, where we will give the more focus, that is Andhra, because it is there. It is nothing like, I must tell you, from the pilgrimage to beach, fauna to fountain, hill to mountain, jungle, everything is in this one bouquet. You will get it in Andhra. So why should I go somewhere else? Why not to develop more resorts in Andhra? And if the CM vision is not only the each business, also the fast business, or if the business can support so nicely, will definitely develop. And coming to your questions, mice and wedding. I must tell you, this is like tourism powerhouse. Andhra is a tourism powerhouse, and you know it is basically, I must tell you, Vizag. After Google declaration, it has become hub of lot of business houses, and I can see in the future my who are the basically user of the hotels. Then definitely one is the NRI of Telugu, and now definitely HNI of Telugu, and definitely a lot of pilgrimage will come, and definitely lot of weddings will happen. MICE conference will be happen. I can foresee after the Ajay sir declared this next to 2-3 months, you will definitely go for new policies. We are discussing before this conference, before the panel discussion. He was very, very positive about it. I think I must salute to him. I am moving around almost 20 states and 6 countries every 3 months. I must see what kind of development is happening in this state. Now, coming to the wedding market, 1,30,000 crore business is there in India for 2025-26. And if Andhra is getting at least 3%, just imagine what kind of business they'll get. One. So I'm sure by this approach, definitely they'll get it. And it is not only the Vizag, Tirupati has a huge market, and it is a God place. I think on the whole year, marriages can be taking places. And wedding is a big market also for the Tirupati. And I'm sure we'll get a lot of benefit that. And we are developing a very, very luxury property in Tirupati, one of the luxurious property in South India. And now coming to mice. Mice is almost 30 to 40,000 crore business in India. Out of that, if at least 5% is coming to this state, and he said, Bangalore, Hyderabad, and Chennai, here Bhubaneswar, Raipur, Calcutta, all are depending on the now, all as a tourism point of view, they are coming to this city. So definitely, I am sure MICE is going to be the next business. And I have another suggestion for this here for MICE is also a MICE that is called sports tourism. If there will be 2-3 good stadiums, like there will be a cricket stadium, there will be a football stadium, there will be indoor stadiums. I can tell you all the events will happen here. I am basically from Bhubaneswar. I am seeing there what kind of business we are getting. For a IPL match, 5 days hotels are full. From rickshawala to what you call aeroplane, all are full. And the hotels, definitely from the any 30,000 hotels are there in Puri beach itself. 30,000 hotels, all are full. So I can foresee it possible if Amravati or the Vijayawada can be taken as a sports hub, and a lot of training center can be with the sports, then it will be as a part of the MICE. It is a different part of MICE tourism. That is my, I started this MICE tourism part with the government of Odisha in 2019 for South Asia athletics meets. I must tell you, within 45 days we have organized. After that, they have never stopped. Till now, everything now they have had a specialist 2 hockey stadiums. Whole year hockey is going on. So why not here, sir?
Brilliant, sir. Sir, with this concert policy coming into the state in few months, Jain Sahab, you will need many more stadiums to have good concerts like this. Thank you very much, sir. Now, coming back to ICPP, Mr. Mancharmani, you championed the cause of conventions and worked all your life towards this cause. So what do you foresee the vision of ICBP for Andhra Pradesh? How do you see MICE conventions, big congresses coming to this state. And I've been told that out of the sanctioned 3,000 projects by the center, no international convention as such has come to the state. So what do you feel would be the prospects for convention congresses in the coming year?
Let me first of all thank Mr. Jain. As a ICBB is a music to my ear. Hearing him saying that within 2 months of time there will be a city bureau. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for that. And we'll also ensure we'll try and see that we'll have in next few days have meetings and then try and see that bureau city bureau is operational say within 2 months times. Thank you, sir, again. As far as the industry is concerned, promoting Andhra Pradesh as a convention destination, I'll give you why should we have the preference for the MICE segment. You see, according to WTO, 52% of the travelers today throughout the world travel under MICE. $806 billion industry, which is going to grow up to 1406 US dollar by 2032. There's a growth of 9.1%. Any delegate which comes to any city for that matter, he spends 3 times more than the leisure tourism. That means average is around $650, which the tourist spends, as compared to a delegate who spends around say 1900 US dollars. Knowledge exchange, if there is a convention, say any medical convention or an IT convention, definitely there is a exchange of knowledge among the students, among the say PGs in a medical thing, or maybe other students who want to learn from that particular international conference. If there is an exhibition, there is an exchange of business also. There are many areas which where the preference should be what we are talking into the convention industry, that it should be given a preference. Now the question here comes in, then how should we promote kind of a thing? As Mr. Jain very rightly said, there is a need of a bureau. And why I say the bureau across the world, you talk about Paris, you talk about Netherlands, you talk about any cities in the world, everything is rooted through the bureau. It's a city bureau, it is not a state bureau, and it's not a central bureau. I belongs to national bureau. We don't have any mandate to bid for any conference. It is the either the individual, like I run my own business also, I go and bid for a conference, which doesn't get any kind of an importance. In case there is a bureau who is bidding for a conference, that will get a preference, because my competitors are the bureaus, not an individual. So this is one area which I'll still suggest that bureau should be created. The bureau is formed where all the stakeholders of the city, like the hoteliers or the convention centers, the tour operators, everybody connected with all the stakeholders should be a part of the bureau. The bureau is run by the state government. The Secretary Tourism is the chairman of the bureau, and then all stakeholders, like what is the national bureau is there. This is one area. The second area where you are talking about the marketing, how we promote. See, unless you go and bid for a conference, going abroad and bidding for a conference, yes, ICBB can help you doing a research kind of a thing, where we can tell you bid is open, because we are also a member of ICA, which is an international organization, where we do get an information throughout the world, which city, which is the bid open for the world kind of a thing. If that goes into kind of various segments, like various cities, where if there's in the US, in the American side, where somebody is bidding for a conference, next time has to come into either Europe or to Asia. When it comes to Asia, yes, India is also part of that. And then we can bid for a conference. So we can always come in and advise you which is the conference which can come into the city actually. The other area which most of the states and cities are talking about is the big convention centers. According to the ICA, 86% of the conferences throughout the world is less than 1,000 people. So we have an infrastructure. You talk about any city, even you talk about Visakhapatnam, where we are sitting here today, it has a facility of more than 1,000 people, say around 1,000 people, to have in a conference here. So infrastructure is there ready. Infrastructure is there already in place. The kind of the events which we have done as in India, where G20 was here also in Andhra Pradesh. So people have that kind of a confidence into India can do in a big conference or in an important international conference. That is an advantage to us. Now, as far as the states are concerned, the bureaus are concerned, our suggestion is that the bureau or the state, even now also, they can participate into all international trade shows related to mice. Like the next show is in IMEX in Frankfurt. So they must participate into showcase the whatever infrastructure the Andhra Pradesh or a city like Visakhapatnam can offer. Because many people doesn't know where the India at the moment, either you talk about Delhi or Bombay, no, where the most of the cities which has good infrastructure, still we are not promoting that way. The other area advantage is there are 1,500 associations today who bids for a conference. The conference is bid by the international association. There are 1,500 associations across the world which has never come to India. So there's a hanging fruit today where we can go and then bid for an international conference. One, which my suggestion is that yes, has to be in a very aggressive marketing, promote cities in Andhra Pradesh as in a convention city, participate into an international trade shows, do a process of bidding. That is the only way which can we promote Andhra Pradesh as a convention.
Thank you very much, sir. Great insights. I think IMEX is a great show. I was recently, there is a ASEAN Tourism Forum, sir, which consists of all ASEAN countries. So every year in rotation, they change countries, they bid for it. This system is very effective. This time it was in Philippines, next time it would be in Singapore. Earlier ASEAN was part of it, but lately they have not been part of it. Now coming to my good friend Pramodji, he's a very established wedding planner who does big fat weddings, not only in India, but abroad. Sir, your views on Andhra Pradesh. How do you foresee Andhra as a premier wedding destination? And what places do you think would be ideal to do weddings here? And do you have any expectations from the government? Please share with us, please.
Thank you, ADTOI, for having me here. I think my good friend Mr. Mahapatra brought in a very good points to the table. But I would like to mention that Mr. Jain being so proactive, it's a fact that most weddings in the world happen or are wanted to be done on the backdrop of beaches, number one. Number two, heritage properties. Number three, temples or, shall I say, even wellness for that matter. Wellness weddings. These days are a big thing, So if you have the beaches already over here, why not, kind of exploit them for the purpose of wedding tourism? Because wedding tourism, for the purpose of revenue, I must tell you what domestic tour operators probably do with one or two rooms or 3 rooms being sold to various parties. If you start selling clusters of 100, 200 rooms to weddings, it'll become big revenue for you as a business, and for the state, it becomes a great source of revenue because you don't have to go out selling 1 or 2 rooms, because wedding tourism also has a spillover effect. People who come for weddings for 2 nights or 3 nights also stay over for exploring the other parts of the states as well. So I think it will be great to have great inventory over here. I think that's lacking for now, but I know you have a plan already of getting more branded rooms here, because most of the people these days are looking for branded rooms, not standalone properties. Like Atmosphere is coming up here in a big way. Accor already is here. Taj can come up with more properties, but beachfront, the beach road over here is a great place to have these weddings. In Vizag, for example, Araku Valley or Tirupati can have, natural weddings, natural settings, if you like, or temple weddings for that matter. I know there are great wellness resorts here, like the Pema Resort over here, for example. Now, wellness weddings with, everything being organic, no drinks over there, are becoming a big draw for the newer generation, the Gen Z now. They want very sustainable weddings also. I think sustainable weddings also can be a great market ploy for you to, go out and sell there. Mr. Mansaramani also mentioned about MICE and convention. We also do MICE as well as an event companies. I think you have great potential already. The thing is that you are lacking in inventory, I guess, and that's what the sooner you add that, the better for you. Obviously, there's a gestation period. You just can't put up a building in 1 or 2 days. It takes some time. But if the plan is clear, which I already see with you, Mr. Jain, and we also interacted when you came for a Imagine convention in Udaipur as well. IMA is an association that I'm associated with as well. So in my opinion, this state or this setting over here would require about 1 or 2 years to really flourish. But in the meanwhile, if you can start using your influencers as you already are to make the state more visible and also incentivize these weddings in a big way, the way other countries are doing, not the states really in India. Thailand, for example, or Sri Lanka, or Vietnam. Even Sri Lanka started doing it now in a big way. Yes. And, if you look at Colombo, the street of Colombo, where all these major weddings are there, major wedding destinations are there, like Shangri-La, ITC, they're all on the beach road. Now here you have a fantastic beach road where Novotel faces the sea. If you have another 5 hotels, for example, on that road, I know real estate can be a problem, but it will become a hub of weddings and MICE already, the convention bureau as well. So I think a planned effort to promote, to showcase your strengths and not probably copy any other state will be a great start to this whole plan in my view.
Thank you very much, Pramodji. In addition to, you have limited time in Vizag. I wish you could go around. There's a beautiful property called Sunray Resort, which we went last time. It's a beachfront property on the beach, and you can have big, fat, luxury weddings there. So next time around, I think you need to come one more time to have a look, and hopefully next 6 months we have a good wedding from your side.
Yeah, I think, as I said, my client said I wouldn't like to, make false promises. Look at branded hotels of the luxury kinds, actually, right? So the sooner you have those hotels, there's no reason why people will not come here. I know Novotel does quite a few weddings, but Novotel probably is not a luxury segment, honestly. You need to have the Sofitels or the Pullmans, the Fairmont of the world, or Taj hotels.
Oberoi's is also coming.
And of course, Atmosphere is coming up. So Atmosphere has some great brands, Blue and Ozone, etc. So I think it is just a matter of a few years, maybe, when you'll have the best of the best coming to Andhra Pradesh as well. But I must congratulate you for your vision and the clarity of thoughts.
Thank you so much. Now we had this young man sitting next to us. He's from Novotel, which has been my favorite hotel over the years now. Now this gentleman we have discussed a lot of policy things, but this gentleman here deals with people like us every day for day-to-day issues and all. I just want to ask you, Novotel has been a pioneer in weddings and MICE for many years, but has this ecosystem in your hotel evolved? Have you done something innovative to attract more weddings? I believe you have a Taj coming next to it, which also belongs to you. And so you will have a great hub as you were talking. Taj, ITC, and Novotel are all have about 300-400 rooms together. So, and secondly, one more question is, most of the wedding planners have issues regarding pricing. When it comes to offering a price to a wedding planner, the price becomes very different. When it comes to MICE, it's very different, and when it's an individual, it's very different. So my request to you is, and what is your policy regarding on pricing, and what is your vision for both the hotels? He also represents a very nice hotel in Beamley, Novotel, which somebody was mentioning. So can you tell something about?
Thank you for the opportunity. ADTOI, thank you very much for this kind of big opportunity for me. And first of all, welcome all Vizag. Vizag is destiny of very big dreams for like us. I'm localite. I'm from Vizag, so I like this kind of big events in Vizag. So hotels gonna full, and like our 225 rooms hotel, Hotel Vizag, Visakhapatnam, and other 28 rooms property of Beamley. So these two, not only these two hotels, we have other like big hotels in the city. So hopefully, yeah.
Of pricing when it comes to a wedding planner and when it comes to a MICE agent. Am I right, Pramod? Am I right in asking this?
Yeah, I can probably answer a part of that a little bit if you like. I do not know what their policy is, but the expectations for a wedding family is completely different from a corporate, to be honest, number one. एंड नंबर टू, किसी पॉकेट में अगर ज़्यादा पैसा और वो देने को तैयार है तो क्यों नहीं लेने का? तो वो बिजनेस ही कर रहे हैं आफ्टर ऑल, इसलिए ले रहे हैं शायद मेरे ख्याल से. But I think you need to upgrade your systems if you're asking for more money. That's what is lacking in spirit in India, not just in Andhra Pradesh. After COVID, the prices have really shot up so high, but upgradations have not happened to that level in my view. Internationally, they have really spent a lot on investment, invested a lot in upgradation as well.
Sir.
You want to add?
Yes, pricing part, yes. Cities very small inventory. Anyway, that price increase like other cities, compared to other cities, our prices are normal prices. Like we don't, we don't spend, we don't give, I don't think much price. This is a normal price of our city.
I'm not satisfied with your answer, but I'll let you go on this. So we have very limited time left. Final last points from everybody. Sir, Mopatra ji, we start with you. Last 2 words. Closing class.
Yeah, to making the policy is very good, but I have another 4 points to maintain, to mention here. One is the promotion of the place, like promotion of the tourism. Like if it is a wedding, let it be Wed Andhra, Wed WED Andhra, Wed in Andhra, or mice in Andhra. So that kind of promotional things can start, and you can throughout the country you can start like promotional things. That is one. Number two, the statutory. To do a mice or wedding, there's a lot of statutory compliance required. It has to be edged out, or it has to be single window clearance. Number three, you require a infrastructure, and there's a lot of infrastructure is required, temporary infrastructure for the wedding or mice. I think it required a subsidy should given to that, and then how it will happen, it will become easy for the temporary infrastructure. If there is not a big infrastructure is not there, then it can be made. Or for the PPP mode, you can also do a lot of infrastructure development. Number four, definitely is the ecosystem. Today's date, HR is facing a lot of problem. I'm a hotelier, I can tell you, to organize people is a very difficult part. Earlier, to opening a hotel, 1 month before I can get the staffs. Today's date, I have around 1,000 people is waiting for in the training program to join in the various part of the India. We are doing that because reason is this: if we will not do it today, after 1 year, which hotel is opening, we will not able to get the good people. So we are started hiring the people. So that is the reason HR system, like good institute, good ecosystem also is required to be created, by which good florist will be there, good 10 to 10 people will be there. That kind of things also is required to give a support. These 4 things required for policy.
Last word from you, Pramod.
I think, as I said, one has to begin showcasing the state before the inventory is ready. It's a gestation period. I would request if the Andhra tourism people or the teams can actually go and be at the road shows where it matters, where the wedding planners are there or MICE planners are there. Be visible, start informing them about what you are coming up with. Let them warm up to the idea of Andhra Pradesh in the meanwhile. And you also strike a relationship, a chord with them in the next 1 or 2 years. When you're ready, they're also ready to come to you immediately.
Sir, last.
When we are looking at Andhra Pradesh or any city like Visakhapatnam to be in a convention city, the most important thing before we go in for market the city as a convention bureau, the skill development is very, very important. We need to have people who are really professional to handle the conference the way the international conferences happens. Thank you.
Sir, the last word would be yours. But the major takeaway from this meeting and a meeting which we had earlier, one is the MICE Bureau, which you have assured that it will happen very soon, sir. Secondly, sir, ADTOI will be a nodal body and partner with you. We will present you a wedding policy. So this wedding policy will be a great blessing and a boon if we can do it immediately And I foresee that Andhra would be a leader in that. So we seek your support. So hopefully next 6 months when we meet, we have this. And one more small suggestion, sir, till the time this policy in place, and since you yourself, our Chief Minister, is so proactive, let us take a leaf out of what other states have done. Recently, Kerala Travel Mart had this wedding and mice conclave. Our chapter chairman, Johnny Saab, is sitting here, and our IPP, Mr. Khanna, PP Khanna is also here. So these kind of events, small boutique events, 100 wedding planners, local suppliers focused on weddings. So these are short-term bullet measures. If we can do Andhra Wedding Mart, it need not be a big show. It may be a small show, whatever city you propose. So this is my humble suggestion. If we can incorporate all this, this will be a great blessing for the state. Sanjay's final last words.
Thank you, Rajat ji. I think excellent panel discussion, and at least we are going with a lot of clarity. I think the first point on our agenda would be to bring out this policy. The one is the MICE Bureau for City, and also the policy. You said 6 months. I think 6 months is a very long time. We'll intend to do it in 2 months' time. And so this too. So I mean, and it would inspire other states also to follow the suit. Yeah. So this would be the number one policy. Number two, what Mahapatra ji said and Mr. Pramod ji also said is the promotion. Definitely, after bringing out the policy, we will be doing the promotion because we would have something to offer. Look, this policy is there, and this is the inventory already available. So those who can do it will do now, and this is the inventory which is becoming operational in next 1 year and 2 years, so that those the immediate plan, the short-term plan, and the medium-term plan. So that is number two. Number third is the single window clearance, which I'm sure will be the part of the policy for the wedding planners and all as to how to facilitate them. Number fourth, infrastructure. Very rightly said. Ecosystem. Ecosystem definitely. See, if the events are coming, weddings are happening, and then this is coming, I'm sure, I mean, the ecosystem will also develop because it is all, I mean, only the question of who comes first. So if people see that this is coming, definitely ecosystem would also develop, and then inventory definitely. And I'm sure that once we come out with the policy, we'll have a smaller meet of the wedding planners, AP Wedding Mart, after announcement of the policy, so that we have something concrete to offer to the planners. So I thank you for the excellent suggestions, and definitely, but I would request you to share with us the Thailand policy, the Vietnam policy, the Sri Lankan policy, or any other policy if they have of the neighboring countries, so that we can incorporate the best. And MICE, I would look forward to Mr. Chandraji to share what Mumbai has done, so that we can come out with this immediately. Thank you.
Thank you so much. It's been a great discussion. Some great outcomes will come in next 2 months as per Jensa. And I'm thankful for the audience. And there is a surprise element which our lovely host would announce. There are 2 lucky prizes being sponsored by Atmosphere Group of Hotels and Novotel Group of
So,
Hotels.
but are you going to pose a question and let them answer, or how are you going to give the prizes to?
Well, we can ask a question.
No, you want to give this prize to everyone in the room? Anybody can answer? What is the question?
The question is, Atmosphere Group has 3 brands of products. Can anybody tell me what 3 brands are? You can do Google. Whosoever raises his hand first will get the answer. Atmosphere has 3 brands. Anyone can answer that question? So you don't need a voucher, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, मेरे को दे दीजिए, मैं खड़ी हूँ इधर.
आप जाओगे?
So he's asking, there are 3 brands in Atmosphere. Anybody who can name it, sir, you can please proceed.
Yes, sir. No problem. At least you enlighten others as well.
There, sir also is waiting. There's a lovely lady there. Ma'am.
It's to you.
Yeah, मैडम है पीछे, एक बार उनको दे दीजिए.
Ozone, Oblu, and Atmosphere.
Can you be a little louder and repeat it, ma'am?
Ozone, Oblu, and Atmosphere.
Give a round of applause. May I get
Correct
your name,
answer.
ma'am, please?
Correct answer, madam.
I'm Kavita Bhagat.
May I get your name again?
Kavita Bhagat.
Parindana ma'am. Let's give a round of applause.
Bhagat from Bombay. I still can't hear. Babita?
Actually, the name for her to
Mrs.
know is Mr.
Kavita
Saubhagya
Bhagat.
Mahapatra is going to give the gift.
Hello, Mrs. Kavita Bhagat from Maharashtra, Bombay.
All right, give a round of applause for Kavita ma'am. Thank you. Sorry to get the name wrong and thank you for clarifying, sir. आप जितने जोर से कविता बोले मेरे को डर लगा एकदम से. Any which ways, you're going to get this amazing stay for 2 nights at Sadar Manzil, a heritage atmosphere hotel at Bhopal. Let's give a round of applause. There's one more special stay, sir. One more question.
Prize for 1 night at Novotel Bhimli. So what question to ask? You only ask some simple questions so that they can win this prize.
Simple question.
What is the name of the chain which Novotel belongs to? He won it. Thank you very much. You win this prize.
Hari, congratulations, sir. May I get your name?
Thank you very much, Jensa. Thank you, my lovely
Congratulations, sir.
panelists. Lovely interacting with you.
Please do
Thanks
not
for your
forget
time.
to collect your voucher because once we are off the stage, we do forget. All right, congratulations to both the winners and hearty congratulations to the entire team. May I request Ved Khanna, sir, President ADTOI, to please come aboard and do the felicitations, please. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to the entire team, entire panel on the stage. Thank you so much, Rajit sir, for being such an amazing moderator. Thank you so much, panel. So post this session, we have an hour break. You can walk around, go around in the hop and hop off buses, have a ride and come back. We have time. The next session and the next segment of today's event starts at 6 p.m. We are all meeting at 6 p.m. We are starting this evening with another session at 6 p.m. You want it now, sir? Abhi, you're ready for the session. Okay. Let me get it through. All right, all right, all right. All right, little attention, ladies and gentlemen. We announce a 1 hour break for all of you to have your chai, have a sip of coffee, walk around, and then we have a free hop on and hop off buses that will take you to the glass bridge. It is the largest bridge in India, largest skywalk bridge. You can see the glass bridge.
When I'll be coming home, and I am on my way. When I'll be coming home, I wanna see you play the music of your heart. I'm followed by your light. Whenever we're apart,
Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, good evening. Thank you for patiently being with us. Past 2 days, you have been such an amazing audience. Though there is not much of entertainment, but sessions after sessions. Thank you so much. Can we clap ourselves? Wow, what a super energy. Thank you so much. We can also hit the tables. Come on, bang on once again. सर ऐसे मत कीजिए सर टूट जाएगा. All right. So गुस्सा से ना कीजिए, प्यार से कीजिए. All right, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come finally for the final panel discussion of the day. And the topic says ADTOI chapter speaks. Without any further ado, it's my absolute pleasure to invite a moderator. Ladies and gentlemen, join your hands as I take pride in welcoming the Vice President ADTOI, Chapters Head 2, and the Chairman of National Growth Committee for NGCC and Roadshows, Trails, Marts, and give a big round of applause as we welcome Mr. Ashish Sehgal. This is the largest panel I can say with 9 members on board. Quickly calling upon the chapter chairman, Kerala. Ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause. One of our most favorite cities of India, which is going to showcase Kerala's successful tourism models and replicable best practices for other states. Mr. Hem Singh, with a huge round of applause. All right, I would now request Sunil Kumar Chaudhary, sir, Chairman APTM, to kindly, Chairman Transport APTM, to kindly come on stage to do the welcome honors for our panelists. Let's give a round of applause to him. Thank you. And then we call upon Chapter Chairman Uttarakhand, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Mahinder Gidyal, with a huge round of applause. He's going to help us in understanding promoting sustainable mountain tourism and year-round pilgrimage and adventure circuits. And then we call upon the chapter chairman, Madhya Pradesh. Give a big round of applause for Mr. Pratul Trivedi. He's going to highlight wildlife, heritage, and offbeat destinations through collaborative chapter initiatives. And now inviting the chapter chairman of one of our favorite states of our country, Jammu and Kashmir. Ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause for Mr. Rashid Mir Anwar with a huge round of applause. He's going to help us and insights on how to revive destination confidence and positioning J&K as a safe, diverse and high potential tourism region. Thank you so much, sir. Then we have somebody coming from Bihar. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up aloud for Mr. Prabhat Kumar, Chairman, Bihar Chapter. right, moving ahead, we have the chapter chairman of one of our favorite destinations of a country, Andaman and Nicobar Islands. Let's give a round of applause for Mr. M. Vinod Kumar. Then we have our chapter chairman, PHC, Mr. Manmeet Singh, onto the stage. Let's give a round of applause as we welcome him. May I also request Chapter Chairman PHC, Mr. Dharmender Singh, to kindly join on the stage. Let's give a round of applause as we welcome him onto the stage, please. Sorry, there has been a miscommunication. It's Chapter Chairman Maharashtra. Am I right, sir? Thank you so much for correcting me. Mr. Dharmender Singh, ladies and gentlemen, Chapter Chairman Maharashtra. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. With that, Ashish ji, over to you. We have 35 minutes for the big panel here. Thank you so much.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. Thank you. Whatever that was your, according to you, was a mistake, it was not at all a mistake. It is, जब हम घर में बैठे होते हैं तो रामू और श्यामू दो भाई, मम्मी को अगर श्यामू को डांटना है तो रामू मान जा, श्यामू शांत. और हम ऐसे ही बुलाए जाते हैं. एक बच्चा जो होता है ना, तो इसी तरीके से we all are this is the, या आप लाइन यहाँ पे जो देख रहे हो, इसकी एक सबसे खूबसूरत चीज जो मुझे हमेशा अट्रैक्ट करती है ADTOI की, MP, J&K, उत्तराखंड, राजस्थान, बिहार, पंजाब, हरियाणा, चंडीगढ़, केरला, अंडमान, महाराष्ट्र, हम में से दो ऐसे लोग हैं, एक का नाम लेना चाहूँगा, गुजरात, जो हमारे साथ यहाँ बैठने को आज तैयार नहीं है. वो इसलिए तैयार नहीं है कि वो कह रहा है कि यार नहीं, इतना लंबा सेशन नहीं चलाना, फटाफट से सेशन को ओवर करो, और आपने जो कमिटमेंट मांगनी है वो मैंने यहाँ से अपने आप ही दे दी आपको. He already promised me many things. So, chalo, let's start with this. First of all, this is the last session of this beautiful 2 days. We enjoyed teamwork behind this show, very hard working for many people. First of all, thank you to all of them to make this day possible. Because of team, ये possible नहीं होता. And thanks to Andhra Pradesh tourism authorities, a special thanks to Vijay, who took the responsibility on his shoulder that we could be able to meet today for such a important and a big session or moment. This session is going to reflect actually, since it's the last session of the day, so मैं यहाँ पे इसको lighter mode पे ऐसे लेता हूँ कि इसका जो reflection है मुझे gratitude, accountability and commitment to Andhra Pradesh नजर आती है. And being vice president and heading chapters for ADTOI, the responsibility which I have been given by you guys and my colleagues, ये मेरे को बहुत proud feel करता है कि जैसे I'll be a part of a beautiful family where I start somewhere. MP अजब है, MP गजब है. When I come to J&K, I have a different valley feeling. अंडमान गए तो उसका एक अलग ही नज़ारा। तो ऐसा लगता है कि जैसे हम अपने एरिया के घर के 8 किलोमीटर के पास आते हैं तो सोचते हैं हम घर पहुंच गए। तो मुझे इंडिया में मैं जिस भी एयरपोर्ट पे होता हूँ या जिस भी स्टेशन पे होता हूँ, मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि मैं घर के पास पहुंच गया। तो थैंक यू ADTOI and thank you to all of you for giving this opportunity to me. And I feel that tomorrow we all are going for a fam trip. Today we are a tour operator, travel agent, but tomorrow we are going to have an experience of as a tourist. So tomorrow we'll be a tourist. We are going to see the show around. But आज हम लोग कोई भी किसी भी तरीके के कोई ज्ञान की बात नहीं करने वाले, बिकॉज ज्ञान आप सब लोगों के पास बहुत है। हम आज आपके सामने एक ही टॉपिक पे बात करने वाले हैं कि वट एवर दैट यू हैव सीन फ्रॉम लास्ट 2 days, दैट वॉज द लर्निंग। टुमारो इज योर प्रैक्टिकल एक्सपीरियंस एंड बीइंग डिफरेंट स्टेट्स कमिंग टू आंध्रा, हम इसको किस तरीके से देखते हैं। तो एज आई सेड, द MP अजब है, MP गजब है। मैं अपने MP से ही शुरू करता हूँ। तो प्रतुल भाई, I just wanted to understand, what do you think about a state chapter of ADTOI, that the other ground opening of Travel Mart means like what we have done here, and where we interact with the local DMC, hotel, transport, tour operators, which we did a 2 days session here. What should we plan? We should create some sort of target activity across, like anything, like we can create numbers of bookings to each chapter, whatever that you feel, that how we should bring business back to Andhra Pradesh. What do you think from your state, or what do you feel like in this? Can you put light on this?
Yeah. Good evening, fellow panelists, Ashish ji, and all of you. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to speak and start on the same. See, last 2 days, I mean, we are all overwhelmed by the hospitality and grandeur of Visakhapatnam, and we are really, really thankful. We discussed a lot, but what we have often see, we come to the Mart, we see the Mart, and when we go back to our destination, we normally, mostly forgot what next. So what I have an opinion about it, like I personally make sure that I have come with 30 travel agents and tour operators from different parts of Madhya Pradesh, especially from Indore and Bhopal. Now, this whole exercise should culminate with business, because at the end of the business, we have ADTOI and we all have put in a lot of efforts. Government has invested a lot of money. Now, there has to be accountability, which is there should be accountability on the return of the business. So what I come with an idea, like I will make sure and I will submit this report every 6 months on this issue to Mr. Ashish Sehgal, that, and I chase those 30 odd tour operators who have done what business with Andhra Pradesh. Now they know, and they know the product, they know what is the flight connectivity, what kind of product can be sellable to this place, whether it be mice or a FIT product, and there has to be a kind of a numbers. And what I foresee, like if a 30 agents, if I take a minimum 20 room night as a bare minimum, kind of a commitment. So as a Madhya Pradesh, I have a moral responsibility to bring at least, being a new destination, 600 room nights. This is what I will make sure, with the help of my fellow travel agents, to sell this product. So accountability for me is foremost, and I shall be working on the same. And I will make sure that it should happen, and the result should culminate into the real business. Thank you.
वेरी नाइस प्रतुल भाई। मैं टारगेट पे तो बाद में आने वाला था, प्रतुल भाई ने पहले ही जो है वो टारगेट ओवर कर दिया अपनी तरफ से। थैंक यू। नाउ कमिंग टू स्टेट अवे बिहार, फ्रॉम एमपी टू बिहार, after this 2 days meeting, in this B2B meeting, you met many of your tour operators and all these. I just want to understand what you are taking away from Andhra Pradesh.
Hello. Very good evening to all of you. It's a great honor to me for here. And as a Bihar chapter chairman, on behalf of ADTOI, and congratulate to all the ADTOIs, the office bearer on this dais. In these 2 days, Andhra Pradesh showcased so many things. But I feel like spirituality, heritage, adventure. But one thing which is lacking in Bihar, that is coastline. There is no coastline in Bihar.
So sorry to interrupt you, sir. I'm so sorry.
Everybody of Bihar.
Sorry to interrupt you, sir. Just a moment. May I request Vijay Mohan, sir, to kindly join the dais, please, into the panel. Let's give a round of applause. Pardon me to break your flow, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So in Bihar, many tourists go to Mandarmani, Digha, and nearby Puri, because the connecting flight over there. But this is, I feel, this is the new destination for Bihar market. I especially congratulate my fellow ADTOI member of Bihar is presenting here. So I think the coastline of, as earlier 2 days in this meeting and so many panel discussion, I feel 1,000 kilometers of coastline is here. So this is the new destination. But one thing lacking, like no any direct flight to Patna to Visakhapatnam. So to making itinerary, these hurdles. So just here, Vijay Mohan Bhai is here. So maybe in a airport, airlines authority, like, so this is the, but here the question is, in these 2 days, what you the best sell destination? Then I think this is the best selling key destination is coastline of Visakhapatnam coastline. And Tirupati is the most hot selling point is already we have, or so many travel agents from Bihar doing this also. So thank you. One destination, that is coastal area. There are many so many miles is happening in Puri from Bihar. So this is the best destination. So guys of Bihar and my travel fraternity partners of Bihar is here. So please do this and do in your itinerary adding like Visakhapatnam. Thank you.
Thank you, Bhai. Why this question was, raised to you, because I got to know this was the first trip of many people to this region. And I wish that now onward, in all your brochures, the one itinerary I want to see from Andhra Pradesh to sell in your state. That was I want to understand what you have taken away from this. And now over to J&K. As reviving our J&K chapter chairman, Mr. Meet Anwarji, as a reviving destination confidence and possibility, and J&K is safe diversion, as you see, Rolf. What is the potential in tourism region put some light on this. And I also would like to ask you, one travel agent should experience tomorrow during the fam trip that can convert one into a brand ambassador of Andhra Pradesh. I just want to know that we all are a tour operator here. Tomorrow, what we should see, what we should observe, that we should understand the maximum of what we have seen.
Good evening. Good evening, all. I'm. It feels proud privilege to be one of the panelists at this APTM, organized by ADTOI. So I would like to answer your question in a brief. That is, Kashmir is a world-renowned destination, and as far as security concerns are concerned, the government has taken a comprehensive security audit throughout all tourism destinations within Jammu and Kashmir. And moreover, there has been the infrastructural development as well. Around 200 hotels are coming new within next 2-3 years, which are already under construction. And moreover, all major heritage houseboats has been upgraded. And furthermore, if I put a detail on Andhra Pradesh as a tourism destination is blessed with long and beautiful coastal lines, ancient heritage sites, cultural scenic sites, and then you have wildlife sanctuaries also. I personally have been to Visakhapatnam various times. I have witnessed a grandeur of it, and I would surely recommend my people, my tourism stakeholders from Jammu and Kashmir to promote Andhra Pradesh as a premier tourism destination within the country. And furthermore, sir, I would like to formally sign a memorandum of understanding with Andhra Pradesh tourism stakeholders for pre-destination tourism promotion and collective efforts. Thank you.
So I can say that from now, Vijay Bhai will receive business queries, or our Andhra Pradesh is going to receive business from J&K also. Good, yes. Thank you, Anwar Bhai. Now, Him Bhai, from Rajasthan chapter, I really want to understand that what surprise you have already, conveyed that I observed in your conversation. That is why I put this question to you, that I wanted to everyone to understand that what actually surprised you the most in Andhra Pradesh tourism potential.
गुड इवनिंग। मैं सर राजस्थान से बिलोंग करता हूँ। आज राजस्थान में क्या नहीं है सर? राजस्थान में हेरिटेज, फोर्ट एंड पैलेसेस, जंगल, वाइल्ड लाइफ, आज सारा सब कुछ राजस्थान में है। और राजस्थान को प्रमोशन ऑटोमेटिकली सर, आज राजस्थान पूरा हाईलाइट ऑफ द, सब जगह राजस्थान हाईलाइट ऑफ द टूर है सर। पूरे चाहे वो यूरोप में हो, चाहे यूके में हो, चाहे यूएसए में हो, राजस्थान डे बाय डे ग्रोथ कर ही रहा है सर। रही बात, आज हम बात करें ये जो हमारा आंध्र प्रदेश वाला जो नया सेगमेंट में हमारे पास आया, जो नया, तो इसके लिए हमारे लिए अच्छा एक बेनिफिशियल है, क्योंकि आज हमारे पास राजस्थान में सब कुछ है, लेकिन हमारे पास बीचेस नहीं है सर। बीचेस की वजह से आज जो फेमस है, आपके पास केरला है या गोवा है, लेकिन आज की तारीख में अगर वो प्रमोशन हो सकता है तो यहाँ पे बीचेस, जो आंध्रा में बीचेस के साथ साथ एक नए अच्छी सारी होटल्स वगैरह सारा है विद फैसिलिटीज़ के साथ। लेकिन राजस्थान से बिजनेस प्रमोट आंध्रा में तभी हो सकता है जब आपके पास कनेक्टिविटी का अच्छा एक साधन हो, चाहे वो डायरेक्ट फ्लाइट हो। अभी एट प्रेजेंट फ्लाइट वाया हैदराबाद सारा सब कुछ में टाइम लग रहा है सर। तो मेरे हिसाब से तो कनेक्टिविटी होनी चाहिए सर।
In terms of connectivity, Vijayji, I want to understand the arrival flight, I think from all over India is good. If you have a direct flight from all the center, what would you like to put some light on this?
Except for Mumbai, I think Chennai is well connected, Delhi is well connected, Bangalore is well connected, Calcutta to a certain extent, and Mumbai to a certain extent. Otherwise, all metros are connected via Hyderabad in the first flight. If you book quite early, you will have a good fare. But if you come very close to that, via flights will be a little expensive.
That the arrival flight for the maximum station is in the morning, maybe in the afternoon.
Delhi is in the morning, Chennai is in the morning, Bangalore is in the morning. But Mumbai, via Hyderabad, you have a flight in the morning. Even Srinagar, you have a direct flight that comes, the same flight comes in from Delhi to Vizag for Air India Express.
For that perspective, I saw that from Tripura, the people came from Tripura. That is also a late. But I think the via connections
is all via Calcutta.
Yeah.
Calcutta at the moment is not well connected. We don't have an early morning flight.
Right.
But we will be having an early morning flight from March 15th or 16th. There's a morning flight to Calcutta. That will resolve a lot of issues for the eastern states. But yes, Mumbai is still a challenge at the moment.
Vijay, little commercial question for the travel agent prospect to understand. When normally I get a client, they will ask me that we want to go for a holiday, suggest some destination to us. Now I would like to ask you. Normal, the first question of mine to my guest is, what is the budget? Everybody must be asking the same question, what is the budget? So in that case, when I'm calculating Andhra Pradesh as a product and categorizing that is 1 lakh budget or 150,000 per person, how do you categorize? I think this is a mix of segment, or do you tell?
See, you look at 5 stars around 8,000 to 8,500 for FITs. That's the average price. You look at ITC, it is about 765 to 75. Even the park falls in the same bracket. But if you're coming in a high season like what we are doing now in a marriage season, it goes to 11, 12.
Correct.
So if you're doing early bookings, an average price of 8,000, that's 4,000 a person for a good 5 star. Look at food. If you go on an MAP, it would be about 10. So let's say about 11,000 with taxes at 5,500. Into 2 nights, 11,000. A day to Arku and all that would not be more than 25,000 in terms of, a wife and husband for a 2-night, 3-day package in a 5-star. It's not expensive. It is only how early you're booking and what time you're booking. You're coming in a marriage season, it's a little difficult.
That is there. Thank you, Vijay, for this input. Now I would like to go to Maharashtra. Dharmendra ji, I want to understand what gap did you find? First of all, did you find a gap? And what gap did you find that if improved, then double Andhra Pradesh sales from your state?
Thank you, Ashish ji. First thing I'll tell you, Andhra is a very good market for Maharashtrians. If you see, maximum people from Mumbai, Pune, they travel to Tirupati. And also they come for the Jyotirlinga, that is Sri Salam. So that is a very good market. People coming from Bombay to Hyderabad, then go to Sri Salam. We have direct flight from Bombay to Vizag. They come here, they go to Aruka Valley, then Boravara Caves, too many things they are visiting. But one thing, in these 2 days, I met too many our B2B partners over here. We have seen too many things are still missing. They have not yet promoted. That is our Shakti Pita. That is a excellent. I'll tell you, nowadays, our agents if you see our client, they are asking for the religious places. And that is the big thing we have over here. Too many other caves are also, they are not featured till now. Today we got the brochure from Andhra Pradesh government. We have seen too many caves over here that is not being promoted by the government. Now thank you ADTOI for organizing such a huge big travel mart over here. Because of that, our travel partners from Maharashtra, they got to know about these are unknown hidden gems of Maharashtra. And I'll tell you one thing, all of our members, they're surprised to see the brochures. Too many things are there. We promise you, all the members are going to register with APTM. Yeah. All the members are going to register with the APTM because too many places they don't have proper good hotels. But we have heard this thing, Harita brand of the APTM, they got the very decent hotels, same like Kerala and all. So we are going to features too many new itineraries, including your Shakti Pitas, caves and all, who are not the regular itineraries. And easily we can say, if people are coming from Bombay to Vizag, easily they can spend 3 to 4 nights over here with the other destinations and all. No doubt people are coming to Tirupati and all, they are missing these places. We are trying to convert, we'll try to divert them for the other places. And if we see, we'll try for the weddings also, because today we have seen that session about the weddings and all. I think small weddings we can do in the temples and all. If you provide particular places, like Uttarakhand, they are doing the weddings in the temple. I'll request Vijay Mohan sir, please provide dedicated places and promote that thing also. So our members, ADTOI members who are the Jain community, who are from the Gujaratis community, they can come and they can do the weddings in the temples and all.
Great.
Thank you.
I really want Vijay Monji to revert on the first 2 points which have been raised.
If you go through the Dekho Apna Desh, Visakhapatnam, which we had, we spoke about all the, destinations in terms of weddings that can happen here. But just to tell you, the kind of Shaktipita bookings that we get from Aurangabad and Pune, none of them are ADTOI agents. I'll be very fair with you. But on an average, we get about, I don't know what others get. I get about 10 to 15 bookings every month just for the Shaktipitas. Unfortunately, none of them are ADTOI members. So it is not that it is not being sold. A lot of people, I don't know why they come, especially from Aurangabad, even Gujarat. A lot of people come from Ahmedabad just for the Shaktipitas. It's just that probably we as ADTOI are not geared up to sell, or we are not selling the pilgrimage circuit of Andhra Pradesh. Probably we don't have that kind of knowledge. But people who sell Shaktipitas, we get those kind of bookings every month without a doubt. Especially during November, December, January, we get about an average of 1 booking per day from Maharashtra.
That's
So,
great, sir.
so if I conclude, Vijay bhai, आप ये कहना चाह रहे हो कि that you are still getting the I know that the government has created a lot of stories for Shakti Pitas. They are working very well from last 1 year. I'm watching them closely, but this was the first opportunity has been given where all the ADTOI family is here. So I think after this, do you feel we'll be able to create some good numbers to this?
You have almost 80 people going tomorrow. I think that will drive.
Yeah, that's
good. See, it's more like that. People who follow the 18 Shaktipitas, they will have to complete it at one time or the other in their life. So that's how it is driven. I see a lot of Maharashtra people, especially, who really want to. Even a lot of people from Madhya Pradesh to do the Shaktipitas. That's how it goes.
I just wanted to thank. So, I just to mention one more important thing. When I take it as a 600 room night, Vijayji, I want to make difference between the tourism and pilgrimage here. Because for pilgrimage, for Shakti Pita, for this thing, people automatically they come. We don't make such effort or entice so much to come to the Tirupati or a Shakti Pita. That is their belief system. our tour operator, I took it as a responsibility that when we sell Visakhapatnam, Araku Valley kind of place as a pure tourism, this thing. So I just wanted to always, for my calculation, differentiate between the tourism and pilgrimage. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I would really want to go to Uttarakhand. आज सबको सारा इंडिया घुमाएंगे. उत्तराखंड, महेंद्र भाई, उत्तराखंड में मैंने बहुत सारी आपकी प्रमोशन एक्टिविटीज देखी हैं, इसीलिए एक क्वेश्चन मुझे आप ही से पूछने का मन किया. What is your perspective on promoting Andhra Pradesh as a strong tourism destination? When you compare it with your own state, I really want to understand that what successful promotion activities you have done at your place. Put some light on this, and how Andhra Pradesh, anything which you feel that Andhra Pradesh can learn what you have done in your state, that I really want to hear that.
थैंक यू सर, मुझे चांस देने के लिए और ये सवाल पूछने के लिए. पहले तो सबसे पहले ये बता दूं कि उत्तराखंड और आंध्रा कैसे दोनों को रिलेट होते हैं, क्योंकि आंध्रा में दूसरा ज्योतिर्लिंग है मल्लिकार्जुन, तो उत्तराखंड में 11वां ज्योतिर्लिंग है केदारनाथ. अगर यहाँ पे बालाजी धाम है तो हमारे पास बद्रीनाथ धाम है, तो हम दोनों वैसे भी कोरिलेट होते हैं स्टेट में. और जो आपने मुझसे पूछा है कि हमने अपने स्टेट्स में किस तरह से इसको प्रमोशन के लिए वो किया है, तो सबसे पहले हमने अभी क्या किया, रिसेंटली हमने एक इवेंट किया था कनेक्ट कौसानी. मेरा ऐसा मानना है कि अगर हम किसी डेस्टिनेशन को प्रमोट कर रहे हैं तो सबसे पहले उसके स्टेक होल्डर के साथ आपको उसको साथ अपने साथ ले जाना पड़ेगा, चाहे वो गवर्नमेंट पार्ट में हो या एसोसिएशन के पार्ट में हो या किसी भी पार्ट में हो. तो अभी रिसेंटली सर हमने एक इवेंट किया था वहाँ पे एडीटोआई के साथ, चैप्टर ने अपने कौसानी होटल एसोसिएशन के साथ, तो उसका हमने नाम दिया था कनेक्ट कौसानी. और वो हमने केवल सिर्फ कौसानी के साथ नहीं किया था, बल्कि हमारा एक प्लान था कि हम उत्तराखंड में बाकी सभी आगे भी और डेस्टिनेशन के साथ कनेक्ट करते जाएंगे, और वो वहाँ के लोकल स्टेक होल्डर के साथ उनके साथ एक होटल्स के साथ, क्योंकि होटल सबसे बड़ा हमारा स्टेक होल्डर होता है किसी भी प्रमोशन, किसी भी डेस्टिनेशन को प्रमोट करने के लिए. तो हमने उनके साथ एक कनेक्शन बनाया, वो हम चैप्टर के पास आया और चैप्टर से हमने अपने 1500-1300 मेंबर तक पहुंचाया था. ये हमने एक रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी ली है एज ए चैप्टर कि हम अपने स्टेट के छोटे से उसको कनेक्ट करेंगे अपने साथ और अपने कनेक्शन के साथ उसको आगे पहुंचाएंगे. जो हमारा मोटिव है ADTOI का, अगर हमारा 1500 मेंबर का या 1400 जो भी हम मेंबर्स हैं आज ऑल ओवर इंडिया में, हम यहाँ पे जो आए हुए हैं 700 मेंबर्स, तो कैसे कनेक्ट पाए. तो मैं वही चाहता हूँ कि AP टूरिज्म से भी, मैं उनको कोई एडवाइजर उनका कोई एडवाइजर नहीं हो, ना मेरी कोई वो है, पर मैं ऐसा चाहता हूँ कि ये हमने एक किया था कि अगर वो रेप्लिकेट करें अपने किसी डेस्टिनेशन के साथ, डायरेक्ट कनेक्ट, सपोज कनेक्ट अराकू टू ADTOI AP चैप्टर, देन ADTOI चैप्टर कनेक्ट विद ADTOI ऑल ओवर इंडिया. तो मुझे लगता है कि बहुत अच्छा एक आपको डेस्टिनेशन प्रमोशन हो जाएगा. आपको किसी होटल को प्रमोशन की जरूरत नहीं है, नॉट ए सिंगल होटल, यू विल नॉट, नो नीड टू प्रमोट ऑन ए सिंगल होटल, यू प्रमोट द डेस्टिनेशन ओनली. अगर आप डेस्टिनेशन प्रमोट करेंगे तो ऑटोमेटिकली उस डेस्टिनेशन के सारे हो जाएंगे. सिमिलरली सर अभी लास्ट मंथ वेद सर ऑलरेडी सर बैठे हैं और आशीष सर बैठे हैं, हमने एक इवेंट किया था विंटर टूरिज्म इन उत्तरकाशी. फर्स्ट टाइम उत्तराखंड में एक इवेंट हुआ था और उसका हमने ADTOI को हमें इसका एक मिला था. वहां पे ये सबसे बड़े चैलेंज आया था कि विंटर टूरिज्म हमारे लिए बड़ा चैलेंज है. सबको पता है उत्तराखंड में अभी नेक्स्ट मंथ से चारधाम यात्रा स्टार्ट हो रही है. 60 लाख का हमारा फुटफॉल है वहाँ पे, 60 लाख का फुटफॉल है. जितने भी यहाँ पे मेरे पास जो हम छोटे से स्टेट से हैं सर, बट मैं जो यहाँ पे जो मेरे साथ जो टूर ऑपरेटर्स हैं 40 टूर ऑपरेटर्स यहाँ पे आए हुए हैं उत्तराखंड से, मैक्सिमम टूर ऑपरेटर्स आए हुए हैं. और ये वो टूर ऑपरेटर है जो टूर ऑपरेटर अभी आने वाले 2 महीने में फुल पैक्ड है फॉर चारधाम यात्रा. आप ईच एंड एवरी वन को चेक करिए, उसके पास फुल पैक्ड है वो चारधाम यात्रा के लिए. तो उसके पास जो उसका जो B2C बिजनेस है, वो बिजनेस अगर उसको डाइवर्ट करना है कहीं भी, तो उसके पास क्लाइंटल है B2C की. अगर हम उसको कहीं भी रिलेट कर पाए, डाइवर्ट कर पाए आंध्रा के लिए, तो मे बी मुझे लगता है एक और हम बिजनेस अपॉर्चुनिटी कर सकते हैं हमारे टूर ऑपरेटर्स. तो एक और जो मैंने विंटर टूरिज्म का सर आपको बताया था, अभी लास्ट हमारे पास एक चैलेंज आया था स्टेट के लिए, होपफुली यहाँ पे भी एक चैलेंज आता होगा किसी उसके लिए। तो हमने गवर्नमेंट से एज एसोसिएशन हमने उनसे डिस्कस किया था कि आप किसी पर्टिकुलर उसको मत करिए, आप विंटर डेस्टिनेशन बनाइए। और हमने 50 टूर ऑपरेटर्स ऑल ओवर इंडिया के एज एडुटाई मेंबर्स को वहां पे उत्तरकाशी में उस कंडीशन में, सब सारे होटल्स, अभी बहुत सारे लोग उसमें से यहाँ पे प्रेजेंट हैं, सारे होटल्स वहां पे बंद थे। यहाँ पे तो सर सारे होटल्स खुले हुए हैं। इट्स, मैं कंपेयर नहीं कर रहा हूँ, बट ये आपके लिए बड़ा इजी था कि नोवोटेल में 200 होटल ऑलरेडी वर्किंग है, किसी को जरूरत नहीं थी। हमने सर वो होटल ऑपरेट कराए जो होटल बंद होटल थे, बंद होटल्स को सिर्फ ओनली फॉर एडुटाई के लिए, एडुटाई के लिए वो होटल्स खुले, एडुटाई मेंबर्स के लिए, और बाकी जो वहां पे डेलीगेट्स आए उनके लिए वो होटल केवल ऑपरेट हुए हैं 2 डेज के लिए, सिर्फ 2 डेज के लिए, क्योंकि हमें उस डेस्टिनेशन को प्रमोट करना है, विंटर टूरिज्म को। और उसके बाद वो मुझे लगता है कि वो एक केवल एक बार नहीं, वो कंटिन्यू उसमें नेक्स्ट टाइम वो दूसरी विंटर डेस्टिनेशन के लिए वो प्रमोशन के लिए मतलब वो प्लान्ड है। और मुझे लगता है कि ये सब ऐसा ही अगर यहाँ पे कुछ मतलब अगर प्लान होता है या कुछ होता है कि हम किसी एक पार्ट को मतलब वो करें, जैसे हमने एक कौशानी कनेक्ट किया, विंटर टूरिज्म उत्तरकाशी किया, या फर्दर जो कुछ और वो किया, तो शायद मुझे लगता है सर कि ये आई थिंक ये बेटर वो हो सकता है कि हम एक पूरी डेस्टिनेशन वो करें। और इसके साथ सर मैं क्लोज करूंगा कि जो अभी डिस्कशन में आया है, मेरे बहुत सारे पैनलिस्ट में भी कह रहा है कि बिजनेस और बिजनेस वाला, मुझे लगता है सर हम आज उत्तराखंड में, मतलब वो आप उसको रेप्लिकेट मत करिएगा प्लीज, हम उत्तराखंड में आज ओवरफ्लो है सर चारधाम यात्रा के लिए, लेकिन हमारे पास प्रॉब्लम क्या है कि वो सीजनल बिजनेस हो गया है सिर्फ। हमें हमें अब हम इस तरह से यहाँ पे आए कि वो एक कंटिन्यूटी में रहे, और दूसरा उसमें जो हमारा इन्वायरमेंट है, जो है फुटबॉल है, वो थीम एक बार आए, मतलब केवल नंबर से काउंट मत करिए सर, जो आज प्रॉब्लम उत्तराखंड में भी है। हम 60 लाख 70 लाख करोड़ में जाने वाले हैं, बट लेकिन उसका जो टेन्योर है सर वो 1 मंथ है, 30 डेज ओनली, बस 30 डेज के बाद फिर क्या है, कुछ नहीं आ रहा है। तो मैं यही सजेस्ट करूंगा सर कि जो भी हम प्रमोशंस करें वो राउंड द ईयर चलता रहे, मतलब वो बिजनेस पूरा कंटिन्यूटी में मिले। तो वो अगर वो डिवाइड हो जाता है, जो हम अपनी स्टेट में भी कर रहे हैं, प्लान कर रहे हैं, तो मुझे लगता है आई थिंक बेटर, मतलब मेरे हिसाब से ये हो सकता है। थैंक यू सर।
Great, thank you, sir, for giving such a light on what you have done to promote Uttarakhand tourism, and what we can, the Andhra Pradesh can take from this. मेरे को इतना पता है, मैंने बहुत बार सुना है हमारे आंध्र प्रदेश विजनरी चीफ सर, उनका एक ही वे आउट है कि अगर किसी ने नहीं किया और लगता है कि ठीक है तो ट्राई करो, और अगर किसी ने किया है और अच्छा चल रहा है तो इस बात की शर्म मत करो कि तुम सेकंड हो, करो। I've heard this many times, and today also in one of session, these lines came in my ear, so it's good. Manmeet ji, since you've been taking care of 3 states, and Punjab, Haryana, and Chandigarh, and this all connected very well from north, what do you think? How easy for you and your members to create good numbers? मैं सेलों की लैंग्वेज बोल रहा हूँ, a sales person, that good numbers your state can create for Andhra Pradesh. What is your thing? And if you really want to take some sort of target like MP has taken, I would love to hear that also.
Thank you. First of all, I'd like to thank the AP government, the tourism department, and our honorable President Saab and the entire EC team for conducting this mega show with such a meticulous planning, which we have all seen, and we are thankful for that. Before answering the question, what I feel is, if any destination is supposed to be promoted, it can be done by the will of the government only. If the government supports any industry, we as tourism industry are always wanting that tourism should be supported. We are left behind than the other industries, which are more money driven, but we bring more GDP, more money to the country. So the right way is that government acts as an umbrella and provides the industry to work. And that is what we are seeing and experiencing here, that government supported association, gave the fund to the association and gave the freedom that the industry players should work for the development of this state. That's the right approach. Uh, Coming from my region, I am really thankful that so many members from my Punjab, Haryana, and Chandigarh North India sector have come here, and they are very good at selling. We definitely, Ashish ji, assure you that we will be giving good numbers in our collective effort to promote Andhra Pradesh. We also come from a place which is religiously dominated. We talk about Punjab, we talk about Golden Temple, dominated by religious tourism. We talk about Haryana, Gita, everybody knows, Kurukshetra, everybody knows. It's again being driven by the religious tourism. So same is Andhra Pradesh also. We have got Tirupati Balaji. The only thing is that we should keep in mind while promoting a religious destination that we do not count the people who just come for a visit to the religious place and go back. They are not the tourists. We need to promote the destination in such manner that the real tourists come and we have their stay and they avail not only the blessings of the God, also experience the various aspects of tourism. What we really need to focus is that we do not need to copy each other. In India, we are blessed with the diversity and versatility. So we should promote each other like any destination which is beach dominated, we can promote that destination in India in that aspect. The places which are hill dominated should be able to provide the experience. So we can do the selling via interstate or intercity movement. That is very important. And with the kind of experience we were having with these speakers who were from the government side, who were saying that whatever infrastructure they are going to provide to AP, AP would be really blessed. But what I feel is everything is good and everything is fine happening. We are more concerned about what is happening for the tour operators and the fraternity. Normally we see that the hoteliers are earning good. We are very happy for it. The airlines are charging good rates. They are also earning good. But we tour operators are the ones who are, hit the hardest, right? When it comes to our margins, we are squeezed by it. So if we come unitedly and we also become doctors and consultants, and we also start charging a consultancy fee, at least we be saved enough to get some earning. So that is what my take is. And collectively, we can definitely, create a good difference. Only thing is, we need to stick to one niche and create it on a different level. If we have got Rajasthan, they have their traditional niche. If we talk about Kerala, they have their own niche in Ayurveda and rejuvenation therapies. Same should be adopted by Andhra Pradesh also, so that we are different and we can promote each other. अभी तो यही है कि मैं इसी लाइन से अपनी बात को रेस्ट करूंगा कि अकेला चला था जाने में मंजिल, लोग जुड़ते गए और कारवां बनता गया. Thank you.
तो सर कहीं आप ये तो नहीं कहना चाह रहे कि you would be needing a tour-based itineraries, schedules to promote in your state? Are you talking about this?
Yes, definitely.
If you are talking about this, then I'll tell you, every state, being an ADTOI, every state, हम हर स्टेट को ये बात खुले में कहते हैं और चौड़े में कहते हैं. If you are a product, we are the buyer. If you are the product, we are the buyer. So that means each and every member of each and every state who been gifted by the God of, by default, a product. Because MP is gifted with MP as a product. AP is gifted AP as a product. Punjab, Haryana is the same way, Rajasthan, and same way goes to everyone. So my simple submission is this part. Every chapter is now a product. ADTOIs, every chapter is now a product. You must straight away ask product from the chapter chairman. And if they are failed to give you product, then no sale for them. It's straightforward. We are not a member no more. We are not a state. We are a product. Every state is a product. So this is what, and now this demand right now on behalf of Punjab, Haryana and Chandigarh and all our rest of chapters, I'm submitting to Andhra Pradesh, Vijay Mohanji, our chapter chairman. And I would like to request you to please provide us the detailed plans, those who don't have. I got it yesterday. I saw your brochures also. I met many people. So this is, I submit your point with this, but now I have to go to a very important perspective, Andaman and Nicobar.
Ashish bhai, I have a small suggestion.
Yeah, okay.
Let's do some Zoom meetings between all our members, each state. It's not just Andhra Pradesh alone. Let's have the products as a training program. Like Andhra Pradesh as a program, let's have Zoom meetings. I mean, let's do that because somewhere we need to start. So we start with Andhra Pradesh because we have a product already. We have the presentation already. Let's start it. Let's invite, say, next Friday, the following Friday. So we do 2 presentations for, see, it's more important for the staff.
I think you read
most
my
of
mind.
the agents would know, but the staff, it's very important. So let's start having some Zoom meetings.
Very good point. Very good point, Vijay bhai. And before coming to your point, I would like to go to Andaman first. Vinod M. Vinodji. Sir, I really need your view how to turn Andhra Pradesh into a successful national tourism product.
Thank you for making me a part of this important panel discussion. First of all, I'd like to thank the Andhra Pradesh Tourism, Andhra Pradesh government, ADTOI team led by Vedji for organizing such a wonderful national tourism event, and for special thanks to Vijay Mohanji for giving us such comfort and such a good 2 days of all his efforts, and his efforts are seen by his voice. Yesterday, day before yesterday, the voice was something else. Yesterday it was something else. Now today the voice has come down. Now tomorrow I will not discuss on that because Ashish ji has given me some restrictions. So my point, how to make Andhra Pradesh a national destination. There are a few things which Ashish ji told. For the last 2 days, we were seeing the products. We were seeing your products. Now from tomorrow we will be a buyer. I request all the ADTOI members, whatever you see tomorrow in your FAM tours, from tomorrow we are the buyers and APTM will be a product for us, Andhra Pradesh Tourism. And I totally agree with Vijay Mohan sir. It's high time ADTOI chapters, not only Andhra Pradesh, all destinations, we should have a Zoom meeting. We should have a connection between the ADTOI members and all the chapters. There should be a bonding between the ADTOI members. If I am from Andaman, if I need a package from Andhra Pradesh, my first preference should be a ADTOI member in Andhra or any state. Vice versa, I request all the ADTOI chapters, if you need a package in Andaman, your first preference should be ADTOI members. Once we have this bonding and connect, there will be definitely all the destinations will be promoted. And for Andhra Pradesh, it's an upcoming destination. I agree with Dharmender ji. We were not aware. See, everybody was, Andhra Pradesh, the USP was Tirupati temple. It was a religious destination. But after coming here, we have seen there are a lot of things. We were thinking we were the hub of adventure sports, Andaman Nicobar Islands. But you also have adventure sports. Lot of adventure sports which we don't have, you have. So there are a lot of things which the delegates have come to know. And regular meetings, regular road shows between the ADTOI team and the chapters will definitely give a boost to Andhra Pradesh tourism. And I once again thank each and every member who made this convention, and the convention chairman, Mr. Ashish ji, for all the comforts we had.
Sir, a co-chairman. Chairman
And
is next to you.
And we hope that this will be a game changer for Andhra Pradesh tourism. As the minister yesterday told, the government is also coming with lot of policies. So for development of any state, you need a simple policy, single window clearance, which we came to know yesterday that Andhra Pradesh government is giving upright decisions for the policies. So we hope this Andhra Pradesh Travel Mart, I'll not tell that today is a conclusion. I will tell that this Andhra Pradesh Travel Mart is a beginning for development of Andhra Pradesh as a national and international destination. Thank you.
Very rightly said, sir. You touched many people's heart today by saying such comment. And Vijay bhai, coming to your point, that as an ADTOI, nothing for you. It's my time to give you back. I have taken a lot of from you. I think from last 1 year, tomorrow we are going to miss each other. इतनी frequent call नहीं होगी जब. But it's my time to turn back what I have taken from Andhra. I myself being responsible sort of positions from ADTOI as Vice President of ADTOI, Chairman National Growth Committee for chapters, Chairman Roadshow, Travel Mart and Events, and of course the co-chairman for this beautiful 2 days with my chairman Vijay Mohanji and my president with Kanaji. I would like to say that today I am going to put my proposal to my central team in order to take their approval that ADTOI, sir, for you, ADTOI should declare 1 month in the year as Andhra Pradesh Focus Month. This Andhra Pradesh Focus Month, where each chapter hosts a webinar about Andhra Pradesh. If AP Tourism Department, sir, this is submission to you that you can put that to them, or if they can note it down, that if AP Tourism Department support with this training, we can create AP experts in other states. Why this AP experts in other state? What do we require? Frankly speaking, for a travel agent, the most important thing is his system, his office, and his office should look like some sort of, some sort of informations about tourist destination. If I become an expert of any destination, my certificate is hanging back on me, or if somebody comes in, oh, you do Andhra? Please tell me something about Andhra and the training program and all this. And ADTOI, I'm going to put this proposal to us. The second, the ADTOI should organize an interstate B2B roadshow where one chapter will promote another, like Andhra Pradesh in another chapter's region. We have 30 states. We have already done these exercises with the help of our UP chapter, where we have done a roadshow in Vijayawada and we have done a roadshow in Visakhapatnam, where the UP agent came and we exchanged information about UP in Andhra Pradesh. Now tomorrow we can do the vice versa also. So this is the open request and submission. And ADTOI should organize the interstate online product training session where the organized Andhra Pradesh product as an online interaction and it should be a buyers and sellers meet, because today we met, we exchange. Tomorrow we give training and we put few sellers or a tour operator, because we would, the maximum of travel agent would love to work with a tour operator, because in one basket we get the complete information and proper information. And as a vice president, I am personally committed to ensure that Andhra Pradesh remains a priority for all my chapters. That's what I can say. But as far as B2B roadshows are concerned, now we have a very good opportunity that maximum of our states are with me. I would like to ask, how many of you are offering a hosting roadshow of Andhra Pradesh in your state? This question open to all of you. If you would love to host a roadshow of Andhra Pradesh agents in your states, please.
We would love to do it in consultation with our Honorable President Sahab, Ashish ji and Vijay ji. We like to do at whichever place convenient, either at Chandigarh or Amritsar, whatever is, we'll try and do it. We'll work it out on a personal basis and we'll do it. And one more thing, I'll really like to thanks the audience who is present here after the long sessions the entire day. So all claps to all the members who are present here. Please clap for yourself. We are really indebted and thank you to all of you for attending our session. इतना अगर हम लोग अपनी क्लास में पढ़ लिए होते तो ट्रेवल एजेंट नहीं होते, कुछ ना कुछ और होते. So thank you, sir. Thanks.
Sir, we would also like to host, after having discussion with the team and Vijay Mohan sir, we would like to invite them to Andaman. And I'd like to thank Manmeet ji for telling his Man Ki Baat, expressing thanks to all them.
Man Ki Baat.
Thank you.
Ashish ji,
Sir.
Ashish ji, we also like to hold the road show of Vizag.
Very nice, very nice. सर यही मेरे को यही चीजें चाहिए.
और हमारे पास 3 सिटी है वहाँ पे बड़े-बड़े, अगर आप बोलें तो we can do it मुंबई, नासिक और पुणे, क्योंकि तीनों मार्केट जो है ना वहाँ से काफी क्राउड इधर आता है. और
सो इमीडिएट बेसिस पे मेरे 3 रोड शो और 4 रोड शो आपके लिए तैयार हैं. ADTOI is ready to host the 4 road show for Andhra Pradesh agent. Now it is a time for Andhra Pradesh Vijay Mohan ji to take this opportunity. See, the first one is already booked. And this booked it when we came last to Reiki, that hotel session, and we met Amrapali ma'am and you were there in video conferencing. So we promised that day, that first road show of we are ready to host Andhra Pradesh in Indore. So this is how ADTOI is nowadays working. And the vision is one day, 15 states, 300 exhibitors of ADTOI and 200 hosted buyer of that other state and 200 travel agent of that particular state. If we can reach to that level, so we will change the meaning why one should become a member of any association. Why we are paying to any association is not that they should have money in their bucket, is what we will be contributing towards the growth of tourism in our way. The way the government plan to spend money, we also plan and give a certain amount to our association to survive and to do such kind of events. So thank you. I think Vijayji, now 4 ready. Welcome back. ये 4 अपॉर्चुनिटी आपने लेनी है सर। हमारा टाइम कभी अप नहीं होता सर, वी ऑलवेज बीइंग।
Now I'm feeling a little awkward standing beside you all when you're talking such productive words. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up aloud for the entire panel. East to west and north and south of India. What a pride to have all of you here. What an incredible panel. Let's give it up once again, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, clap for yourself. One time, can we all stand up and rise up for the travel community, for the tourist operators, for all the people who have been giving smiles and memories across the country. There's an incredible, incredible team on the floor and off the floor. Huge round of applause to all of you. Thank you. So before felicitation, I request everyone to settle down. Thank you so much. We have an eminent personality. May I request Shri Padmarani Seela ma'am, AP Tourism Authority, Chief and Communications Officer, Chief Marketing and Communications Officer. Let's give a round of applause to her as we welcome her for her mini presentation. Thank you.
Hello, please take your seats, please. I don't want to rush it. So, myself Padma, I'm the Chief Marketing and Communications Officer for Andhra Pradesh Tourism. And good evening, everyone, once again. I don't want to take much time here because we already had a very hectic, long day. But I didn't feel even for 1 second it's a long day at all. Because every session was so meaningful and the takeaways were amazing that we can't stop writing and we can't stop noting. And in our minds, constantly thoughts were running behind about how much work is there to be done. Because every session, each of 7 sessions gave wonderful inputs and each one is worth a consultant and a DPR and all the work behind it. So, and finally to sum up, Ashish ji has given targets to each and every one of their teams. And I like the way how commitment was really taken. About how many people, how many tours will you make and which states. We already got commitment from 4 states. That's such an amazing thing. And these 2 days, it was such a pleasure hosting this huge group. And undoubtedly, from now onwards, it's a new chapter again in AP tourism because I've heard so many tour operators from stage and also behind stage saying that we didn't knew Andhra Pradesh had so much to offer. Definitely, like everyone said, whole of India, every bit of beautiful India is in Andhra Pradesh. And time and again, Ajay sir and Amrapali ma'am has emphasized on it. And just to make this possible, and our visionary leader, Honorable Chief Minister sir, has given an instruction that the experience for a tourist should be seamless. So the seamless word itself is such a responsibility. We can easily market and promote, but without a connect, the experience or travel wouldn't be seamless. So that's where a tour operator's role is very essential. Everyone has to take Andhra Pradesh offerings to the world, and you are the bridge. And to make this possible, we have come out on CM sir's instruction with a portal. I've seen many people scanning the QR codes which were placed on the table. And yesterday, Jain sir has launched the portal as well, which is called Travel Operators Registration Portal, which is available readily on our website, and also QR codes are available. So what do we aim to do with this is just like what Ashish Garu said, Ashish ji said, and everyone here mentioned, we want to disperse the information. You have seen the brochures here, and there are many other microsites. There are so many pictures, videos, and information, whole lot of information that we want to share with each one of you. And like rightly said, Vijay Garu has been a very key role and key person in disbursing all the information. Along with that, like Ashish ji said, whenever you conduct a training, like once in a month, please include us will be very happily contributing the whole content with you. And also once you register with AP Tourism, each month we'll be sharing newsletters and all the experiences that we are curating now. Tribal experience curated by Vijay Mohan Garu, and now he's working on Buddhist tourism along with us. And there are many other small things like cultural things that we want to present to the world. We are building over 100 plus experiences. So we want to share all the information regularly. Through this portal, if you register, we'll be able to have the data and we'll share that information seamlessly to everyone so that you connect with the ecosystem. We are building one ecosystem, and like Ashish ji said rightly, we are a fraternity and we can't work in isolation. So your help is definitely needed here. And with road shows and regular Zoom calls, we'll all connect and we'll be able to give out more to the world. So this is from my side. And I truly, this is not the closing remarks or anything. We still have events to come up. But here I thank everyone for making it to Andhra Pradesh. And also special thanks to Ved ji, Vijay Garu, Ashish ji, who worked relentlessly for making this happen. And we felt so happy because from tourism side also there's one perspective. When we spend money and when we are doing one event, we just measure in terms of success, like how many people attended, what's the ROI. And I can see everyone here were very attentive and they're going to make it Andhra Pradesh more visible in coming days. And I can see that coming. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So, moving ahead, we have a small launch. To do the honors, may I now request Mr. Surinder Singh Shekhawat ji, President FHTR, to please come on to the dais. Let's join our hands once again. He's coming aboard for a reason, a launch of RDTM 2026, which means Rajasthan Domestic Travel Mart 2026 launch. Let's give a round of applause. Requesting all our valuable panelists and dignitaries to please join on dais. The Rajasthan Domestic Travel Mart 2026 launch by Shri Mr. Surendra Singh Shekhawat, President FHTR.
Namaskar and Khamagani, Vizag. मैं राजस्थान से आता हूँ और I have attended the 2-day show here. I want to thank the entire team of ADTOI, अध्यक्ष जी, वेद जी, आपके नाम में इतनी पवित्रता है, वेदों से आपका नाम है, आपके नाम में इतनी पवित्रता है कि आप इस पर्यटन उद्योग को एक सही और सच्चे रास्ते पे लेके जा रहे हैं, इसलिए आपका बहुत बहुत आदर और सम्मान। इस सभागृह में पिछले 2 दिन से जितने भी विराजमान मेरे साथी, मेरे मित्र, जिनको मैं नहीं जानता उनका परिचय आज मैं यहाँ दे रहा हूँ। मैं पर्यटन उद्योग से आता हूँ। पिछले 35 साल में मैंने आपके बीच में रह के पर्यटन को सीखा है और आज भी सीख रहा हूँ और अपने जीवन भर सीखता जाऊँगा, क्योंकि कभी भी इस चीज को मैं परिपक्व और परिपूर्ण नहीं मानता। हम रोज सीखते हैं। पिछले 2 दिन से जो मैं यहाँ पे वार्तालाप सुन रहा था ज्ञानी लोगों से, एक चीज समझ के आई कि हम अलग अलग प्रदेश से आते हैं, अलग अलग राज्य से आते हैं, मगर एक जगह आके हम एक हो जाते हैं, वो है हमारा हिंदुस्तान, हमारा भारत। हमें फक्र करना है और हमें पर्यटन के अंदर इस देश का, हमारे भारतवर्ष का नाम रोशन करना है। हमारे प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने भी हमेशा अपने उद्बोधन में और भाषण में पर्यटन को हमेशा बढ़ावा दिया है। इसी के साथ हमारा भी फर्ज बनता है एज स्टेक होल्डर्स, एज सोल्जर्स। आई वुड रिक्वेस्ट फॉर डोमेस्टिक टूरिस्ट, द मेन इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग इज दैट वी शुड ट्रेवल आवर कंट्री फर्स्ट। हमें हमारा देश का भ्रमण करना जरूरी है। जो घरेलू पर्यटन है उसमें उछाल जब भी आएगा जब हम हमारे देश का भ्रमण पहले करेंगे और आउटबाउंड में बाद जाएंगे। इसलिए मेरा सबसे हाथ जोड़कर निवेदन है, विनम्रता से मैं आप लोगों से निवेदन करता हूं कि अपने मित्रों से, अपने दोस्तों से, अपने सहपाठियों से हमेशा कहिए कि आप राजस्थान गए कि नहीं, आप यूपी गए कि नहीं, आप बांसवाड़ा गए कि नहीं। हम भी वहां पे हमेशा यही कहते हैं कि आप आंध्रा जाएं, आप वाइजैक जाएं। ये जो परस्पर की हमारी कोशिश है, ये हमारी शक्ति है। हमें इसी के साथ में मैं अपने वाणी को विराम दूंगा। आप लोगों का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, मीडिया का, मैगजीन वालों का। जय जय राजस्थान।
Thank you so much, sir. Ma'am, can you please join on stage? Yeah, for the launch. एक बार जय बोलो राजस्थान की। जय जय राजस्थान। Thank you. Can we spare up a little on the other end, sir? Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Thank you so much. I request the panelists to kindly remain on stage for the felicitation. Thank you so much, everyone. I humbly request all the panelists to kindly be on stage. May I now request Shri Ved Khanna, sir, the President ADTOI, to kindly join on stage to do the felicitation for esteemed panelists. Yes, you're already, sir. इतने जन में तो आप राजस्थान में खो ही गए, हम लोग को तो दिखे नहीं. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, from Rajasthan to Kerala, from Goa to Delhi, everyone give a big round of applause. Entire India on stage. ADTOI chapter speaks volumes about everything from past 2 days. Thank you so much for summarizing everything. Thank you. May I request Padmarani Seela, AP Tourism Authority, to kindly come on dais, Chief Marketing and Communications Officer. She may be felicitated by Ved Khanna sir. Anyone from Andaman and Nicobar chapter, can I request them to kindly join on stage quickly, please?
Neon lights, shimmering neon lights, and at the fall of night.
May I request Mr. Pinkle sir to kindly join on stage? From Gujarat, yes, thank you. Also some representative from Andaman and Nicobar.
This city's made of light.
Now it's time to felicitate our chairman, APTM 2026, Shri Vijay Mohan Garu.
Neon lights, shimmering neon lights, and at the fall of night, this city's made of light. Neon lights,
check. Wait. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, look at those tiny faces, those innocent faces who have been waiting since afternoon to perform only for the stage for all of you. Let's give them a round of applause for the commitment, for the passion that they carry. Years of practice and hours of, taking hours to getting ready up like that. Okay, moving on. He's the beginning, he's the end, he's the storm, he's the stillness. He's the destruction and yet the ultimate source of creation. Ladies and gentlemen, Lord Shiva, the Adiyogi, the Mahadev, is not just a deity we worship. He's a cosmic force, a symbol of inner strength, detachment, compassion, and transformation. We worship Lord Shiva because he teaches us balance, to remain calm in chaos, to destroy negativity within, and to rise beyond ego, and to embrace both power and peace. As we approach the sacred festival of Mahashivratri, today we celebrate the divine night that signifies spiritual awakening, the union of Lord Shiva and Shakti, the triumph of light over darkness, and the elevation of human consciousness. On this auspicious occasion, Shri Sai Surekha Music and Dance Academy, under the dedicated guidance of Guru Rekha Sisters, humbly offers us a devotional tribute, Manjunada Charitam. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause as the kids settle down for performing for all of you. This presentation reflects the glory, compassion, and divine leelas of Lord Manjunatha Swami, an embodiment of Mahadev himself. Through expressive and expression moments, rhythm, and devotion, our dancers seek to bring alive the power of Shiva, his Tandava, his grace, and his boundless blessings. May this performance awaken devotion in our hearts and fill the space with divine vibrations. Ladies and gentlemen, for all the lovely kids there, let's give a round of applause. Om Namo Namah Shivaya.
ఆకాశమే ఆకారమై
భూమియే విభూతియై
అగ్నియే త్రినేత్రమై
వాయువే చలనమై
జలమే జగమేలు మందహాసమై
పంచభూతాధారా ప్రపంచేశ్వరా
విధాత విశ్వనాథ
భువి వెగసే నాథుడే శ్రీ మంజునాథుడై
శ్రీ మంజునాథ
మంజునాథని చరితం మధురం మధురం మహానంద శిఖరం
శ్రీ మంజునాథని చరితం మధురం మధురం మహానంద శిఖరం
మంజునాథ చరితం శ్రీ మంజునాథ చరితం మంజునాథ చరితం శ్రీ మంజునాథ చరితం అమృతం కోరి క్షీరకడలిని చిలుక ఆవిర్భవించింది హాలాహలం శంకరుని శంఖమున శుభకర తీర్థమైనదీ విషం
జీవరాశుల రక్షకే శివుడాయ విషానికి అంకుశం
ఓం నమః శివాయ ఓం నమః శివాయ పితరుల ఆత్మకు శాంతిని కూర్చగ గంగను ధరకే తరలించ తపసును బూనే భగీరథుడు
సురగంగ వరగంగ ప్రళయంగ ఎగసెగసి ఉబి కుబికి ఉరకలిడి ఊరెత్తితే అదిరి ఎల్లాడేను భూమి కాపాడు రావయ్య స్వామి కనులు మూడని నీకు ఓ శివయ్య గంగనా పగ గర్వపడి రాకయ్యా
తుళ్ళి పడకే చాలు చల్లవింకా గంగ వెర్రులు తెలుసు దూకు ఇంకా
పాతుకో కైలాసలింగా
దూకవే ఆకాశ గంగా ప్రియ గంగ కనులేల పొంగే
నిన్ను ముడితే నా మనసూగిపోయే
ఆహ్వానం
ఆహ్లాదం
శివగంగ ప్రేమానుబంధం రావే శివ శిరచారిణి
ధన్యోస్మి స్వామి హరా వరా ఏలరా సదా శివా బ్రోవరా
సఖీ సఖీ పార్వతీ ప్రియే ఇదే సమ్మతి
శాంతించరా శంకరా ఆమన్మధుని బ్రోవరా
లోక కళ్యాణమును కోరి శివుడు పార్వతీ కళ్యాణ వరుడాయను సతికి తన తనువులో సగభాగము సగి అర్ధనారీశ్వరుడాయే నాద శివుడు వేద శివుడు నాట్య శివుడు श्रीमञ्जुनाथनी चरितं मधुरं मधुरं महानन्दशिखरं श्रीमञ्जुनाथनी चरितं मधुरं मधुरं महानन्दशिखरं मञ्जुनाथचरितं श्रीमञ्जुनाथचरितं मञ्जुनाथचरितं श्रीमञ्जुनाथचरितम्
చూసారు కదా ఎంత ముద్దుగా ఈ చిన్నారులు అందరూ పర్ఫామ్ చేశారో. ఒక్కసారి మీ కరతాళ ధ్వనులతో గట్టిగా చప్పట్లతో సత్కరిద్దామా? To get ready in this traditional Kuchipudi attire, it takes at least 2 to 3 hours. And the kids have been waiting here since noon to perform. So they are all from Sri Venkata Annamacharya Seva Trust students trained by Sri Sai Sureka Music Academy, performed a tribute to Lord Shiva on this eve of Shivratri that is approaching very soon. Padmarani Seela ma'am and Ved Khanna sir. Thank you so much for performing the traditional Kuchipudi dance, an ancient art form of Andhra Pradesh. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for doing the honors. Thank you. Thank you, kids. Thank you. May I request all the kids to kindly clear the stage, please? Thank you so much, all the lovely kids. Thank you. Congratulations on a successful, beautiful performance. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, with a heavy heart, I would say we are coming to the end of the 2 days. What an amazing evening. What an amazing 2 days session it was. Let's give a round of applause for everyone who have been an incredible part, little or more, all the event team who have contributed. Give a round of applause. The technicians, the artists, each and everyone, especially for all our valuable guests, dignitaries, all the delegates from all our country who have been associated. And today we feel a family at Andhra Pradesh. We are so happy and proud to welcome you. We'll be very happy to host you once again. Allow us to host you once again. Let's give a round of applause to the entire team. Thank you. So we have come to the awards time. So ADTOI APTM Awards 2026. We humbly request Ved Khanna sir, our President ADTOI, to kindly come upon the stage to do the honors. Undoubtedly, I'm sure, in no particular order, we are beginning this award session. Please do not take it in any other which wise. We begin this with the chapter chairman, Andhra Pradesh, Mr. K. Vijay Mohan Garu, with a huge round of applause, please. May I request Mr. Pinkal J. Shah, Chapter Chairman, Gujarat, to please come aboard. Mr. Pinkal. May I request Ms. Irshad Iqbal Patel, Chairperson CSR Activities, to please come aboard. Ms. Irshad Iqbal Patel. Mr. Haim Singh, Chapter Chairman, Rajasthan. Let's give a round of applause as we welcome her. Welcome him. Mr. Haim Singh, Chapter Chairman, Rajasthan, is coming running to save 30 seconds. Thank you, sir. May I request Mr. Surinder Singh Jaryal, give a big round of applause, Chairman, Hotel Help Desk, APTM 2026. May I call upon Mr. M. Vinod, Chapter Chairman, Andaman and Nicobar, please. Then we have Mr. Prabhat Kumar, Chapter Chairman, Bihar. Can we request him to kindly join on the dais? May I now call upon Mr. Mahendra Gidial, Chairman Registration, APTM 2026. Energy is flowing upwards. Mr. Ashok Chanchalani, Chairman Airport Reception, APTM 2026. Can we call upon Mr. Nitish Gupta, Chairman Food and Beverages, APTM 2026. Can we call upon Mr. Padhi Srinivas, Chairman Airlines, APTM 2026. Can we have Mr. Dalip Gupta, Co-Chairperson, APTM 2026, please? Mr. Atul Singh, Chairman Hotels, APTM 2026, with a round of applause. Thank you. Can we call upon Mr. Pratul Trivedi, Chapter Chairman, Madhya Pradesh? Mr. Pratul Trivedi is not just jogging, but running directly onto the stage. May I call upon Mr. Arijit Purkayastha, Chapter Chairman, Northeast. Miss D. Devi Prashanti, Chairperson, Reception, VIP, APTM 2026. Can we call upon Mr. Sunil Chaudhary, Chairman, Transport, APTM 2026. Can we call upon Mr. Dharmendra Singh, Chapter Chairman, Maharashtra, to kindly come up on stage? May I request Mr. Bashir Ahmed, Chairman, Feedback, APTM 2026, to kindly join on stage. Thank you. And now may I invite Mr. Kuldeep Patel, Chairman, FAM, APTM 2026. Mr. Kuldeep Patel. We call upon Mr. Sushil Kumar Singh. Give a big round of applause for the chapter chairman, Uttar Pradesh. May I call upon Chapter Chairman Kerala, Mr. Abraham George. Give a round of applause as we welcome him. So on behalf of Abraham, sir. May I request Ms. Sujata Bagla, Chairperson Women Empowerment, to kindly join on stage, please. Can we have Mr. P. Ashok Kumar, Chapter Chairperson, Tamil Nadu, kindly please join the stage. Mr. Mir Anwar, Chapter Chairman, Jammu and Kashmir, everyone. May I call upon Mr. Manoj Varshne, Chairman Finance APTM 2026, onto the stage, please. May I request Mr. Manmeet Singh, Chapter Chairperson, Punjab, Haryana and Chandigarh, to kindly join on stage with a huge round of applause. Request Chairman APTM 2026 to kindly join on stage. We begin Mr. K. Vijay Mohan. So on a special request by Ashish sir, we have put it again. May I request the co-chairman APTM 2026, Mr. Ashish Segal sir, to kindly join. Ladies and gentlemen, loud round of applause, please. Time to honor our chairman, government, PR and media, APTM 2026, the man behind the entire two-day incredible National Travel Mart 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mr. Ved Khanna, sir. A huge round of applause. May I call upon for the next set for once this picture is done, Mr. Gurvinder Ghai. Is he available, Mr. Gurvinder Ghai? No. Mr. Dinesh Soni, Dhirinder Singh Parihar, Mr. Mukesh Chalani, yes. Mr. Mukesh Chalani on the stage, please. All right, give a loud round of applause, Mr. Mukesh Chalani. Mr. Akshay Namdev. Mr. Mohammad Bandukwala. Let's give a round of applause. Mr. Govind Khandelwal, sir, kindly join on stage. And now we have Vizag ADTOI members. Can we call upon Mr. Ravi Garu, the CEO, MD of Race Entertainments, the man behind this 2 days entire show. Let's give a loud round of applause. Dadi Ravi Kumar Garu, founder and CEO of Race Entertainments. Ladies and gentlemen, the man behind the 2-day incredible show today. Loud round of applause to him. Thank you. Mr. Hari Bala, BB Raj, all of them have been ADTOI members. Mr. Abhishek, Mr. Lal Chand, whoever is here, quickly come up on stage. Mr. Sagar, Mr. Shiva, also Mr. Raja Ramesh, the senior member, Vizag chapter. Chalapat Rao Garu, R. Chalapat Rao Garu, దయచేసి వేదికపైకి రావాల్సిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నాం. అలాగే Mr. Shyam, Mr. Truman, Mr. Sandeep alias Sandy, Mr. Mohan Rao Garu, అలాగే సత్తి బాబు గారిని కూడా సవినయంగా వేదికపైకి ఆహ్వానిస్తున్నాం. We have Mr. Kuldeep Patel, Chairman, FAM APTM 2026. Kuldeep sir, can you please join on stage? R. Chalapat Rao Garu. Lal Chand Garu. Shiva Garu. Then we have Mr. Raja Ramesh Garu, another senior member, Vizag chapter. Let's give a round of applause. We have Mr. Sandeep. Mr. Mohan Rao Garu. అలాగే సత్యబాబు గారు. Okay, quick group photograph for the Vizag chapter. Vizag, come on, make some noise, everyone. Everyone, Ashish ji is insisting for resounding claps for Vizag chapter for being an incredible support system for the ADTOI Andhra Pradesh National Travel Mart 2026. Alage, may I now humbly request Sri Gauri Shankar Garu, the GM of Vizag Conventions, who have been an incredible support system for this beautiful venue. He supported us through these 2 days. Let's give a round of applause as we welcome him. Namaste, sir, please. GM Vizag Conventions, Sri Gauri Shankar Garu. So may I request JNK members, they wish to. Mir Anwar sir, JNK chapter, from JNK chapter, can you please come up on stage? They now wish to felicitate the entire team here. Begin with Aveji. Let's give a round of applause. Mir Anwar sir is on stage. Okay, Mir Anwar sir and his entire team from JNK chapter. Ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause. They wish to felicitate Veji, our president ADTOI. Next, may I request Ashish ji to come up on board. आशीष जी wherever you are. आशीष जी सबसे पीछे खड़े हैं, हमको नहीं दिख रहे, जल्दी से भाग भाग के आ जाइए अभी. किसने बोला मेरे को पीछे है करके? मेरे पीछे थे सर. ओके. May I request Rajat Sahane sir to please come up on stage. Mr. Natesh sir. Natish. Is it Nitish? All right, Nitish sir, sorry. Mr. Dalip ji. अच्छा जी. सर आधे तो मेरे पीछे ही खड़े हैं, मेरे को पता नहीं चल रहा है. ओके. And Vijay sir, Vijay Mohan garu. ఒక్కసారి మళ్ళీ వేదిక పైకి. Vijay Mohan sir, wherever you are. May we request Atul ji to please come up on stage. Mr. Manoj ji. Mr. Dharmender ji and Mr. Pinkal ji, kindly come up on stage. Mr. Pinkal Shah ji, Mr. Ashok ji, Mr. Surinder Singh ji, we request all of you to please come up on stage. Thank you. A felicitation by J&K chapter team. Yes, Mr. Manoj Vashne sir has joined. Yes, can we spread up a little for a group photograph, a nice picture with all the gentlemen. Sweet token of love and appreciation from the J&K chapter team. May I request Ved Khanna sir to felicitate Mr. Daksh. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause as we welcome. Can we have on stage Mr. Daksh? Can we also have Mr. Ankit Bhagore on stage, please? Mr. Ankit Bhagore. May I request Mr. Rafiq sir and Mr. Sai sir to kindly come up on stage. Mr. Rafiq Garu and Sai Garu to please come up on stage. Thank you. So after giving so many awards and rewards and grabbing so many memories on stage, I request Ved Khanna sir to kindly address this gathering on this beautiful evening where we have loads of memories in our hearts.
I can only say, had I not been a travel agent, I would have been a film director. Because when I graduated, behind the film, behind the scenes was my first passion. And when I say behind the scene, often remember the films and movies by the main characters who display their character. And they are fake characters, you can say, unreal characters at times, and the real characters at times. But having said, those who work relentlessly behind the scene, they are the true backbone of it. So, this entire show, I would say the mega show, the entire team of ADTOI, the Secretariat, has been working day and night, I would say that. So, a round of applause, though they are still working, and I requested them to come here, but they said, no, we are still working. They are sitting in the room upstairs. I cannot forget to thank Mr. Subramanyam at the age of 82. He's working from home. And Pritika, Kajal, Yashika, Radha, Shishpal, Anuj Verma. These are the people who made this possible. And I cannot forget these names. They are not a part of Secretariat. They are not paid for it, but they are working hard for it. Just because simply they are ADTOI members. And we have plenty of such, driving force who, when we took some task like this, they always come forward, and I always call them driving force. Mukesh Chalani, Akshay Namdev, and Mohammad Bandukwala. Now, why I say the last name Bandukwala? It's a short story I'll tell. This guy did not even qualify. On what terms? Because his ticketing was having some issues. I'm saying it positively. We worked on a very, very strict manner, and this name everybody remembers in the registration panel. That this man, I'll not quote why, but he worked very hard for this. Special thanks to Mr. Mohammad Bandukwala once again. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the formal vote of thanks, without any further ado, may I now request Mr. Dalip Gupta, sir, General Secretary, ADTOI, to kindly join on stage. Let's give a round of applause.
Distinguished dignitaries, esteemed delegates, industry partners, media, members of ADTOI, ladies and gentlemen. As we come to the close of the APTM 26, organized by the ADTOI with the support of Andhra Pradesh government, it is my privilege and honor to propose the vote of thanks. First and foremost, I extend our heartfelt gratitude to the government of Andhra Pradesh and the Department of Tourism for their unwavering support and partnership in making this Mart a grand success. I express our sincere thanks to our honorable chief guest, distinguished speakers and panelists who enriched these sessions with their valuable insights and vision for the growth of domestic tourism. To our hosted buyers, sellers, exhibitors and delegates, and media from across India, thank you for enthusiastic participation and for making this platform vibrant, productive, and meaningful. I would also like to acknowledge the relentless effort of the organizing committee, the ADTOI national team, our local chapter members, volunteers, and every individual working behind the scene. Your dedication, coordination, and teamwork have truly reflected the spirit of collaboration that APTM stands for. With renewed relationship and promising opportunity ahead,
We look forward to stronger collaboration in the years to come. Thank you all for your presence, participation, and support. Wishing you safe travel and continued success. Jai Hind!
Ladies and gentlemen, I know it's a little boring to sit down there, session after session, but after all, we came for that, for lots of knowledge, exchange, to understand this place a little more, to get bonded a little more over tourism and travels. And after this incredible sessions, I know we are empowered. I'm sure we're all empowered with much more of knowledge. Coming up is an array of entertainment set up for all of you, ladies and gentlemen. A musical, melodical tone. Quite a far place from here, not so far. From Orissa, there's an amazing talent who's going to steal your breath, swipe you out of your shoes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the amazing singer within a short time. Meanwhile, if you can just walk around this place, have a sip of coffee, and just loosen your feet, you can. Next couple of minutes, we are about to welcome the lovely lady singer here on this stage in this platform. Just prepare yourself a little for the movement to enjoy with and to sway along with lovely songs and melodies. Thank you so much. Until then, enjoy this amazing musical vibe. Thank you. Do not go anywhere after this musical setup. We have an incredible DJ, ladies and gentlemen. We have one of the most experienced and superior DJs of this town. DJ Rajesh is all here to rock all of us post the singing show, and it's all yours now. The stage is open. The floor will change its mood and vibrance for all of you. We are set to welcome the beautiful talent. Thank you.